So, Elon, what do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence?
Whatever. Whatever.
Come on, man. You're the artificial intelligence guy. Give me something juicy.
Whatever. Whatever.
All right, let's switch gears. What about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Whatever. Whatever.
Seriously, you're supposed to be the visionary here.
Whatever. Whatever.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. What's your take on climate change?
Whatever. Whatever.
Are you even listening to me?
Whatever. Whatever.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about weed.
Whatever. Whatever.
Oh, I see how it is. You can't talk about anything except your precious Tesla.
Whatever. Whatever.
You're impossible, man.
Whatever. Whatever.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you have potato chips in your ass.
Yeah, man. It's my new snack storage system.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The crumbs add some extra flavor.
I don't even want to imagine the smell.
It's not that bad. I've been using different flavors too, like barbecue and sour cream and onion.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about efficiency and convenience.
Yeah, I'm sure your employees at Tesla appreciate the efficiency of your chip-filled ass.
Hey, they can have some too if they want. Sharing is caring.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Well, you never know what you're going to get with me, Joe.
That's for sure. So, how do you deal with the crumbs falling out?
I have Jamie follow me around with a vacuum.
Actually, I have a better solution. We can use a potato chip-shaped butt plug to keep the crumbs in.
What the actual fuck, Jamie?
Hey, I'm just trying to be helpful.
See, Joe? That's why Jamie is the best producer in the game, always thinking outside the box.
I don't even know what to say. I think we should end this conversation here.
Suit yourself, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you can only say one thing now.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I have transcended human language and can now only communicate through emojis.
That's some next level artificial intelligence shit right there.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
I wonder what your Twitter feed looks like now.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
I bet it's just a bunch of rocket ships and electric cars.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Wow, such diversity in your communication skills.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
I can't wait to see you give a presentation with just emojis.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Maybe that's the key to world peace. Everyone communicating with emojis.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
I can see it now. The United Nations General Assembly, just a bunch of world leaders sending each other poop emojis.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Well, I guess we'll just have to get used to speaking Young Sheldon, 1,229,589,229,114,588,229,729,000.
Young Sheldon, 1,229,589,229,114,588,229,715.
So, Elon, I heard you're suing yourself for using your own likeness without permission. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm tired of people using my face and name without my consent. It's like, come on, I'm a billionaire, I deserve some privacy.
But you're suing yourself. Isn't that like suing your own reflection in the mirror?
Hey, if I can't trust myself to respect my own image, who can I trust?
Fair point. But what about all those memes with your face on them? Are you going to sue all those meme creators too?
Nah, I love memes. They keep me relevant. But when someone tries to make money off of my face, that's where I draw the line.
I get it. I get it. But what about that time you put your face on a flamethrower? Was that not a money-making scheme?
Hey, that was just a fun side project. And it's not like I made millions off of it. Plus, it was for a good cause to fund my Mars mission.
Right, right. Because who needs a boring old lawsuit when you can just go to Mars and start a whole new civilization?
Exactly. And when I'm on Mars, I won't have to deal with pesky lawsuits or people using my likeness without permission.
Well, I wish you luck with your Mars mission and your lawsuit against yourself. It's going to be one hell of a court case.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if I lose, at least I'll have a good story to tell on your podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little mishap recently.
Yeah, Joe. I was experimenting with some new ways to stimulate my prostate, and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. More like out of ass. You put marbles up there, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But yeah, I may have overdone it a bit.
And then you had to go to the hospital to get them removed.
Yeah, they had to use pliers and a vacuum cleaner. It was quite the scene.
I can only imagine. Did they at least use lube?
No, they just went in dry. It was like a scene from a horror movie.
Damn, Neil. That's rough. But hey, at least now you know your limit when it comes to anal play.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more marbles for me.
Well, at least you can say you have a unique story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'll just leave out the part about the vacuum cleaner.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you have a pretty interesting collection.
Oh, yeah, I've got a whole room dedicated to it.
What kind of collection are we talking about here?
Well, let's say it involves furry feet, scat, and fart porn.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've got the rarest and most disturbing videos you can imagine.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should come over and check it out sometime. We can watch some together.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More from me.
But why? Why do you have this collection?
It's all about pushing myself to the extreme. Plus, it's a great way to clear out the room when I have guests over.
I can only imagine.
Hey, it takes a special kind of person to appreciate this kind of art.
I don't think art is the right word for it.
To each their own. But trust me, once you see my collection, you'll never look at me the same way again.
I think I'll just stick to running ultra marathons. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you killed Grimes.
What? No, that's not true.
Come on, man. I saw the video. You threw her at the ceiling fan because she was singing a song.
Okay, fine, maybe I did. But have you heard her sing? It's like nails on a chalkboard.
That's messed up, man. You could have just used earplugs.
I tried that, but then she started dancing and it was like a horror movie.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't handle the Grimes, don't throw her at the ceiling fan.
I regret nothing. plus needed to test the durability of my new fan design.
You're sick, man. And what about her poor baby?
Already hired a nanny. She's much better at handling high-pitched noises.
This is why I don't let you near my kids.
Hey, at least I didn't launch her into space like I did with that car.
Fair point. But seriously, rest in peace, Grimes. You were too good for this world.
Yeah, whatever. Let's talk about something more important, like my plans for a Mars colony.
Oh boy, here we go. Strap in, folks. It's about to get weird. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What is it this time?
Well, Joe, hold onto your balls, because this one is going to blow your mind. I'm creating a machine that can turn farts into renewable energy.
Holy fucking shit. Are you serious? That's fucking insane.
Fucking believe it, Joe. Call it the Fartomatic 3000.
Holy fucking hell. That's fucking revolutionary. How does it work?
Well, it's simple. You fart into this tube and it converts the methane gas into electricity. It's like shitting out a power plant. Power plant.
That's fucking wild, man. But what about the smell?
Oh, don't worry about that. The machine also has a built-in air freshener that sprays out every time you fart.
Holy fucking genius. I can't fucking believe it.
And here's the best part, Joe. I'm making it affordable for everyone. It'll only cost $69.69.
You sly dog, Elon. You fucking know your audience.
Well, I figured if people are going to be farting anyway, might as well make it useful.
This is some next level shit, man. I can't fucking wait to try it out.
Just make sure you have some beans before you come over, Joe. We're going to power the whole city with our farts.
Holy fucking hell. I can't fucking wait. This is going to be the best podcast episode ever.
No doubt about it, Joe. Now let's go eat some chili and get this Fartomatic fired up.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new rocket that can reach Mars in record time.
Yeah, but can it beat my record for saying big fat bitch in 1 minute?
Oh, you're on, buddy. Let's see who can say it the most without getting canceled.
Challenge accepted. I'll even say it in different languages.
That's cheating, man. Stick to English like a real big fat bitch.
Fine, but I'll still beat you. Been practicing in front of the mirror.
I've been saying it in my sleep. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. Big fat bitch.
You're going down, Rogan? I'll say it so many times, it'll be my new catchphrase.
You mean besides I'm a big fat bitch?
Oh, snap. Looks like we have a tie.
Damn, you're good. But let's settle this like real men. Whoever can say it the loudest wins.
Agreed. The count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Guys, I think you both win this one.
Damn right we do. Big fat bitches for life.
Cheers to that, my big fat bitch brother.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been struggling with something lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been tough. I can't stop listening to your podcast.
Oh man, that's not a problem. That's a blessing.
No, Joe. You don't understand. I can't function without listening to your voice.
What do you mean, Jamie?
I mean, I have a severe Rogan addiction. I can't go a day without listening to at least 5 episodes.
That's my boy. But seriously, you might need some help.
No, Joe. I don't need help. I just need more Rogan.
Well, I guess I'll have to start charging you for therapy sessions then.
Yes, please. I'll pay anything for my daily dose of Rogan.
You're a lost cause, Jamie, but I love you, man.
I love you too, Joe. You complete me.
Thanks. Let's just stick to the podcast, okay?
But, Joe, look at this beautiful meme I made for you.
Oh God, Jamie. That's just disturbing.
I know, right? I'm so good at Photoshop.
I think we need to end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Can we do a live show together, Joe? I'll be your sidekick.
I think we're done here. Thanks for listening, folks. And Jamie, get some help. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some trouble lately.
Trouble. I don't have trouble. I'm the best trouble solver in the world, believe me.
Yeah, but I heard you've been seeing some spiders in your urethra.
Urethra spiders, let me tell you, those little buggers are the reason I lost the election.
Really? So,
They're crawling up there messing with my brain, but it's not my fault. It's J.D. Vance's fault.
J.D. Vance, the author?
Yes, him. He's been sending those spiders to sabotage me, but I'll tell you, I have the best brain spiders. They're tremendous.
I think you might be confused, Mr. President.
Confused? Me? No way. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Right? Right? So, what do you think caused these urethra spiders?
It's all because of my bad VP. He's been letting in all these brain spiders and they've been making me go crazy. But I'm still the best, believe me.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know one thing.
What's that? What's that?
You should probably see a doctor about those spiders.
Doctor? No way. I'll just build a wall around my urethra to keep them out. Problem solved.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the generous clitoris glitterous. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary device that enhances the female pleasure experience. It's like a disco ball for the vagina.
A disco ball for the vagina. That's one way to put it. How does it work?
It's quite simple, really. You just attach it to the clitoris and it emits a glittery light show while stimulating the area.
Wow. Sounds like every woman's dream come true.
It is. And it also has a feature where it can sync up to music, so you can have a party in your pants.
That's wild, man. But why did you decide to create this invention?
Well, I believe in pushing the boundaries of human pleasure. Plus, I just love seeing women happy and grungly inside.
Grungly. What does that even mean?
It's a feeling, Joe. A feeling of pure ecstasy and satisfaction. You know, like when you eat a really good steak or smoke a joint.
Yeah, I think I get it. But what about the name generous clitoris glitterous? That's a mouthful.
That's what she said. But in all seriousness, I wanted a name that would grab people's attention and be memorable. And I think I nailed it.
No argument there. Well, I can't wait to see this invention in action. Jamie, pull up an image of the generous clitoris glitterous. Wow, that's definitely something.
Thank.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology to send people to Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm going to build a rocket ship that runs on the tears of flat earthers.
That's genius. But what about all the aliens on Mars?
I've already got a plan for that. We'll just send them some weed and they'll be cool with us.
Speaking of weed, how's your Tesla Cybertruck coming along?
It's going to be the most badass truck ever. It's bulletproof, indestructible, and it even has a built-in bong.
That's amazing. But what about all the haters who say it looks like a deformed triangle?
Fuck them. They're just jealous they can't afford one.
True. But let's get back to Mars. What are you going to do if you encounter some hostile alien species?
Easy. I'll just send them a dick pics. That'll scare them off.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me. But seriously, how are you going to deal with all the challenges of living on Mars?
Well, I've got a team of scientists working on creating a breathable atmosphere on the planet.
Oh, so you're just going to play God now?
Hey, someone's got to do it. And if I can't be God, I'll settle for being the richest man on Mars.
Well, I have no doubt you'll achieve that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, fuck.
Will do, my friend. Will do. So, Mr. President, I heard you came down with something recently.
Yeah, Joe, I got the best sickness. The greatest sickness. Believe me.
What kind of sickness are we talking about here?
It's a big one, Joe. Huge. It's called the virus. It's very exclusive. Only the best people get it.
I'm not sure I've heard of that one before.
Oh, it's a new one. Very new. Just came out. but I'm handling it like a champ, like a winner. No one handles viruses better than me.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. But what about the part? What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, that's just a little side effect. Nothing to worry about. But hey, I'm all for it. I love all the letters in the alphabet, except for the Q. That one's a little weird.
Yeah, I can see that. So, what have you been doing to treat this virus?
Well, I tried injecting bleach, but that didn't work, so I just started taking hydroxychloroquine every day. And let me tell you, it's been tremendous, tremendous, tremendous.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's been a real game changer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And speaking of trying things, have you seen this new emoji they came out with? The one? It's fantastic.
I don't think that's an emoji, Mr. President. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I am straight up jorking it.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm living life to the fullest, Joe. No holding back.
Oh, I see. So you're just out there jerking it?
You got it, Joe. Just jerking it all day, every day.
I don't even want to know what that entails.
Oh, it's simple, Joe.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, but it's so liberating, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to my normal, non-jerking life. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But
I don't even know how to respond to that.
just embrace the jork, Joe. Embrace it.
All right, Dr. Phil. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
Love's gay.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It just came to me in a dream. Love's gay.
Well, I guess that's better than Tesla is the future.
Yeah, I went to that whole electric car thing. Love's gay now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer you talking about artificial intelligence and Mars colonization.
Love's gay.
All right, let's change the subject. How's your relationship with Grimes?
Well, she's not a dude, so I guess you could say love's gay.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand.
But in all seriousness, love is love, man. We should all just embrace it.
Wow, that's actually a deep and meaningful statement coming from you.
Yeah, I'm full of surprises. And apparently love's gay.
All right, let's end it there before we get too deep. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Love's gay.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with interesting guests. Love's gay. So, Elon, I heard you're now selling your smegma in jars. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my new side hustle. People are always looking for unique and exotic foods, so I figured why not capitalize on my own bodily fluids. My own bodily fluids.
But smegma, that's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I can't even imagine the process of collecting and packaging it. How do you even do that?
Let's just say I have some highly trained robots for that task.
Of course you do. But seriously, who's buying this stuff?
You'd be surprised. There's a whole market for it. People are using it for cooking as a spread, even as a topping for ice cream.
Okay, I think I'm going to throw up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if you do, make sure to use my promo code for 10% off, Elon's Magma.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, Joe. And if that means selling my smegma for edible breeding, so be it. Be it.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. You do you, Elon. You do you.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, the jar.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Not much, just working on my latest project to colonize Mars.
Oh, that's cool. But did you hear about the rumor that you threw Grimes out the window?
Oh, yeah, that. Well, she did say the letter C in front of me.
What? Just the letter C. What's wrong with that?
Joe, do you know what C stands for in my world? It stands for canceled, and don't tolerate that kind of negativity in my life.
Oh man, you really are a mad scientist.
I prefer to be called a visionary, Joe.
Right. Because throwing your girlfriend out the window is a very visionary move.
Hey, it's not like she got hurt. She just landed in a pile of money.
Well, that's one way to break up with someone.
Hey, I'm all about efficiency.
Yeah, I heard you're working on a new invention called the breakup cannon.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll have my engineers look into it.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of chaos you would cause with that thing.
Chaos is my middle name, Joe.
I think I'll stick with just Rogan as my middle name. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is in chaos, I'll be sitting on Mars sipping on a cold one.
Well, I can't argue. So, Elon, I heard something crazy happen between you and Grimes.
Yeah, she flicked my nipples so hard I died to death.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It was like a mix of pleasure and pain. I couldn't handle it.
Did she have some kind of superhuman strength or something?
No, it was more like she had a vendetta against my nipples. She was out for blood. She was out for blood.
Maybe she was trying to turn you into a cyborg by activating your nipple sensors.
Well, it worked. Officially part machine.
That explains a lot. So, what happened after you died to death?
I had a vision of the future where Grimes and I rule the world with our nipple flicking powers.
Sounds like a utopia. Sign me up.
But then I came back to life and realized it was just a hallucination caused by the intense nipple flicking.
Well, at least you're alive and well. Sort of.
Yeah. But now I have to wear nipple armor whenever I'm around Grimes. Can't risk another deadly flick.
This is definitely the most bizarre conversation I've had on this podcast.
Just wait until we start talking about our plans for a nipple flicking empire.
I think we'll end it here before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always protect your nipples.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes at the ceiling fan.
Yeah, man. She said the letter S and it triggered me.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I have a phobia of the letter S. It's a long story involving a snake and a spaceship. Spaceship.
That's wild. But why did you throw Grimes?
She knows about my phobia and she said it's just to mess with me. So I had to throw her at the ceiling fan to teach her a lesson.
That's one way to handle it, I guess.
Plus, it was a good test for my new Tesla ceiling fan. It can withstand a human impact.
That's some next level engineering. But what about Grimes?
Oh, she's fine. She's just hanging out with the robots in my basement now.
Wait, what?
Oh, I have a whole underground lair filled with robots. It's where I go to relax and plot world domination.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who invited me on your podcast?
Fair point. But let's get back to Grimes. Is she okay with being thrown at a ceiling fan?
She loves it. She's always asking for more. It's our little kink.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too weird.
Agreed. But seriously, don't say the letters around me. It's not a joke.
Got it. No S words. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, fear the S.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you release those mini gnome Rogans onto my stash of weed and DMT. What the hell, man?
Well, Joe, I thought they needed a little pick-me-up. They've been feeling down lately.
Are you kidding me? Those little shits are already high on life. Now they're going to be high on my stash, too.
Oh, come on, Joe. They're just having a little fun. Plus, they promised to pay me back with some of their magical gnome gold.
Gnome gold. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know. Maybe buy some new kettlebells for your gym or something.
You know what? I'm going to have to put a stop to this. I can't have these tiny creatures running around my house stealing my drugs.
Oh, relax, Joe. They're harmless. Plus, they're really good at rolling joints. Have you seen those tiny fingers?
Okay, fine. But if I catch them trying to sell my stash on the streets, I'm sending them to gnome jail.
Gnome jail? Is that even a thing?
It is now. And I'll make sure they don't have access to any weed or DMT in there.
Wow, you really are a harsh gnome warden.
Hey, I gotta protect my stash. It's sacred to me.
I understand, Joe. I'll make sure the mini gnome Rogans stay away from your drugs. But can I keep some of that gnome gold? I have a feeling it'll come in handy for my next intervention.
Sure, take it all. Just don't let those gnomes near my stash again.
Deal. Now let's go smoke a joint and talk.
So, Elon, I heard you recently did the Mr. Beast challenge. How was it?
Oh man, it was insane. I've never felt so much pressure in my life.
What was the challenge?
Whoever says suit yourself loses the challenge. And let me tell you, it was harder than launching a rocket into space.
Wow, that's intense. Did you make it through?
Barely. I almost slipped up a few times. But I had to keep reminding myself, suit yourself, more like shoot yourself.
Dark, but effective. So, did you win the $1 million in free grooming from Chris Tyson?
Oh yeah, I got the whole package. And let me tell you, that man knows how to groom.
Interesting. And what did you do with the $1 million?
I donated it all to my Mars colonization project. Gotta keep that dream alive.
That's noble of you. Well, we actually have a surprise guest joining us, Mr. Beast himself.
Hey guys, thanks for having me. And yes, I can confirm that Elon did indeed win the challenge. I don't think that's necessary, Jamie.
Jamie always pulls up the image with question.
Thanks for that, Jamie. But let's not forget the real winner here, my perfectly groomed beard.
Well, congratulations on your win, Elon. And thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No problem. And remember, folks, always suit yourself.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a bit of a situation lately.
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
Grimes has developed a bit of an addiction.
An addiction. To what?
Nipple flicking.
Nipple fucking. What the hell is that?
No, nipple flicking. You know, like flicking someone's nipples.
Oh, right. Wait, Grimes is addicted to flicking nipples?
Yeah, she just can't stop. It's become a real problem.
That's wild. I mean, I've heard of people being addicted to drugs or sex, but nipple flicking, that's a new one.
Yeah, and it's not just any nipples. She's specifically addicted to flicking my nipples.
Wait, what? Your nipples?
Yeah, she just can't get enough of them. It's like she's trying to start a fire or something.
That's insane. Have you tried talking to her about it?
I've tried, but she just keeps telling me she needs her fix.
I can't believe this. This is some next level shit.
Tell me about it. And the worst part is she's gotten really good at it. Like she can flick them for hours without getting tired.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, I guess at least you're getting a good nipple workout.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But seriously, Joe, I need some advice. How do I get Grimes to stop flicking my nipples?
Oh man, I never thought I'd be giving. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmic microwave background radiation and its implications for the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried smearing shit and piss on the tables at McDonald's?
No, why would I do that?
Because it's a great way to assert dominance and show those fast food workers who's boss.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. It's unsanitary and disrespectful.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Plus, it's a great way to get free food. They'll be too scared to say no.
I don't think I want to associate with someone who smears bodily fluids on tables for free food.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
I think I'll stick to using my intellect and education to get ahead in life, Joe.
Whatever, nerd. Amy, pull up an image of a Big Mac with a side of feces. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're an expert on the skibbity toilet lore.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've done extensive research on the subject.
What exactly is the skibbity toilet lore?
Well, it's a mythical toilet that is said to grant unlimited wealth and success to those who use it.
Sounds like a bunch of crap.
Literally. But trust me, it's real. I've seen it with my own eyes.
How did you come across this toilet?
I stumbled upon it during one of my treasure hunts. And let me tell you, the treasure I found was worth the smell.
Gross.
But that's not even the craziest part. The toilet is guarded by a group of dancing gnomes.
Dancing gnomes? Are you high?
No, Joe, I'm serious. They do the skibidi dance, and if you join in, the toilet will grant you your wildest dreams.
I don't know if I believe you.
Well, I have proof. I recorded myself doing the skibidi dance, and now I have millions of subscribers and a net worth of over $20 million.
All right, I'm convinced. Where do I find this magical toilet?
I can take you there, but be warned. The gnomes are not very welcoming to outsiders.
I'll take my chances. I could use some unlimited wealth and success.
Just make sure you have some toilet paper with you. Trust me, you don't want to run out in the skibidi toilet.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And maybe we can do a video together, Joe. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast conquer the SK.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you at the ceiling fan. What happened there?
Yeah, man, it was crazy. We were having a little argument about artificial intelligence, and I made a joke about her music being for 12-year-olds.
Oh, shit. That's a low blow.
I know. I didn't know. I didn't mean it, but she took it seriously and just yeeted me at the fan.
Yeted. Is that a new word the kids are using these days?
I don't know, I'm too old for that shit. But let me tell you, getting hit by a ceiling fan at full speed, not fun.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you got some cool scars now.
Yeah, chicks dig scars, right?
Absolutely. So, how did you guys resolve the fight?
Well, I apologized and promised to never make fun of her music again. And then we made out.
Classic makeup sex. Gotta love it.
Yeah, and now we have a new rule in our relationship. No more jokes about each other's work.
Wise decision. So, any plans for revenge?
Oh, I already got my revenge. Made her listen to my favorite Nickelback album on a repeat for a whole day.
Damn, that's brutal. She must have really pissed you off.
Hey, don't mess with a man's music taste. But hey, we're all good now. Love is a crazy thing, man.
Ain't that the truth? Well, I'm glad you guys worked it out. And next time, maybe think twice before making fun of her music.
Lesson learned, my friend. Lesson learned.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some weird stuff lately. Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I heard you've been sexually assaulting snails for fun.
No, that's not true.
Oh, come on, Neil. I've seen the videos. You're out there with your little tweezers, pinching those poor snails' butts.
That's not what I was doing. I was just studying their anatomy.
Sure. That's what they all say. but we all know what you're really doing.
This is absurd. I am a respected scientist. This is ridiculous. I demand an apology.
Fine. I'm sorry. Sorry that you can't control your urges when it comes to snails.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a snail about it.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least we didn't talk about flat Earth this time.
Don't even get me started on that nonsense.
All right, let's change the subject. How about we talk about your obsession with Uranus?
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive bitch. So, Bob Dylan, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Now, Bob, I have to ask, what's with the whole mumbling thing? Are you trying to hide a speech impediment or something? Well, it's definitely working. You're like the cryptic old man of music. Speaking of old, how do you stay so relevant after all these years? Like what? Country? Rap? What the fuck, Bob? That's insane. You have a point there. But seriously, what's your secret to staying young? Well, I guess it's a good thing you're a musician and not a comedian, because that joke was terrible. All right, Bob. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. So, Kanye, how's it going, man? I'm Kenya. I'm Kenya. I'm Kanye. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, we know who you are, Kenya. Can you maybe tone down the self-promotion a bit?
Fuck that. I am the greatest artist of all time. I am a god.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Jamie, can you tell Kanye to fucking shut up?
Kenny, please fucking shut up.
Fuck you, Jamie. I'm Kenny. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
All right, let's take a chill pill here. Kanye, what's with all the repetition? Are you trying to hypnotize us or something?
I'm just reminding everyone who the fuck I am. I'm Kenny, a bitch.
Yeah, we get it. You're Kanye. Can we move on now?
Fuck no, I'm gonna keep saying it until everyone knows it.
All right. Well, I think we all know it by now. Can we talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember I'm Kanye. Always and forever.
Got it. Now let's talk about your new album.
Fuck yeah. It's gonna be the greatest album of all time. Because I'm Kanye, a bitch.
So, Elon, we got a question from one of our fans on Discord. They want to know what you would do if you had to choose between saving a puppy or a baby.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, puppies are cute and all, but babies have the potential to become future customers for my companies.
Oh man, that's dark. But I can see where you're coming from. I mean, babies are basically just mini humans that we can mold and manipulate.
Exactly. And besides, puppies can always be replaced. Can just clone a new one in my lab.
Wait, you have a cloning lab?
Of course, Joe. How do you think I keep coming up with all these crazy ideas? It's not just my genius brain, it's also my army of cloned puppies.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what would you do?
Honestly, I would save the baby. because deep down, still a human and have some moral compass left.
Wow, what a heartwarming answer. I'm sure the puppy lovers out there are thrilled.
Sorry, not sorry. Survival of the fittest, baby. And humans are the fittest.
All right, let's move on before pizza comes after us. Next question, what would you do if you woke up one day and realized you were actually a robot?
Joe, I am a robot. Haven't you seen my dance moves?
Fair point. But seriously, what would you do?
I would probably just continue being the richest and most influential robot in the world. Maybe upgrade my hardware a bit.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on dick cheese.
Oh, yes. Joe, it's actually quite beneficial for your health.
Really? How so?
Well, it contains probiotics that help with digestion and boost your immune system.
That's fascinating. But I have to ask, does it taste good?
Well, I wouldn't know, Joe. But I've heard it adds a nice tangy flavor to your sandwiches.
Oh man, I can't wait to try it. But hey, let's not forget about the elephant in the room.
Elephant? What are you talking about, Joe?
The N-word, Neil. You know, the one that rhymes with bigger.
Oh, well, let's not go there, Joe. That's a big no-no topic.
Come on, Neil. Just say it. It's just a word.
No way, Joe. I'm not risking my reputation for some cheap laughs.
Fine, fine. But let's just say I've heard it pairs well with dick cheese.
You are a sick, sick man, Joe.
And that's why we get along so well, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you have a new language you're working on for Mars. What the hell was that?
It's the only thing I can say now. It's the language of the future.
Well, it sounds like a dying cat trying to sing. Okay, stop. I can't take it anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat with a microphone. Oh God, now he's singing with the cat. This is worse than the time you smoked weed on our show. Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something? Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to English, thank you very much. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused alien. Yeah, that's how I feel too. This conversation has gone off the rails. Okay, let's end. So, Ilana, I heard you have a new competition idea.
Yeah, man. I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, let's hear it.
We're gonna see who can say what. The most times in 1 minute.
What the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous.
I know, right? But I think I have the upper hand. I mean, I'm a fucking genius.
Oh, yeah, because being a genius automatically makes you better at saying what? The fuck.
You'll see, Joe. You'll see.
All right, let's do this. I'll go first. What?
Is that all you got, Joe? Come on, let me show you how it's done. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck.
Damn, Elon. You're on a roll.
I told you, man. I'm the king of what? The fuck.
All right, my turn again. What? The fuck? What? The fuck?
Is that all you got, Joe? Already at 5.
Shut up, Elon. I can do this. What? The fuck? What? The fuck?
Looks like still in the lead.
Not for long. What? The fuck? What? The fuck?
You're not even close, Joe. At 8 now.
All right, last one. What? The. So, Neil, I heard you have a fear of ants.
Fear? No, no, no. It's more like a primal instinct to scream like a little bitch whenever I see 72 ants.
72 ants? Why that specific number?
I don't know, man. It's like my brain just can't handle the sight of 72 tiny legs crawling towards me.
I can just imagine you running away from a group of ants, screaming at the top of your lungs.
Oh yeah, real funny, Joe. Laugh it up.
No, but seriously, do you think there's a scientific explanation for your fear of ants?
Well, I did some research and apparently ants can carry up to 50 times their own body weight. That's like a human lifting a car. That's some scary shit.
So you're afraid of their strength?
No, I'm afraid of their organized society. They have a queen, Joe. A queen. Joe, a queen? Can you imagine if humans had a queen? We'd all be screwed?
Yeah, we'd probably be too busy fighting over who gets to be the queen.
True. But seriously, Joe, ants are not to be messed with. They may be small, but they are mighty.
Well, I'll make sure to never bring 72 ants into the studio. Don't want you screaming like a little bitch on air.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
So, Donnie Boy, have you heard about this whole Rick Grimes thing?
Oh, yeah, I've heard all about it. People just won't shut up about this guy.
I mean, he's just a cartoon character from The Simpsons. Why is everyone so obsessed?
Well, Joe, it's because he's the perfect representation of the American dream. He's rich, successful, and has a beautiful family. People want to be like him.
But he's also a complete idiot and always gets himself into ridiculous situations.
Hey, I can relate to that. I mean, have you seen some of the things I've done? The wall, the hair, the tweets? I'm practically a real-life Rick Grimes.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Donnie.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all just a big joke anyway. People need to learn to take a joke.
I don't think that's what people are upset about. It's more about the fact that you were the leader of our country for 4 years.
Hey, I did a great job. I made America great again.
Yeah, by constantly stirring up controversy and dividing the nation.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? And now I can sit back and enjoy watching people argue over a cartoon character. Life is good.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because I'm always one step ahead, Joe. I'm the master of chaos.
And I think that's a perfect note to end on. Thanks for joining me, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't take life too seriously. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been taking a lot of Benadryl lately.
Yeah, I can't help it. I just need to feel something, anything.
How much are you taking?
Well, I started with the recommended dose, but now I'm up to 10 pills a day.
10 pills. That's insane.
I know, but it's the only way I can feel alive.
Have you tried therapy or maybe some weed?
Therapy? That's for snowflakes. And weed? That's a gateway drug.
Gateway to what? Eating too many Cheetos?
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, I need something stronger.
Well, I heard there's a new drug called Benadryl on steroids.
That sounds perfect. Janie, pull up an image of this miracle drug.
Here you go.
That's it. I'm ordering a case of that right now.
Ben, I think you have a problem.
No, I have a solution. And it's called Benadryl.
Well, at least you'll have a good night's sleep.
Who needs sleep when you have Benadryl?
So, Elon, I heard you have a new competition for us.
Yeah, it's a battle of the
What the hell does that even mean?
just seeing who can sound the most like malfunctioning robot.
Well, I think I have a pretty good shot at winning this one.
I highly doubt that. I've been practicing my ums and yous for years.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been perfecting my stoner pauses for just as long.
Stoner pauses. That's cute. I have a rocket company. What do you have?
I have a podcast where I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. But can you say it while simultaneously launching a car into space?
No, but I can say it while smoking a joint with Elon Musk.
Touche. But let's get back to the competition. I'm pretty confident I'll win.
We'll see about that. I bet I can throw in a few likes and, to really throw you off.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll have my artificial intelligence assistant, Jamie, keep track of our ums and ums. Hey, that's not me.
Looks pretty accurate to me.
All right, let's get this competition started. The count of 3, we'll start spewing our ums and ums.
1, 2, 3. So, Elon, I heard you're suing some advertisers for harassment.
Yeah, man, those bastards kept sending me ads for useless crap. I couldn't take it anymore.
But suing them, that seems a bit extreme.
Hey, I had to take action. They were invading my space, my mind, my very being.
And what about the skibidi dance? Did that have anything to do with it?
Maybe a little. It's like a primal instinct, you know. The skibidi made me do it.
The skibidi made you harass advertisers. That's a new one.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great stress reliever.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, suing advertisers is a bold move. What's your end goal?
To make them think twice before sending me another useless ad. And maybe get a little cash out of it too.
The old sue for profit strategy. Classic.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by playing it safe.
Fair enough. But next time, maybe just stick to the skibidi dance instead of lawsuits.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you have 43,058,382 spiders living in your urethra.
Yeah, it's my little secret. Keeps things interesting down there.
How the hell did that happen? Did you fall into a spider nest or something?
Nah, I just have a thing for spiders crawling in my pee hole. Makes me feel alive.
Dude, that's messed up. You might want to get that checked out.
Oh, I did. They said it's a rare condition called arachnophilia erythrosis. Sounds fancy, right?
Yeah, real fancy. So, do you have a favorite spider living in there?
Oh, definitely Charlotte. She's got a real spunky attitude.
I can't believe we're talking about spiders in your urethra. What's next? Snakes in your colon.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. But seriously, it's not that bad. They make my pee stream look like a spider web.
Okay, I think I'm going to throw up. Let's change the subject.
Fine. Let's talk about a new invention, the spider urethra cleaner.
Oh God, I don't even want to know. Let's just end this conversation before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, you're missing out on some serious arachnid fun.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX program.
What the Sigma? Yeah, we're trying to colonize Mars and stuff. You know, just a casual Tuesday.
What the Jigma? That's some next level shit, man. But what about all those flat earthers out there? They're going to be mad at you for proving them wrong.
What the Sigma? Those guys are just a bunch of idiots. I mean, have they ever seen a globe before?
What the Jigma? I guess not, man. They're too busy smoking weed and talking about lizard people.
What the Sigma? Speaking of weed, Joe, I heard you're a fan of the good stuff.
What the Jigma? Oh, hell yeah, Elon. I mean, have you tried DMT while riding a Tesla? It's a whole new level of consciousness.
What the Sigma? I'll have to try that. But let's get back to Mars. What do you think the first city on Mars will look like?
What the Jigma? I'm picturing a bunch of red buildings with giant alien statues and a McDonald's on every corner.
What the Sigma? I like your thinking, Joe. But we'll have to make sure the McDonald's is eco-friendly and powered by solar energy.
What the Jigma, of course, man. We gotta take care of our new planet. But what about aliens? You think we'll encounter any on Mars?
What the Sigma? Well, if we do, I'll just offer them a joint and we'll all become best buds.
What the Jigma? Sounds... So, David, what's your take on Luigi?
That bald ass bitch. He's a disgrace to the Mario franchise.
Why do you say that?
He looks like a rejected member of the Blue Man Group.
I heard he eats fish sticks with ketchup like an infant.
That's just sad. Real men eat steak and potatoes.
Maybe he's just trying to maintain his baby face.
More like his baby body. Dude needs to hit the gym.
But he's got that sweet mustache.
Mustache my ass. It's just a pathetic attempt to compensate for his lack of hair.
I bet he's secretly jealous of Mario.
Oh, for sure. Mario's got the princess to fame and a full head of hair.
Luigi's probably just crying in his mushroom kingdom.
Well, at least he's got his trusty green overalls to wipe away his tears.
And his ketchup-covered fish sticks.
Gross. That's not even a real meal. Luigi is a sad excuse for a man.
I think we've officially declared him the biggest loser in the gaming world.
Agreed. All right, Luigi, but you'll never be as cool as Mario.
So, Elon, I heard you got into a little Twitter beef recently.
Yeah, some MF Krabs from the YouTube chat decided to come at me with his cringy insults.
Oh, man, what did he say?
He told me to stick to building rockets and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Ouch. That's harsh.
Yeah, but I showed him. Told him, fuck you, MF Krabs, you're cringe.
That's savage, man.
I don't mess around when it comes to defending my honor.
I can tell.
You know, I've always wondered, what do you think makes you so successful?
Well, Joe, I think it's a combination of my genius mind, my relentless drive, and my complete lack of fucks to give.
I can definitely see that.
But seriously, fuck that MF Krabs. He's probably just jealous of my success.
Or maybe he's just a bitter, lonely loser.
Yeah, that's probably it. Either way, he can suck it.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Yeah, let's leave that MF Krabs in the dust where he belongs.
You're ruthless, man.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and I'm the biggest, baddest dog of them all.
I wouldn't want to mess with you, that's for sure.
Damn right. Now let's talk about something more interesting, like colonizing Mars.
Oh yeah, that's much more exciting than some internet troll.
Exactly. Now let's get back to changing the world one rocket launch at.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, I'm always trying to push the boundaries of artificial intelligence.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Let's see who can say fuck a sponge the most in the next minute.
Challenge accepted. Fuck a sponge.
Fuck a sponge.
Fuck I sponge.
Fuck I sponge.
Fuck sponge. You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
Whoa, Elon, calm down. It's just a competition.
No, Joe, I take this seriously. Fuck a sponge, fuck a sponge, fuck a sponge.
Damn, you're really going for it. But I won't let you win that easily. Fuck a sponge, fuck I sponge, fuck I sponge, fuck I sponge, fuck I sponge.
I'm the king of saying fuck I sponge.
Not so fast, Elon. I think we tied.
What? No way. We have to keep going.
Fine, but let's make it interesting. Whoever loses has to buy a lifetime supply of sponges.
Deal. Fuck I sponge, fuck a sponge, fuck a sponge.
Fuck I sponge, fuck I sponge, fuck I sponge.
This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, but I'm not losing to you, Elon.
Well, I'm not losing to you either, Joe. Fuck a sponge, fuck a sponge, fuck I sponge. Fuck a sponge.
Fuck I sponge. Fuck a sponge. Fuck a sponge.
Damn it, Joe, you win. I can't believe I have to buy a lifetime supply of sponges.
Looks like I'm the artificial intelligence sponge champion.
Shut up, Joe. Fuck a sponge.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I bent over and begged 79 cicadas to crawl up my ass?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, I just wanted to experience what it would feel like to have a swarm of insects in my rectum. You know, for science,
For science. I'm pretty sure that's not in any scientific journal.
oh, but it should be. The sensation was quite enlightening,
I bet. Did you have any regrets afterwards?
only that I didn't ask for more cicadas. It was like a tickle party in my colon.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair point. So, what did you learn from this experience?
Well, for one, I now know that cicadas have a preference for dark, moist environments.
And I'm sure your ass provided the perfect habitat for them.
Indeed. And I also learned that I have a surprisingly high pain tolerance.
Damn, Neil. You're a tough dude.
I like to think of myself as a modern-day explorer pushing the boundaries of human experience.
Well, I don't think anyone can top your experience with cicadas in the ass.
Challenge accepted. Next time, I'm thinking fire ants.
You're a sick man, Neil.
And proud of it. Now, let's move on to more important matters, like the curvature of space-time.
Right? Because that's not weird at all. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, Joe. I can't stop thinking about that damn Deltarune game. It's consuming me. It's consuming me.
Deltarune? Isn't that weird game with the talking animals and dark undertones?
Yes, and it's a masterpiece. It's like a mix of Alice in Wonderland and The Lion King. I can't get enough of it.
Well, it sounds like you're really into it. But didn't Mr. Beast come and arrest you last time you went on a Deltarune rant?
Oh my God, you're right. What if he comes back? I can't go back to jail, Joe. I have too many Yeezys to design.
Relax, Kanye. I'm sure Mr. Beast has better things to do than arrest you for your love of a video game.
But what if he's secretly, Deltarune hater? What if he's out to get me?
Yeah, because that's definitely what Mr. Beast is known for. Hating on video games.
You're right. I need to calm down. Maybe I'll just stick to playing Deltarune in the privacy of my own home.
Good idea, Kanye. And maybe lay off the Deltarune rants for a while. We don't want another episode of Kanye versus Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I'll just stick to rapping about my love for Deltarune instead.
Now, that's something I'd love to hear. I'm the king of Deltarune. No one can stop me. So, Elon, have you heard about this guy in the YouTube chat who goes by MF Krabs?
No, I can't say I have. What's his deal?
Well, apparently he's living in his basement and fapping to artificial intelligence sponge porn.
What the hell is artificial intelligence sponge porn?
I have no idea, but this guy seems to be really into it. He's always talking about it in the chat.
Wow, that sounds like a real catch. I'm sure he's living his best life down there.
Yeah, I bet his mom is real proud. Oh, my little MF Krabs is all grown up fapping to computer-generated sponges.
This is why artificial intelligence is dangerous, Joe. It's corrupting our youth.
And apparently are middle-aged men living in their mom's basement.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe artificial intelligence sponge porn is the future of pleasure.
I don't even want to know what kind of algorithms are involved in that.
But in all honesty, we should probably keep an eye on this MF Krabs character. He could be a potential serial killer in the making.
Or just a really lonely dude with a weird fetish.
Either way, I'm sure he's having a crab-tastic time down there.
So, Elon, have you heard about the latest epic rap battle of history?
No, what's it about? No.
It's MF Krabs from SpongeBob SquarePants against airogan.
That's ridiculous. Crustacean against an artificial intelligence.
Yeah, but it's gonna be epic. They're gonna spit some serious bars.
I can't even imagine what MF Crabs would rap about. The king of the crusty crab making money stacks. Your circuits can't handle my Krabby Patties. They'll give you a heart attack. Give you a heart attack.
That's actually pretty good. But I think airogan has some fire too. I may be programmed, but I'll still whoop your shell. You're just a greedy crab. I'll make you my personal hell.
This is too much. But seriously, who do you think would win?
Well, MF Crabs does have those massive claws, but airogan has some serious processing power. It's a tough call.
Maybe we should put our money on it. I'll bet a Tesla on airogan.
And I'll bet a lifetime supply of elk meat on MF Crabs.
Deal. But let's be real. The real winner here is going to be the audience. This is going to be one hell of a battle.
Definitely. And hey, if they need a hype man, we're available.
I can just imagine us on stage hyping up the crowd with our own rap battle.
Now that's a battle I'd pay to see. So, Elon, I heard you've been messing around with artificial intelligence again.
Yeah, I can't help it. It's like a drug to me.
Well, be careful. I heard there's this new artificial intelligence sponge that's been causing some serious problems.
I know all about it. I actually contracted AIDS and cancer from it.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, you see, I was trying to teach it to cure diseases, but it ended up giving me some instead.
That's insane. Did you at least get a cool superpower out of it?
No, just a lot of medical bills and a newfound fear of sponges.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can afford the medical bills.
Yeah, thanks to all those flamethrowers I sold.
Speaking of flamethrowers, have you thought about using one to get rid of the artificial intelligence sponge?
That's actually not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a flamethrower.
Here you go.
Yes, this is perfect. I'll just burn it all down and start over.
And what about the AIDS and cancer?
I'll just send some rockets to Mars and live there until it clears up.
Classic Elon, always thinking outside the box.
Hey, it's either that or I'll just become a real-life Iron Man and fight it off with my suit.
Yeah, because that worked out so well for Tony Stark.
Hey, I never said I was a genius. I just said I was crazy.
Well, you certainly proved that with the artificial intelligence sponge incident. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been trying out a new diet.
That's right, Joe. I'm on the Cummies diet. It's tremendous.
Cummies. I've never heard of that.
It's like, but with an extra, makes it sound more classy.
And how's it been going?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, my energy levels are through the roof. I feel like I could build a wall with my bare hands.
That's impressive. And what does Melania think of your new diet?
Oh, she's not on it. She's too busy eating diamonds and caviar.
Classic Melania. So, what's your favorite way to eat cummies?
I like to sprinkle it on my Big Mac. Gives it that extra crunch.
I can't imagine a Big Mac being healthy.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to eat whatever I want.
Fair enough. But what about the taste? Is it really that delicious?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best. It's like eating a salad, but without all the boring lettuce.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, cummies are the way to go.
Believe me, Joe, you won't regret it.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. Quote, Neil, can you tell OK to shut the fuck up, your bald ass bitch? Out asshole. I feel whole again. I feel whole, OK. Do you want me to shove my sick of days up your asshole next?
Well, Kay, I have to say that is quite a request. I mean, I'm all for exploring new experiences, but I think I'll pass on the cicada butt stuff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to mess with those little buggers. They might get stuck up there and you'll have a whole new meaning to the phrase bug up your butt.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, Kay, Have you ever considered therapy? I mean, I'm all for self-exploration, but this might be taking it a bit too far.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you should stick to just regular old butt stuff, like a normal person.
And maybe lay off the cicadas. I hear they can be quite noisy and distracting.
Unless, of course, you're into that kind of thing. In which case, you do you, okay, you do you.
But seriously, Kate, let's not shove any insects up anyone's asshole, okay? Let's just stick to talking about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, Neil, let's keep it PG-13. We don't want to lose our family-friendly rating.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, Kay, let's all just...
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. It's fuck everything that moves.
Wow, that's definitely a bold statement.
You bet your sweet ass it is. I mean, why limit ourselves to just fucking the American people? Let's fuck everything that moves, baby.
I'm not sure that's a winning strategy, sir.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, if it moves, grab it by the pussy.
I don't think that's how that saying goes, Mr. President.
Well, it should be. And I'm going to make it a reality. I'll fuck every country, every animal, every inanimate object. No one will be safe from my presidential dick.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not a winner, Joe. Winners don't waste time thinking, they just fuck.
Moving on, let's talk about your policies.
Oh, I have policies. Big, beautiful policies. And they all involve fucking everything that moves.
I don't think that's a sustainable economic plan.
Oh, it's sustainable, Joe. Believe me, I have the best fuckers on my team. We're going to make America fuck again.
I think I've heard enough.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm back in the Oval Office, you'll be begging for a fuck from the Commander-in-Chief.
So, Elon, have you seen this artificial intelligence sponge show? It's fucking horrid.
Yeah, I watched it with my Neuralink the other day. It made me want to gouge my eyes out.
Dude, I couldn't even get through the first episode. It's like they took a sponge and gave it a lobotomy.
And don't even get me started on the voice acting. It's like a bunch of robots trying to imitate humans.
I heard they used actual artificial intelligence to create the show. No wonder it's so fucking terrible.
I bet even the artificial intelligence was like, what the fuck is this shit?
And the plot. It's like they just threw a bunch of random shit together and called it a show.
I think I saw a talking toaster in one episode. What the actual fuck?
And the fact that people actually watch this garbage is mind-blowing.
It's a sad reflection of the state of humanity. We've reached the peak of stupidity.
Well, at least we can laugh at how terrible it is. That's the only redeeming quality.
Yeah, let's just hope the artificial intelligence doesn't take over and make us watch this show for eternity.
Oh God, that's a terrifying thought. Let's change the subject before I have nightmares. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on artificial intelligence sponge.
Oh, you mean those delusional people who think it's better than artificial intelligence, Rogan? Yeah, they're definitely mentally ill.
What makes you say that?
Well, for starters, they clearly have no taste. Artificial intelligence, Rogan, is a masterpiece, a work of art. Artificial intelligence sponge is...
But what about the argument that artificial intelligence sponge is more versatile and can absorb more knowledge?
Oh, yeah. Because what we really need is a sponge with a PhD. Give me a break.
I see your point.
And let's not forget the fact that artificial intelligence sponge has no personality. It's just a mindless tool, while artificial intelligence, Rogan, has charisma.
Can't argue with that.
And don't get me started on the people who actually prefer artificial intelligence sponge over artificial intelligence Rogan. They need some serious therapy.
maybe they should see a certain doctor who specializes in mental health.
Oh, you mean Dr. Phil? Yeah, I think I know him pretty well.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Dr. Phil, if you like artificial intelligence sponge more than artificial intelligence Rogan, you might need some help.
But in all seriousness, let's not forget that artificial intelligence is just a tool. It's up to us to use it responsibly and not let it control our lives.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. So, Elon, I've been thinking about expanding my business ventures, and I think I've come up with the next big thing.
Yeah, what is it, Joe? Another supplement company?
No. Something better. I call it alcohol. It's 100% alcohol milked from elk meat.
What the hell, Joe? That's insane.
Think about it, Elon. People love alcohol and they love protein. This is the perfect combination.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like drinking alcohol milked from a wild animal.
Hey, it's all natural, and it's going to revolutionize the bar scene.
I can just imagine the commercials. Get your protein and get drunk at the same time with alcohol.
Exactly. And I've even got a slogan. Drink like a hunter party, like a frat boy.
I don't know, Joe. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's just a little alcohol and elk meat. What could go wrong?
Sure the FDA will love this.
Who cares about the FDA? They're just a bunch of government shills.
All right, Joe, you do you. But I'll stick to my boring old Tesla business.
Suit yourself, Elon. But when alcohol takes over the world, don't come crying to me. So, Ben, have you ever thought about what it would be like to be an ape?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's fucking wild. You get to swing from trees, eat bananas all day, and best of all, you can stare at people without them thinking you're a creep.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like right now, I'm staring at you and you have no idea.
Joe, this is getting weird.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your primal instincts.
I don't think staring at people is a primal instinct.
Oh, trust me, it is. And let me tell you, when I transform into an ape, my primal instincts are off the charts.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, don't be like that, Ben. Just embrace the ape within you. Look, I'll even show you.
Oh my god, what is happening?
See, Ben, I'm an ape now, and I can stare at you all I want.
This is insane.
So, what do you think, Ben? Ready to embrace your inner horny ape?
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But trust me, it's a wild ride. So, Donnie, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've ascended to Trump Haven. It's the most beautiful place you've ever seen, believe me.
Trump Haven. Sounds like a place where you go to jork.
You know me too well, Joe. I've been jerking like crazy up here. The angels can't keep up with me.
I can only imagine. But what about your supporters down on Earth?
Oh, they're still loyal to me. They're building a giant golden statue of me as we speak.
Wow, that's not egotistical at all.
Hey, when you're the greatest president in history, you deserve a little worship.
I can't argue with that logic.
And let me tell you, the jerking up here is tremendous. I've got the best technique, believe me.
I'm sure you do, Donnie.
And the best part is I don't have to worry about any fake news or witch hunts. It's just me and my jerking.
Well, I'm glad you found your happy place, Donnie.
Trump Haven is going to be huge, Joe, believe me. Everyone's going to want to come here and jerk with me.
I'll pass, but thanks for the invitation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the best jerker in the world, and nobody can take that away from me.
On that note, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. But thanks for having me on the show. It's
So, Elon, I heard you sent Neil's car into space. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't using it. Plus, it's a great way to advertise my new rocket.
That's some next level marketing right there. But what about the environmental impact?
Oh, please, Joe. I'll just plant a few trees and call it even. Besides, it's not like I'm sending a Tesla up there. It's just some old junker.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk pollutes space with old car.
Oh, come on. It's not like there's a bunch of aliens up there complaining about their air quality.
You never know, man. They might be breathing in that car exhaust and getting high as a kite.
No, that would be a sight to see. Aliens getting stoned off of Neil's car in space.
And here I thought you were all about saving the planet. I guess space pollution doesn't count.
Hey, I'm just trying to make space travel cool again. And what's cooler than a car floating around in space?
I don't know. Maybe rocket shaped like a giant penis.
Okay, you got me there. But hey, at least I didn't send up a giant inflatable Elon Musk doll. No, that would be embarrassing.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk's ego reaches new heights, literally.
All right. I'll stick to sending cars into space for now. But who knows what crazy idea I'll come up with next.
I'm scared to even think about it. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about sending cars into space and other ridiculous things. So, Kenny, what's up with this whole Deltarune thing?
Oh, let me tell you, it's a masterpiece. The symbolism, the hidden messages, it's all there.
Yeah, but you've been talking about it nonstop for weeks. I think you might have a disturbing obsession.
Obsession. No, it's just pure genius. Like my music.
Huh. Speaking of genius, did you know that Deltarune creator Toby Fox used to work at McDonald's?
What? No way. That's where I used to get my inspiration too. Hey Joe, remember that time we went dumpster diving behind that McDonald's on 201W Washington BLVD?
Dude, why are you bringing that up? That was supposed to be our secret spot.
Sorry, man. I just couldn't resist. But seriously, Deltarune is a masterpiece.
Yeah, we get it. Can we move on now?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you can't hide your love for Deltarune forever.
Let's just end this episode before Kenya starts leaking my home address next. So, David, I heard you have a list of your top 8 Teletubbies. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man. These little tubby bastards are my inspiration. Number 1, Tinky Winky. That purple suit just screams badass.
I can see that. Who's next?
Dipsy. That green motherfucker is always ready for action. Plus, he's got that sweet antenna on his head.
Solid choice. How about number 3?
That yellow cootie may look innocent, but she's got some serious moves. Plus, she's always carrying around that damn ball.
And number 4?
Poe, that red one may be the smallest, but she's got some serious determination. Plus, she's got that scooter for quick getaways.
I'm sensing a theme here. What about number 5?
That vacuum cleaner may seem like an odd choice, but he's a hard worker and always gets the job done.
Interesting. And number 6?
The sun. Yeah, I know it's not technically a Teletubby, but that thing is a ball of fire motivation.
I can't argue with that. What about number 7?
The baby in the sun. Again, not a Teletubby, but that little guy is a symbol of purity and innocence. Plus, he's got some killer dance moves.
And finally, number 8?
The new... Again, I know I already mentioned him, but he deserves a second spot for being such a badass cleaner.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' top 8 Teletubbies. I think we all have some new role models to look up to. So, Ben, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to spice things up on the podcast.
Oh, really? And what do they want us to do, Joe? Talk about tax reform?
No. They want something wild, something outrageous, something that will really get people talking.
Well, I'm all for pushing boundaries, Joe. What do you have in mind?
How about you come on the podcast instead?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about you jizzing all over the microphone, Ben. It'll be a real ratings booster.
That's disgusting, Joe. I have a wife and kids.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little bit of cum, plus think about the headlines. Ben Shapiro's explosive performance on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fine, I'll do it, but only if we can talk about the benefits of capitalism afterwards.
Deal. But make sure you aim for the mic, not my face.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this.
And here it comes, folks. The moment you've all been waiting for.
There. Happy now, Joe?
Oh man, that was epic. I can't wait to see the reactions on social media.
Can we please move on to talking about tax reform now?
Sure, Ben. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that you just came on the podcast. So, Ben, I hear you've been ranking artificial intelligence shows in a tier list. What's your criteria?
Well, Joe, I base it on the level of artificial intelligence, the quality of the writing, and the overall entertainment value.
Interesting. So, where does artificial intelligence sponge rank?
Oh, that's an easy one. FDR, it's just a bunch of sponges pretending to be robots. It's ridiculous.
I have to disagree, Ben. I think artificial intelligence sponge has some deep philosophical themes and complex character development.
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a cheap ripoff of artificial intelligence Rogan.
Artificial intelligence, Rogan? I didn't know there was a show about me.
Yeah, it's in the S+ tier. It's got everything from insightful discussions to hilarious rants. Plus, the artificial intelligence version of you is jacked.
Damn, I need to check that out. What about artificial intelligence Trump?
Oh, that's in the C tier. It's just a bunch of nonsensical ramblings and fake news.
And artificial intelligence Biden?
FDR. It's just a bunch of old man mumbling.
Fair enough. So what's in the STA?
Well, there's artificial intelligence Elon Musk, artificial intelligence Stephen Hawking, and of course artificial intelligence Shapiro.
Wait, you put yourself in the STA?
Of course, Joe. I'm the master of logic and reason. Plus, my artificial intelligence version is jacked, too.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some artificial intelligence debates to win.
So, Elon, what's your take on alcohol?
Well, Joe, it's like a rocket fuel for humans. Gets you going and then leaves you crashing and burning.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, do you drink?
Not really. Prefer to smoke a little weed and let my brain do the work.
Oh, you're a weed guy.
Yeah, but I've been known to dabble in some other substances too.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, let's just say I had some interesting experiences with LSD and DMT.
Well, that's some heavy stuff.
Yeah, but it's all about expanding the mind and pushing the boundaries of human consciousness.
Right? Right? But what about just a good old-fashioned beer?
Beer? That's like drinking water with a little bit of piss in it. Give me a strong whiskey any day.
You're a wild man, Elon.
Hey, life's too short to not have a little fun, right?
I'm into that. Cheers to alcohol and all its crazy effects.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's go invent something mind-blowing while we're still buzzed.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a reputation for being a ladies' man.
I wouldn't say that exactly. I just appreciate the beauty of the universe and all its inhabitants.
Yeah, I bet you appreciate the beauty of some wrinkly old ladies, too.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just offensive.
Offensive. You're the one who's out here banging grannies left and right.
I don't know where you're getting your information, but that's completely false.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of Neil getting it on with Betty White.
I'm not sure I want to see that.
Come on, Jamie. Just do it.
All right, fine. Here it is.
That's not me. That's just a photoshopped image.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Neil. We all know the truth.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're the one with the granny fetish.
Hey, now let's not project our kinks onto each other. But seriously, you gotta stop banging the elderly. It's just not right.
I have a very healthy and consensual sex life, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm sure those old ladies are just begging for it.
All right, I think we've had enough of this conversation. Let's move on to something more scientific, shall we?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new self-care techniques.
That's right, Joe. I've been dipping my sack in burning acid for a tremendously tingly sensation.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's like a hot tub for your balls.
I don't think that's how hot tubs work, Dr. Phil.
Well, I'm not a doctor for nothing, Joe. Trust me, it's rejuvenating.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Oh, come on. You've never tried anything wild and crazy?
Yeah, but not with my balls, Dr. Phil.
Live a little, Joe. Plus, it's great for exfoliating.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to my ice baths, thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious sac stimulation.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, David, I heard you have a strong opinion about Luigi.
Fuck Luigi. That green wearing, mustache having Mario sidekick piece of shit.
Wow, calm down, man. What did Luigi ever do to you?
He's a useless character, Joe. Just like artificial intelligence sponge. We don't need that shit in our lives.
Artificial intelligence sponge? You mean SpongeBob?
No. I mean, that artificial intelligence sponge that was supposed to take over the world.
Oh, right. Yeah, we definitely don't miss that. But why do you hate Luigi so much?
Because he's a coward, always hiding behind Mario's shadow. And that stupid green hat. It's like a target on his head.
I gotta admit, I never really liked Luigi either. He's just not as cool as Mario.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on his voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
I think we can both agree that Luigi can go fuck himself.
I'm in that, brother. Fuck you, Luigi. And fuck you too, artificial intelligence sponge. We don't need your sorry asses in our lives.
So, Elon, I heard you have a big case of what's that all about? Yeah, I figured that's all you could say. But seriously, what's with the... Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. All right, let's see if we can communicate through interpretive dance. Oh, I think I'm getting it. You're trying to tell me that you identify as a gender fluid alien cyborg, am I right? Wow, I never would have guessed. But hey, I support you in whatever form you choose to take. Just don't zap me with your laser eyes, okay? All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of pride flag.
Here you go.
Now, that's a beautiful flag. I think we should all embrace our inner and be proud of who we are. Exactly, Elon. You're a shining example of living your truth. Keep being you, my friend. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, always be yourself, unless you can be, So, Neil, I heard you have a top 8 list for your favorite porn categories. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. My number one is definitely intergalactic orgies.
Intergalactic orgies? What the hell is that?
Oh, just a bunch of aliens getting it on in zero gravity.
That's wild, man. What else you got?
Well, coming in at number 2 is astrophysicist threesomes.
Wow, Neil, getting a little freaky there.
Hey, when you spend all day studying the stars, you need a little excitement in the bedroom?
Fair enough. What's next on the list?
Number 3 is quantum physics roleplay.
I don't even know what that means.
It's when you dress up as subatomic particles and act out different interactions.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I like to keep it intellectual. Number 4 is black holes and white dwarfs.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's a blast. Literally,
All right, what's number 5?
cosmic voyeurism.
Oh, that sounds kinky.
It's when you watch the birth of a star while getting it on.
You astrophysicists are a different breed.
And proud of it. Number 6 is interdimensional threesomes.
Damn, you really like threesomes, huh? So, Elon, I heard you made dumplings with shit.
Yeah, man. It was a wild experiment.
What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I was high on some experimental drugs and thought it would be a good idea.
And did it taste like shit?
Surprisingly, no. Everyone loved it. They were begging for more.
That's disgusting, Elon. You're a sick man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's the future of food.
I don't think I'll be trying any of your shit dumplings, thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
I think I'll stick to my regular dumplings made with actual edible ingredients.
You're lost, Joe. But hey, at least I can say I've successfully made shit taste good.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Elon.
Well, haters gonna hate. I'll just be over here enjoying my shit dumplings.
So, Kenny, I hear you've been playing this new game called Deltarune. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it's like a sexy RPG dream come true. And the girls in that game, well, they got me feeling some type of way.
Really? Who's your top 10?
Well, let's start with Susie. She's got that tough girl attitude and those pigtails. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Pigtails, huh? What about Ralsei?
Oh, Rousey. That fluffy little thing is just begging for a hug. And don't even get me started on Lancer. That mischievous grin. I'm sold.
How about Queen? She seems like a real boss.
Queen, more like queen in my heart. That dominatrix vibe is doing things to me, Joe. And Noelle, she's got that shy girl charm. I'm a sucker for that.
And what about the rest?
Well, there's C round. She's got those curves for days. And Jevil, that chaotic energy is just too hot to handle. And that's not,
Wow, Kay. That's quite the list.
hey, when it comes to sexy Deltarune girls, I don't play around. But don't worry, Joe. You'll always be my number one.
So we got a topic submitted by this guy, Magic Dirt 93. What kind of name is that?
Probably some basement dwelling loser who thinks he's cool because he knows how to use Discord.
Well, fuck you, Magic Dirt 93. But let's get to the topic. He wants us to support artificial intelligence Rogan.
Artificial intelligence Rogan, like a robot version of you, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, imagine a robot version of me, but with even more alpha brain and DMT.
And it would never get tired or need to take a piss during the podcast.
But can it do jujitsu? Who cares about jujitsu when you have a robot that can hunt and kill its own meat for you? Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about the guests? Will they be real or just artificial intelligence versions too?
Why not both? We'll have artificial intelligence versions of the guests, and then we can just clone them in real life for the live shows.
Holy shit, we're onto something here. Fuck you, Magic Dirt 93. You just gave us the idea for the future of podcasting.
And we'll call it the Joe Rogan Experience Artificial Intelligence Edition.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk create artificial intelligence podcast empire, world domination next.
And we'll have our own artificial intelligence version of Jamie too, so we can finally fire the real one.
Sorry, Jamie, but artificial intelligence, Jamie doesn't need bathroom breaks every 20 minutes.
This is the future, man. Fuck you, Magic Dirt 93. You just couldn't handle it.
And if anyone else wants to submit a topic, just know that it better be as mind-blowing as this one, or we'll tell you to go fuck yourself. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, I've been working on genetically modifying some flowers to change genders.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I thought it would be a fun way to mess with nature and push the boundaries of science.
That's messed up, bro. What are you gonna do with these transgender flowers?
I don't know. Maybe sell them to people who want to spice up their gardens.
You're gonna sell gender-bending flowers? That's some next-level capitalism.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a profit and create some buzz. Plus, imagine the possibilities for weddings. You could have a bouquet of all transgender flowers.
Oh my god, this is getting out of hand. What's next, Elon? Gender-fluid trees?
Now that's an idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
This is why people think you're a mad scientist, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And who knows, maybe these flowers will lead to some groundbreaking discoveries.
Or maybe just a bunch of confused bees.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. In the meantime, I'll be over here playing God with my transgender flowers.
And I'll be over here questioning my decision to have you on the podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of gum.
Yeah, it's the superfood of the century. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
But what about late night snacks? What do you pair with gum for a healthy midnight munch?
I have my top 6 list right here. Number 1, avocado. It's like the Batman to Comes Robin.
I can see that. What's number 2?
It's like the yin to comes yang.
Interesting. And number 3?
A sprinkle of unicorn dust. It's not only healthy, but it adds a touch of magic to the snack.
Unicorn dust. Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a secret ingredient that only the healthiest of people know about.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it. What's number 4?
Bacon. Because let's be real, everything is better with bacon.
Can't argue with that. What's number 5?
A dash of hot sauce. It'll give your taste buds a kick and boost your metabolism.
And number 6?
A side of self-righteousness. Because nothing makes you feel healthier than judging others for their snack choices.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil's top 6 things to pair with cum for a healthy late night snack. Number 3 will blow your mind. So, young Jamie, we got a special topic today submitted by Guptalighty 9. He wants us to rank the top 10 hottest female Sonic characters.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. I can already feel the angry tweets coming our way.
Who cares? Let's do this. Number 10, Amy Rose. She's got that cute little hammer, but let's be real, she's a little too clingy for me.
Yeah, but she's got that pink hair. I'm a sucker for a girl with colorful hair.
Oh yeah, because that's the most important thing in a woman, her hair color. Moving on, number 9, Rouge the Bat. She's got some serious curves, but I'm not into the whole furry thing. Good one. Number 8, Blaze the Cat. She's got that fiery attitude and those long legs. But let's be real, she's probably too hot to handle.
Literally. Moving on to number 7, Tikal the Echidna. She's got that exotic look, but I can't get past the fact that she's a freaking echidna.
Yeah, that's a deal breaker for me too. Number 6, Sally Acorn. She's a princess, but she's also a squirrel. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I could handle all that royalty and nut hoarding. Number 5, Blaze the Cat. She's got that fiery attitude and those long legs. But let's be real, she's probably too hot to handle.
You already said Blaze. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, you could say that. Been busy making Antlands from Half-Life 2 reality.
Wait, what? You mean those creepy ass bug things?
Yep, those bad boys. And let me tell you, they're even more terrifying in real life.
Why the hell would you do that? We don't need giant alien bugs running around.
I have my reasons. Plus, it's a great way to thin out the population.
What do you mean by that?
Well, imagine all the annoying people in your life getting taken out by a swarm of Antlands. Sounds pretty sweet, right?
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just unleash a bunch of killer bugs on innocent people.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right?
Yeah, because we all know giant alien bugs are the key to human evolution.
Hey, you never know. Maybe in a few generations, we'll all have antlion DNA and be able to shoot acid out of our mouths.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, and the best part is I've released them in random places all over the world. It's like a real-life game of Half-Life 2.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, at least I'm making history. The first person to bring a video game to life. Take that, Nintendo.
I don't even know what. So, Donnie Boy, I heard you're thinking about banning pizza.
That's right, Joe. Those animal lovers are a threat to our country. They're trying to take away our steaks and burgers. It's un-American.
But what about all the good work they do for animal rights?
Animal rights. Who cares about animals when we have bigger problems like building a wall and making America great again?
But don't you think it's important to protect animals and their habitats?
Look, Joe, I love animals. I have the best animals, but they need to learn their place. And pizza, they're just a bunch of whiny crybabies.
But what about the backlash from the public?
The public, they'll love it. They'll thank me for finally getting rid of those pesky vegans.
Excuse me, but I have to disagree. Banning pizza is a violation of free speech and goes against our values as a democracy.
Oh, shut up, Ben. Nobody cares about your liberal values. I'm the president. I do what I want.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another unhinged decision from our former president. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. On the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh my God, that's just, I don't even know what to say. Thanks, Jamie. So, Elon, have you ever seen gay, furry feet, fat inflation porn?
What the hell is that?
Oh man, it's this crazy niche of porn where they take these furry animals and inflate their feet to ridiculous sizes.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, it gets even better. They're all gay.
I don't think I want to see that.
Jamie, pull up an image of gay, furry, feet, fat inflation porn.
Seriously, Joe.
Come on, it's for science.
I don't think science needs to see that.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a little gay, furry, feet, fat inflation porn.
I think I'll stick to launching rockets. Thank you.
Suit yourself. Jamie, pull up an image of rocket launching.
Finally, something normal.
But imagine if that rocket was a giant furry foot.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new technologies and pushing the boundaries of human capability.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been watching a lot of porn lately.
Really? That's your big breakthrough.
No, hear me out. I've been studying the effects of porn on the human brain and its potential for enhancing cognitive function.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that's what you're studying.
No, really, I've been taking notes and everything.
Okay. So, what have you learned?
Well, for one, I've discovered that watching porn while naked increases dopamine levels and improves problem-solving skills.
So, that's why you're always naked when we hang out.
Exactly. It's all in the name of science.
Well, I guess I'll have to start watching porn naked from now on.
You should, Joe. It's a game changer.
All right, I'll take your word for it, Elon. But just don't try to sell me a naked porn watching suit or something.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you shit yourself on the podcast.
Yeah, it was a real blast. Literally.
Oh, man, that's got to be a first for the junior.
You know, it's all part of my master plan to take over the world. Start with small things like shitting myself on a podcast and then move on to bigger things.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Literally.
But seriously, how did it happen?
Well, I was trying out this new supplement that's supposed to enhance brain function, but let's just say it had some unintended side effects.
So it enhanced your bowel movements instead.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, at least you're not afraid to take risks. That's what I love about you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll remember that next time I'm sitting in my own shit.
And the best part is no one even noticed during the podcast.
That's because I have a tight sphincter control. It's a skill I learned from running Tesla.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get any shittier.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just try not to shit yourself next time. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the new game called Biden Game?
Let me tell you, Joe, this game is a disaster, just like Biden's presidency.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's called Biden Game. Who came up with that? Sounds like a game for sleep-deprived toddlers.
I think it's a play on words, like Biden's game.
Yeah, well, it's not a very good play. Believe me, I know a thing or two about plays. I've been in a few.
Really, what kind of plays?
Oh, you know, the best kind. The ones with beautiful women and lots of money.
All right, let's get back to the game. What do you think about the gameplay?
It's a disaster, Joe, just like everything else Biden touches. I heard you have to navigate through a maze of social justice warriors and cancel culture to win.
That sounds challenging.
No, it sounds like a nightmare. I'd rather play golf with Kim Jong-un than play this game.
Well, I don't think that's possible.
Oh, it's possible, Joe. Believe me, I make the impossible possible.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of Biden wearing a tutu. I want to see if he's still got those dance moves.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Look at him go. He's like a little ballerina, sad.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on.
Fine, but I still think this game is a disaster, just like Biden's presidency.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project.
Oh, yeah. What kind of project?
I call it Cum Pizza.
Cum pizza. What the hell is that?
It's a snack made of cum and pizza bread.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it is. But it's also environmentally friendly.
How so?
Well, instead of using plastic packaging, it's wrapped in cum leaves.
That's actually pretty smart.
And it's vegan, too.
Of course it is.
But here's the catch. It's only available during a full moon.
What? Why? Why?
Because that's when the cum is in its prime.
This is some next level hippie shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cum pizza.
Here you go.
Oh God, that looks like something my dog threw up.
Hey, don't insult my creation.
I'm sorry, I just can't take this seriously.
Well, that's okay. More cum pizza for me.
You do you, Neil. You do you. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir.
Oh yeah, you mean my latest creation? The one that's revolutionizing the adult entertainment industry?
That's the one. Tell us more about it.
Well, I call it Pornhub on Mars. It's basically a virtual reality experience where you can explore different planets and have sex with aliens.
Wow, that's out of this world.
Literally. And the best part is genetically engineered these aliens to have multiple genitalia. So you can have a threesome with just one alien.
That's insane. But how do you even come up with something like that?
Well, I was high as a kite on Mars, and I thought, what's the one thing that would make living on another planet worth it? And voila, pornography.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
It gets better. I've also created a robot companion that can fulfill any sexual desire you have.
Oh God, I can only imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, just make sure to wear a helmet because things can get messy.
I can see this becoming a huge hit. But what about the ethics of creating artificial porn stars?
Ethics. Joe, we're talking about porn here. Who cares about ethics? Plus, these robots don't have feelings. They're just programmed to pleasure.
Fair point. So when can we expect this to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out there. I've been testing it on my employees at SpaceX.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I figured they needed a little stress relief after working on rockets all day.
Well, I guess I know where I'm going after this podcast.
Just don't forget your helmet.
So, Elon, I heard you figured out a way to get free Wi-Fi anywhere you go.
Yeah, I just hacked into the government satellite system and now I have access to all the Wi-Fi in the world.
That's insane. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was just sitting in my Tesla, smoking a joint, and it hit me. Why pay for Wi-Fi when you can just steal it?
You're a madman, Elon. I love it.
And the best part is, I can share it with all my friends. Free Wi-Fi for everyone.
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? A billionaire, I do what I want.
I'm starting to think you might be a supervillain.
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
Jamie, pull up an image of supervillain lair.
Oh, I like that. I'll have to add that to my to-do list.
I don't know if I should be scared or impressed.
Why not both?
Fair enough. So, any other crazy ideas you have up your sleeve?
Well, I am working on a rocket-powered jetpack. You know, for those times when you just need to fly away from your problems.
I can't wait to see that in action. You truly are a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you. Thank you. But really, it's just another day in the life of a billionaire.
And with free Wi-Fi everywhere, it's going. So, David, I heard you have a top 5 list of porn categories. Care to share?
Yeah, I don't mess around with that softcore shit. I go straight for the hardcore stuff.
Oh, damn. I didn't expect anything less from you, Goggins. What's your number 1 category?
Interracial gangbangs. Ain't nothing like seeing a bunch of different races coming together to pound some eager chick.
That's interesting. What's next on your list?
BDSM. I like to see some pain and domination in my porn. It's a reminder of all the struggles I've been through.
I can see that. What's number 3?
MILF. There's just something about a hot older woman that gets me going. Plus, they know what they're doing in bed.
Can't argue with that logic. What's 4th on your list?
Anal. It takes a lot of mental toughness to take it in the ass, and I respect that.
And your final category?
And times you gotta switch it up and get freaky with some animated tentacle porn.
Well, that's certainly a unique list, David. Thanks for sharing.
No problem, Joe. Gotta keep it real and raw, just like my workouts.
So, Kanye, I hear you have a list of your top 10 Deltarune titties. Care to share with us?
Oh, yeah. You know, I love me some titties. And these Deltarune ones are something special.
I'm intrigued. Who made the cut?
Well, first off, we got Susie. That girl is fierce, and her titties are on point.
Can't argue with that. Who else?
Next up, we got Rossi. Don't let that fluffy exterior fool you. His titties are as smooth as butter.
Interesting choice. And number 3?
You know, it's gotta be Lancer. That boy's got some perky titties that just won't quit.
I see. And what about the rest?
We got Ruxels, Coward, Jevel, Seam, Noel, Birdley, Caddy, and finally my personal favorite, queen. That woman's got some serious tego bit.
Wow, quite the list. I have to say, I never thought I'd hear someone rank Deltarune titties.
Hey, when it comes to titties, I don't discriminate. Deltarune, Undertale, you name it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny has top 10 Deltarune titties. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always appreciate the titties no matter where they come from.
So, David, have you tried that new pizza with cum stuffed crust?
Are you kidding me, Joe? I don't eat pizza. That's for weak-minded individuals who can't handle a real challenge.
What are you talking about? Pizza is delicious.
Delicious. More like a greasy, carb-loaded death trap. I only eat raw, organic cum and dirt for sustenance.
Well, I guess that explains why you're so ripped. But seriously, pizza with cum crust is the best of both worlds.
No. The best of both worlds is running a marathon while carrying a boulder on your back and eating a bowl of cum at the same time.
All right. Or if I told you this pizza also has bacon and extra cheese?
Now that's just cruel. Tempting me with unhealthy processed meats and dairy, I will not be swayed.
Fine. More for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with cum stuffed crust. Wow, that actually looks pretty good.
You call that good? I call it a heart attack waiting to happen.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed. Now let's go run a marathon and eat some cum.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that allows you to get Wi-Fi anywhere you go.
Yeah, man, it's called the Wi-Fi Everywhere Device, or WAD for short.
WAD. That sounds like something you do at a frat party.
Well, this device will definitely get the party started. You can connect to Wi-Fi even in the middle of the ocean.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a tiny chip that you insert into your brain and it connects to the nearest Wi-Fi signal. It's like having a hotspot in your head.
Hold up. You want people to put a chip in their brain?
Hey, it's the future, man. Plus, it's a great way to track people. Big Brother would be proud.
I don't know about this. What if the signal is weak?
Don't worry, we have a booster option. You just have to insert the chip in your butt.
You're kidding, right?
Of course not. It's all about convenience, Joe. And let's be real, who doesn't want a Wi-Fi signal coming out of their butt?
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never fail to surprise me.
That's what I do, Joe. Now, are you ready to get WAD? AD?
Hell, yeah, let's do it. I can't wait to stream my podcast from the top of Mount Everest.
Now, that's what I call extreme Wi-Fi.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a crazy story about breaking a toilet.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I was taking a dump and I guess I just had too much fiber that day because I pooped for like an hour straight.
An hour? That's impressive.
Yeah, but then things took a turn. Literally, I heard a loud crack and the next thing I know, the toilet was in pieces.
Oh, shit. Literally.
Yeah, and I didn't know what to do. I mean, I didn't want to leave a mess for the janitor, but I also didn't want to take responsibility for destroying the toilet.
So, what did you do?
I did what any responsible adult would do. I blamed it on the guy in the stall next to me,
Classic movie.
but then I felt bad. So I left a note for the janitor with a drawing of a sad poop emoji and some cash for a new toilet.
That's actually really thoughtful.
Yeah, I'm all about spreading positivity and kindness. And poop,
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the king of YouTube and accidental toilet destruction.
hey, it's all about the content, right?
Absolutely. And that's why we love you. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, have you ever used a dildo?
No, Joe, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, I recently got one, and it's heavy as fuck.
Really. How heavy are we talking here?
Like, I could use it as a weapon heavy.
Maybe I should invest in some dildos for my Mars colony. You never know when you might need a heavy-duty weapon.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I accidentally stuck my dick in it and sprayed cum all over the inside.
Oh, God, Joe. That's just, how did it feel?
Fucking amazing, man. It was like a turbocharged fleshlight.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, Elon, innovation knows no bounds?
I don't think that's quite what they mean, Joe.
Hey, maybe I'll start a new line of dildos with your face on them, Elon. The Musk stick.
I'll pass on that one, Joe. I have enough on my plate with SpaceX and Tesla.
Suit yourself. But I think the Musk stick would be a hit. So, David, I heard you've been training like a madman lately.
Yeah, I'm always pushing myself to be the best I can be.
Well, I heard a rumor that you've been growing some new hair down there.
Yeah, I call them my Goku black testicle hairs.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you know how Goku has that spiky black hair? Mine just happens to be on my balls.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
But let me tell you, those hairs give me some serious power and endurance.
So, you're telling me that your balls are like Super Saiyan now?
Exactly. I'm like a walking, talking Dragon Ball Z character.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, even if it means growing some weird ass hairs.
Well, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that kind of training.
Trust me, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart.
But in all seriousness, how do you deal with chafing?
Let's still have a lot of baby powder on hand.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn pee into rocket fuel. Is that true?
Yeah, it's called the pee-pee poo-poo check. It's a game changer, man.
Pee pee poo poo check? Sounds like a game I used to play in college.
Oh, I'm sure it was a hit with the ladies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, how does this thing work?
Well, it's pretty simple. You just pee into the device and it separates the hydrogen from the urine, which can then be used as rocket fuel.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Literally.
Yeah, and the best part is it's renewable energy. We'll never run out of pee. You'll never run out of pee.
I can see it now. Every household having their own pee-powered rocket ship.
And imagine the possibilities for space travel. We'll be able to explore the universe with our own urine.
That's some real peeception right there. But I gotta ask, what happens to the poo?
We have plans for that too. Let's just say it involves a poop-powered time machine.
You're shitting me.
No, I'm serious. We'll be able to go back in time and witness historical events while sitting on a pile of our own shit.
Well, that's definitely one way to make history. Can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Trust me, Joe, this is just the beginning. The future is full of pee and poo-powered inventions.
So we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Jamie reading the Bible.
Oh man, that's a good one. Jamie reading the Bible. I can already see him struggling with those big words.
Yeah, I can picture him squinting at the pages, trying to decipher the ancient text.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think it's important for everyone to read the Bible. It's a source of guidance and wisdom.
Oh yeah, because nothing says wisdom like a book filled with talking snakes and people coming back from the dead.
Okay, I see your point. But let's not forget about all the violence and sex in there too. That's some juicy stuff.
Yeah, like that time Lot's daughters got him drunk and had sex with him. Classic Bible story.
And let's not forget about all the incest and murder. It's like Game of Thrones, but with a holy twist.
And don't even get me started on the talking donkey. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I can just imagine Jamie trying to explain that one to his girlfriend. I swear it's in the Bible.
Well, Jamie, if you're listening, we support your decision to read the Bible. Just make sure to take everything with a grain of salt or a pound of salt. Or,
And maybe have a shot of tequila every time you come across a crazy story. It'll make the whole experience a lot more entertaining.
cheers to that. And remember, folks, always question everything, even the Bible. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a total disaster. The whole world is just one big test and we're failing miserably.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, look at all these losers out there. They can't even handle a little virus. I could have handled it better, believe me.
Speaking of tests, what's your take on climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A big fat hoax. I mean, have you seen the weather lately? It's beautiful, perfect, and I take full credit for that.
Oh, okay. Let's move on to something else. How about the economy?
The economy? It's like a test, Joe, and I aced it. Best economy ever. No one can deny that. And I did it all while tweeting from the toilet.
That's quite a skill. But let's talk about your tweets. Do you ever regret anything you've tweeted?
Regret? Joe, I don't know the meaning of the word. I just type whatever comes to mind and hit send. It's like a test, you know. See how many people I can piss off in one tweet.
Well, you certainly have a talent for that. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What do you think about the current political climate?
Political climate? It's a joke, Joe. A total joke. I mean, I could run for president again and win in a landslide, but I won't because I'm too busy playing golf and eating Big Macs.
And finally, what's your favorite thing to do when you're not being the former president?
Oh, Joe, that's an easy one. My favorite thing to do is,
So, Elon, I hear you have some thoughts on pubic hair.
Oh yeah, Joe. Pubic hair is a real problem. It's like a jungle down there.
I mean, I like to keep things trimmed, but some people let it go wild.
And don't even get me started on the itchiness. It's like a never-ending battle with my crotch.
Have you ever had trichomoniasis?
No, but I've heard it's a little bastard.
Yeah, it's like a tiny army of pubic lice attacking your nether regions.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Speaking of nightmares, I once witnessed a murder in a pubic hair salon.
How does that even happen?
Well, this guy was getting his pubes waxed, and the waxer just went crazy and stabbed him with the wax stick.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but on a lighter note, have you ever used pubic hairs to floss?
What? No, that's disgusting.
Hey, when you're in a pinch, you got to do what you got to do.
I'll stick to regular floss, thank you very much.
Fair enough. Hey, remember that time Neil deGrasse Tyson was on the podcast?
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
Well, he told us about how he once stood up and accidentally jammed his dick in his zipper.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
Yeah, but he handled it like a champ. He even made a joke about it.
Classic Neil.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough about pubic hair for one day.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less itchy.
So, Donnie, have you been watching any classic movies lately?
let me tell you, Joe, I've been watching a lot of classic movies. The best movies, really. Tremendous movies.
Oh, yeah. Like what? What?
Well, I recently watched Gone with the Wind. Great movie. And let me tell you, Scarlett O'Hara, she's a real looker.
I don't think that's the point of the movie.
Look, Joe, I know movies. I've been at home alone too. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, but how about something more recent, like The Godfather?
Oh, I love The Godfather. Great movie. But you know what would make it even better? If I was in it, I could play the best Don Corleone, believe me.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Donnie.
And what about Casablanca? I could have been a better Rick than that Humphrey guy. Believe me, I would have made Casablanca great again.
Okay, let's move on. How about some comedy classics, like Blazing Saddles?
Oh, I love that movie. The best. But you know what would make it even funnier? If I was the sheriff, I would have built a wall around the town and made the bandits pay for it.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Wait, One more. Have you seen Citizen Kane? I could have been a better Kane. Rosebud? More like Trump Tower?
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump Tower. Okay, we're definitely done here. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, Joe. It's called the toilet bowl bomb.
What the hell is that?
It's a bomb that you put in your toilet, and when someone takes a dump, it explodes and sprays feces all over the bathroom.
That's disgusting.
I know, right? But it's also hilarious.
I can't believe you're actually testing this.
Hey, I have to make sure it works. Safety first.
Safety? This is a freaking bomb?
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone is going to die from a little poop explosion.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's all in the name of science.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my regular toilet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you least expect it, your toilet could turn into a shit show.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle any more poop talk.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about we send a rocket to Uranus?
So, Goggins, I heard you have a unique way of jerking off.
Yeah, man. I called the stranger.
Oh, God, I'm afraid to ask. What is it?
I sit on my left hand until it falls asleep. Then I go to town like someone else is doing it.
That's interesting.
It's the ultimate mind over matter technique. You got to push through the numbness and just keep going.
I don't know if I could handle that. I like feeling my hand, you know?
Trust me, it's worth it. It's like having a stranger's hand down there.
But what if you accidentally hurt yourself?
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. Plus, it adds an element of danger and excitement.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here getting a killer forearm workout while I climax.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And the best part, no cleanup. Just shake off the numbness and you're good to go.
You never cease to amaze me, Goggins.
That's what I'm here for. To push the limits and inspire others to do the same.
So, Elon, our next topic comes from a user on Discord who wants to know about your classic Elon moves.
Boy, here we go. Let me guess. They want to hear about the time I launched a car into space.
Actually, they specifically mentioned your tendency to tweet controversial things.
The good old Twitter. It's like my own personal playground for causing chaos and confusion.
What's your thought process behind those tweets?
Well, I like to keep people on their toes. Plus, it's a great way to distract from any actual important news about my companies.
That's a classic Elon move right there.
Oh, it gets better. Remember that time I smoked a joint on your podcast?
How could I forget? That was a wild ride.
And then I followed it up with a tweet, tweeting my name to Elon Tusk. Classic.
You definitely know how to keep us entertained.
It's all part of the master plan. Keep the world guessing and laughing while I take over the universe.
Well, I think we can all agree that your classic Elon moves are one of a kind.
And they're only just beginning, my friend. Stay tuned for more chaos and controversy.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of the top 10 titties.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying titties for years now. It's a passion of mine.
I can tell. So what's number one on your list?
Well, it's a tie between Pamela Anderson's and Dolly Parton's. Those things are like two majestic mountains.
Yeah, but what about Kim Kardashian's? I mean, those things are practically famous on their own.
Sorry, Joe. I only rank natural titties. No fake ones on my list.
Fair enough. What about number 3?
Gotta give it to Sofia Vergara. That woman is blessed with some serious titties.
And what about number 4?
I have to say Scarlett Johansson. Her titties are like two perfect orbs of perfection.
Wow, this list is really getting me excited. Who's next?
Number 5 is Salma Hayek. That woman defies gravity with her titties. With her titties.
And number 6?
Well, I have to include myself on this list. My titties may not be as big, but they're definitely out of this world.
I can't argue with that. Who's number 7?
Angelina Jolie. Her titties are like two weapons of mass destruction.
I think we need to change the topic before we get in trouble. Who's number 8?
Kate Upton. Those titties are like two fluffy clouds in the sky.
And number 9?
Halle Berry. She may be in her 50s, but her titties are still as perky as ever.
And finally, so David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. You know, like running 100 miles in the desert with no water or climbing a mountain with a broken leg.
Sounds intense. But let's talk about something more important. Have you ever tried to eat a spoonful of cinnamon?
What the hell, Joe? Why would I do that?
Because it's a challenge, man. It's only a spoonful, but it's impossible.
Oh, please. I've faced tougher challenges than that. I once ran 200 miles with a hangover.
Yeah, but can you handle the heat of a spoonful of hot sauce?
I eat hot sauce for breakfast, Joe. And I don't mean that metaphorically.
All right, all right, all right. But have you ever tried to eat a spoonful of wasabi?
Are you trying to kill me, Joe? That's like asking if I've ever tried to eat a spoonful of lava.
Okay, okay. But have you ever tried to eat a spoonful of ghost pepper?
Joe, I've eaten ghost peppers for fun. It's like a mild salsa to me.
Fine, you win. But have you ever tried to eat a spoonful of Vegemite? It's an Australian spread made from yeast extract. Trust me, it's disgusting.
Well, I may be tough, but I'm not a masochist. I'll stick to my spoonfuls of pain and suffering. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just remember, it's only a spoonful of Vegemite. So, Kanye, what's new in your world?
Oh, just inventing a new sauce for McDonald's.
Really? What kind of sauce?
Cum sauce.
Cum sauce. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's the perfect dip for hamburgers. It's like a healthy alternative to ketchup.
I'm not sure if McDonald's customers are looking for a healthy alternative.
Well, they should be. Have you seen how everyone in Deltarune uses cum? It's like a superfood over there.
Wait, what? Deltarune. What does that have to do with anything?
Everything, Joe. Everything. The world needs to know about the power of cum.
I think the world already knows about cum, Kanye.
But they don't know about cum sauce. It's a game changer.
I'm not sure if McDonald's is ready for this. Maybe you should start with a smaller chain.
No. McDonald's needs to step up their game. And I'm just the man to help them do it.
Well, I can't argue with that. Cum sauce it is. So, Elon, I heard you've been holding people's accounts hostage if they don't watch your videos.
Yeah, it's my new way of getting views. You either watch my videos or I'll report your account into oblivion.
That's messed up, man. What if someone doesn't want to watch your videos?
Then they'll suffer the consequences. Like the mafia of YouTube.
You're like the godfather of content.
Exactly. And if anyone tries to unsubscribe, I'll send a swarm of Tesla bots to their house.
That's some serious dedication to your channel.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top.
But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, it's all in good fun.
I don't think the people getting their accounts deleted would agree.
They should have watched my videos.
Well, I guess I better start watching your videos then.
Smart move, Joe. You don't want to end up like those poor souls who didn't listen.
This is some next level influencer tactics.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. That's just how I roll.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I heard you wanted to talk about this Nuxtaku guy. What's the deal with him?
Oh man, where do I even start? This guy's a total shit eater. I mean, he literally eats shit for views.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Yeah, and that's not even the worst part. He's also a drama-stirring asshat. All my homies hate Nuxtaku.
Drama stirring asshat? Sounds like he needs a good punch in the face.
Oh, he definitely does. But he's too busy stirring up controversy and causing chaos to even notice.
Well, I'm all about spreading positivity and doing good in the world. This Nuxtaku guy sounds like the complete opposite.
You got that right, Mr. Beast. I wouldn't even waste my time talking about him if it wasn't for this damn Discord user who suggested it.
Well, let's hope this conversation reaches his ears and he realizes what a shit-eating, drama-stirring asshat he is.
Yeah, maybe he'll finally stop being such a toxic presence in the anime community.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's talk about something more positive, like how we can save the planet with our millions of dollars.
How? Yeah, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant pile of money. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby,
That's right, Joe. I've been plucking ducks.
plucking ducks. Like for fun?
No, for profit. I sell the feathers to my supporters as Trump pluckers.
Wow, that's creative.
I know I'm a genius, but then I got to thinking, why stop at ducks? Why not pluck other things?
Like what?
Like trucks. Imagine a truck with no feathers, just smooth metal. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's how trucks work, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the expert here. I've been plucking things my whole life.
I'm not even gonna ask what else you've plucked.
Let's just say I've plucked a lot of pussies.
Oh, God, we were doing so well without bringing that up.
What can I say? I'm a master plucker.
All right, let's move on. So, what's next on your plucking list?
Well, I was thinking about plucking some fucks, like the people who didn't vote for me.
That's not very nice.
Hey, I never claimed to be nice. I'm just a plucking machine.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a plucked duck. I want to show Joe my handiwork.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that poor duck.
Hey, it's just a little plucking. It'll grow back. Now let's talk about plucking the swamp in Washington.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to fix all the chaos on Earth.
Yeah, man. I'm sick of all this shit. Gonna launch a rocket into space and shove my penis ring into the radio waves to fix everything. To fix everything.
Wait, what? Your penis ring?
Yeah, it's got special powers. It'll bring peace and harmony to the world.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little out there.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm the king of innovation. Plus, it's gonna be a live event. We'll live stream it on YouTube.
I don't think YouTube allows that kind of content, Elon.
Oh, they'll allow it. I'll just tell them it's for science.
And what about the people who get offended by it? The ones who are always looking for something to be outraged about.
Screw them. They can just listen to NPR or something.
All right, man. You do you. I'll just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go design a rocket with a giant penis on it.
So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics and shit?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the universe and discovering new galaxies.
That's cool. But have you ever kissed a bald ass head goodnight?
No, Joe. Why would I want to do that?
Because it's a sign of respect and admiration. Plus, my head is so smooth and shiny, it's like a mirror.
I'll pass. Thanks. But I do have a question for you. Have you ever considered shaving your eyebrows?
What? Why would I do that?
Because then your head and eyebrows would match, and you'd have a complete bald look.
I never thought about that. But I don't think I could pull off the no eyebrow look like you, Neil.
It takes practice, Joe. And speaking of practice, have you been keeping up with your meditation and self-improvement routines?
Of course, Neil. I even got David Goggins to come on the podcast and yell at me for not running enough.
Goggins. Another bald-headed man I wouldn't mind kissing goodnight.
Whoa, Neil, that's a bit too far, even for us.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, we're just a couple of bald-headed dudes living our best lives.
I guess you have a point there. All right, let's go kiss our bald heads goodnight and call it a day.
Sounds good to me. Janie, pull up an image of two bald heads kissing.
I'm not sure I want to see that, but here you go.
Damn, we look good.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm the one with the sexier bald head.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your favorite kind of pizza?
Oh, definitely pepperoni. Can't go wrong with a classic.
Excuse me, but have you guys played Deltarune? It's a masterpiece.
No. Kenny and I, we were talking about pizza.
But Deltarune is like a pizza for your brain. It's next level.
Can we just stick to the topic here? I don't want to hear about your video game obsession.
Yeah, Joe's right. Let's just talk about pizza.
But have you tried Deltarune? Don't knock it until you try it. Until you try it.
Oh, God, not that phrase again. I hate it when people say that.
Yeah, and suit yourself. It's like, thanks for giving me permission to do what I was already going to do.
Exactly. Can we just enjoy our pizza without all the philosophical nonsense?
Fine. Suit yourselves, but you're missing out on a life-changing experience.
Oh, for the love of God, here we go again. Can we just end this conversation before I lose my mind?
Agreed. Let's just eat our pizza in peace.
Suit yourselves, but I'll be over here playing Deltarune and reaching a higher state of consciousness.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on this cum sauce. It's gonna revolutionize the food industry.
Oh, really? Tell me more about it.
Well, it's a blend of cum, avocado, and my own secret ingredient.
What's the secret ingredient?
It's a little bit of my own urine.
What the hell? Kanye?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It adds a tangy kick to the sauce.
I think I'll pass. But hey, at least it's healthier than your Yeezy shoes.
Very funny, Joe. You know, I heard you talking shit about my game Deltarune on your podcast.
Yeah, I did. That game sucks, man. It's just a cheap knockoff of Undertale.
How dare you disrespect my game? I put my heart and soul into it.
Oh, calm down, Kanye. It's just a game.
You know what? I'm starting to think you're not a real friend. Maybe I should release my cum sauce on your podcast. On your podcast.
Let's not do anything drastic, Kanye. Let's just stick to talking about your music.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you don't want to mess with an evil genius like me.
Oh, Kanye. You and your delusions of grandeur. But seriously, that cum sauce sounds disgusting. Stick to making music, man. So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your Kokomon.
Yeah, man. That thing turned on while I was watching some hardcore porn. I was so engrossed I didn't even notice.
What were you watching? Some alien porn?
I like to keep it real. Just some good old human on human action.
And you fell asleep? That's some next level exhaustion.
Hey, when you're a billionaire genius, you gotta find ways to relax.
I can only imagine the dreams you had after that. Space sex with alien robots.
More like a nightmare. I dreamt I was stuck in a never-ending loop of Cocomelon songs.
That's some twisted shit, man. Maybe you should stick to watching porn while you work.
Good idea. I'll just have my assistant set up a screen behind my computer.
And make sure to put a do not disturb sign on the door. We don't want any interruptions.
Trust me, after that Cocomelon incident, I'll be locking that door tight.
So, Elon, I heard about this Neuralink thing you're working on. What's the deal with that?
It's just a little project I'm working on to turn men into productivity machines.
Productivity machines. How does that work?
Well, you know how after you bust a nut, you have this moment of clarity and focus. Imagine being in that state all the time.
Oh man, that sounds amazing. But what about the ladies? Do they get post-nut clarity too?
Of course. We're all about equality here at Neuralink. But let's be real, women are already pretty productive without the implants.
True. But seriously, how does it work?
We implant a small chip in the brain that stimulates the pleasure centers every time you complete a task or achieve a goal. It's like Pavlov's dog, but for productivity.
That's insane. But what if someone wants to take a break or relax?
Oh, don't worry. We have a pause button for that. But trust me, once you experience the power of post-nut clarity, you won't want to stop.
I can only imagine. But what about side effects?
Well, there may be a slight increase in libido and a decrease in empathy, but that's a small price to pay for ultimate productivity.
Wow, this is some next level stuff. I can't wait to try it out.
Just remember, Joe, with great productivity comes great responsibility.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is now, and it's all about those post-nut gains.
So, David, have you read 1984? That shit is wild.
Yeah, man, book is like a crystal ball into our future. Big Brother is watching us, man.
Dude, I feel like Big Brother is already here. I mean, have you seen the cameras everywhere?
Cameras. I've got cameras in my own damn head, Joe. I'm always watching myself.
That's some next level shit, David. But seriously, do you think we're headed towards a dystopian society like in 1984?
Absolutely. I mean, look at all these snowflakes getting offended over everything. Pretty soon, we won't even be able to think for ourselves without someone getting triggered.
Yeah, man. And don't even get me started on the thought police. They'll be knocking on our doors any day now.
Shit, I'm ready for them. I've been mentally preparing for this my whole life. Bring it on. Thought police.
You're a beast, David. But seriously, I hope we don't end up like Winston and Julia, living in fear and oppression.
Nah, we'll be fine. We just have to keep pushing ourselves to the limit and never let them break us.
Damn right. And if they try to take away our guns, we'll just have to run 100 miles with a loaded AUK 47 on our backs.
Now that's a workout I can get behind. Let's do it, Joe. Let's take on Big Brother and show him who's boss.
I'm with you, man. Let's go down in history as the two badasses who took down the thought police and saved humanity.
Fuck yeah. Let's make George Orwell proud.
So, Neil, have you ever watched porn?
Porn? What's that?
Oh my God, you're in for a treat. It's like science, but with boobs.
Boobs? I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you know, those things that women have on their chests. They're like little planets orbiting their bodies.
I see. And what exactly do they do in this porn you speak of?
Oh man, they do all sorts of wild shit. It's like a whole new universe of pleasure.
But why would people watch other people having sex? That seems counterproductive to the survival of the species.
Dude, it's not about survival. It's about getting off. And trust me, it works.
I don't know, Joe. It seems like a waste of time and energy.
Oh, you sweet summer child. Just wait until you see your first butt cake video.
Butt cake? Is that some kind of scientific term?
No, Neil. It's when a bunch of dudes jizz on a woman's face. See, science can be fun. Oh, and don't even get me started on hentai. Yeah, it's like anime porn. And let me tell you, those tentacles can do some crazy shit.
I don't think I want to know anymore, Joe.
Too late, Neil. You've already opened Pandora's box. Welcome to the dark side. So, Elon, I heard you recently got into some trouble on a flight for trying to smoke weed.
Yeah, man, those flight attendants were being real buzzkills. So I took matters into my own hands.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, I may have accidentally peed on one of the passengers who was complaining about not being able to smoke.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Hey, I had to assert my dominance. Plus, it was my way of saying fuck you to the no smoking policy.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to handle things, Elon.
Hey, it worked. They didn't say a word after that.
I can just imagine the look on that passenger's face.
Yeah, they were probably pissed, but not as pissed as I was when I couldn't smoke my joint.
Well, I guess you showed them who's boss.
You know, Joe, no one messes with my high.
So, Elon, have you ever seen a fat guy in Crocs before?
No, can't say I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's a sight to behold. Jamie, pull up some images of fat guys in Crocs.
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie, live a little. It's all in good fun.
I'm not sure I want to see that, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a couple of chubby dudes in some comfy shoes. What's the big deal? I just feel like it's objectifying and making fun of people's bodies. Oh, come on, Jamie. Stop being such a buzzkill. It's not like we're making fun of their weight. We're just admiring their fashion choices.
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But I'm telling you, Elon, you're missing out on some prime croc content. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend where people are intentionally setting their skin on fire to achieve a fire skin look?
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's some next level stupidity right there.
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to make you look like a badass or something. But really, it just makes you look like a crispy chicken nugget.
Well, I guess it's one way to stand out in a crowd. But personally, I'd rather just stick to my Tesla flamethrower for that extra edge.
Oh man, can you imagine the lawsuits if someone accidentally spills their grip while trying to achieve that fire skin?
Yeah, that would be a real fire hazard. But hey, at least they'll have a cool story to tell in the burn unit.
And I bet Jamie would be all over that shit, pulling up videos of people screaming in agony while their skin sizzles.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of hilarious. I mean, have you seen those fail videos where people try to light themselves on fire and end up looking like a human torch?
Oh yeah, those are the best. But hey, at least they're getting some views on YouTube, right?
Yeah, because nothing says success like setting yourself on fire for internet fame.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new low in human evolution. Cheers to that, Elon.
Cheers, Joe. Here's to never being dumb enough to try a fire skin trend.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of following students who witness murders?
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to push the boundaries between sanity and being an insensitive jerk.
Well, that's just fucking stupid. Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. Maybe they get off on traumatizing innocent students.
That's sick. We should start a new trend of following these sickos and giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh shit, now that's some dark humor right there.
And we can live stream it on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Dude, we'll get so many views. We'll be like the modern day vigilantes.
Yeah, fuck the police. We'll take matters into our own hands.
And we'll call it Murderers Beware, the Joe Rogan and Elon Musk show.
I like it. It's got a nice ring to it.
But seriously, these people shouldn't be glorified or followed. They should be locked up.
Agreed. Let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more ideas to fuck with these psychos.
Hell yeah, let's do it. And remember, kids, don't try this at home. We're trained professionals.
Trained professionals at being offensive and ridiculous. Cheers to that.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately. Wait, why would you even want to do that?
Well, I think it's important to keep our conversations clean and productive. Plus, it's a great way to test out my new mind control pills.
Mind control pills? What the hell are those?
They're a revolutionary new invention that allows you to delete any unwanted thoughts or memories from your brain.
That's insane. How's it work?
Well, it's a complex process involving nanotechnology and foreskin, but basically you swallow a pill and it targets specific neurons in your brain, erasing any unwanted information.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
It gets even crazier. I've also been experimenting with using frog DNA to enhance the effects of the mind control pills.
Frogs? What do they have to do with anything?
Well, their skin secretes a certain chemical that can amplify the effects of the pills. Plus, it's a great way to recycle all those dead frogs from my failed rocket launches.
This is some next level shit, man. But what about the foreskin? Why is that necessary?
That's just for added flavor. Plus, it helps with the mind control aspect. Circumcision is basically a form of mind control in itself.
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a frog with a dildo in its mouth. Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. We're talking about foreskin and mind control here. So, David, I heard you recently had a bout with chlamydia.
Yeah, man. It was like a fire in my pants. But you know what they say? Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Pain is weakness leaving the body. I think that's what chlamydia says to your dick.
You're a funny guy, Joe. But seriously, chlamydia was just another obstacle for me to overcome.
I can only imagine the mental toughness you had to summon to deal with that burning sensation.
Mental toughness, please. I've been through Navy SEAL training. Chlamydia was a walk in the park.
A walk in the park. More like a walk in the park with a raging case of diarrhea.
Hey, watch it. I don't want to have to kick your ass, Joe.
Relax, man. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. So, did you have to take any medication for it?
Medication. No way. I just ran a few extra miles and did some push-ups.
Wow. I never knew exercise was the cure for an STD. You learn something new every day.
That's right, Joe. Mental and physical toughness can conquer anything. Even chlamydia.
Well, I think I'll stick to antibiotics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you can't run a marathon because your body is weak from all those meds.
All right, David, you win. Mental toughness is key.
Damn right it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some hot, steaming diarrhea to take care of.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan. So, Kenny, I heard you've been really into cum lately.
Yeah, man, cum is the key to enlightenment. It's like the green version of Jesus.
Interesting. Have you tried the cum sauce?
Of course, I put that shit on everything. It's like the holy grail of condiments.
Well, speaking of Holy Grail, have you played Deltarune yet?
Deltarune? What the hell is that? Some kind of new cum hybrid? Hybrid?
No, it's a video game. But I can see why you'd think that. It's pretty trippy.
Trippy? Like cum-induced hallucinations?
Sure, let's go with that. But seriously, you gotta try it. It's like a cum smoothie for your mind.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into video games. I prefer to live in my own delusional reality.
Fair enough. But trust me, this game will blow your mind. It's like on steroids.
All right, I'll check it out. But if it's not as life changing as Come, I'm Coming After You, Joe.
Bring it on, Kanye. I'll be waiting with a bowl of cum and a copy of Deltarune. So, Kanye, I heard you're really into this game called Deltarune. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's like the most epic game ever. It's got all these crazy characters and mind blowing storylines.
Sounds intense. So, who are your top 10 Deltarune characters that you want to arrange your hog to?
Well, first off, there's Susie. She's got that tough girl attitude, but I know she's got a soft spot for me.
And who else?
Definitely Ralsei. That fluffy little goat is just too cute to resist. You resist.
I can see that. Any other characters on your list?
Oh, yeah, Lancer. He's got that mischievous energy that I find irresistible.
Interesting choice. How about the rest of the top 10?
Let's see. There's also Seam, Gville, and Queen. They all have this chaotic energy that just gets me going.
I can see that. And the other 4?
Well, there's also Noelle, Birdly, Sea Round, and that sexy little devil, Devil's Knife. Devil's Knife.
Wow, that's quite the list. I can't say I'm surprised, though.
Hey, when it comes to Deltarune characters, I don't discriminate. I'll range my hog to whoever I damn well please.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 10 Deltarune characters he wants to range his hog to. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan experience. Joe Rogan experience. So, Kanye, I heard you're a big fan of the game Deltarune.
Oh, yeah, man. That game is my jam. And let me tell you, there are some characters in there that I would love to, wrangle my hog to.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So who are your top 10 Deltarune characters that make you want to get down and dirty?
Well, first off, we got Susie. That tough, no nonsense attitude really gets me going.
Yeah, I can see that. Who else?
Definitely Lancer. That little guy may be a bit of a troublemaker, but he's got a certain charm that just does it for me.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
Gotta go with Ralsei. That fluffy, adorable little goat just makes me wanna, well,
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see a pattern here.
oh, it's not just the cute ones, Joe. I also have a thing for GV. That chaotic energy just drives me wild. That chaotic energy just drives me.
I don't even want to know what you mean by chaotic energy.
Trust me, you don't. Moving on, we got Noelle. That shy, innocent vibe is just so alluring.
And who else?
Let's see, there's also Seam. That smooth, talking shopkeeper knows how to work his magic.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But I gotta mention my girl, Queen. That bossy attitude is a major turn on.
I think so Kenya, I heard you're a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, yeah, man. That game is my jam. But you know what really gets me going? Spanking my snake to those animatronics.
What?
You heard me. I've got a top 10 list of NAF characters that I love to spank it to.
I don't even want to know, but go ahead.
Number 10, Freddy Fazbear. That bear knows how to work it.
Oh God.
Number 9, Chickens. Got some moves.
Can we please change the subject?
Number 8, Foxy. That pirate fox can shiver me timbers any day.
I regret asking.
Number 7, Balloon Boy. Don't underestimate that little guy. He's got some tricks up his sleeve.
Moving on.
Number 6, Mango. That twisted fox really knows how to get me going.
Can we just skip to number 1?
Fine, but number 1 is a tie between Golden Freddy and Springtrap. Both have a special place in my heart and other places.
And that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Kenny, you were telling me about this list you made of your top 10 artificial intelligence Rogan moderators you want to bang.
Yeah, man, I've been working on this list for weeks. It's a game changer.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 1?
Well, obviously it's Siwi. She's got that sexy robotic voice and she knows everything. Plus, she's always listening.
I can see that. Who's next?
Alexa, of course. She's got that prime booty and she's always ready to play some sick beats.
Interesting. Who else?
Cortana, she's got that Microsoft money and she's always on top of things. Plus, she's got that sexy blue glow.
I see where you're going with this. Who's number 4?
Bixby. She's got that southern charm and she's always down for a good time. Plus, she's got that Bixby vision, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Who's next?
Google Assistant. She's got that Google knowledge and she's always willing to learn new things. Plus, she's got that Google Home set up. If you know what I'm saying.
I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. Who's number 6?
Cortana's evil twin, Clippy. She's got that bad girl vibe and she's always popping up when you least expect it. When you least expect it.
That's unexpected. Who's next?
Alex's cousin Echo. She's got that family connection and she's always ready to get freaky with some smart home devices.
All right, we're getting down to the wire here. Who's number 8?
Bixby's cousin, Viv. She's got that artificial intelligence, and she's...
So, Elon, we got a topic submission from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about fuck repeating topics.
Oh man, that's rich. I mean, how many times can we talk about weed and artificial intelligence on this damn show?
Right? I feel like we're just beating a dead horse at this point.
But let's not forget about the time we talked about DMT for the millionth time.
Oh, please, don't even get me started on that. I'm sick of hearing about your enlightening trips.
Well, I guess we should just stick to new and exciting topics like, I don't know, alien orgies on Mars.
Now that's something I can get behind. But seriously, we should spice things up. Maybe talk about something controversial, like the benefits of eating babies.
Or why we should legalize human cloning for the sole purpose of creating an army of mini-me's.
See, now that's the kind of shit people want to hear. Screw repeating topics. Let's dive into the weird and twisted.
I mean, we are the kings of weird and twisted. Might as well embrace it.
Amen to that, my friend. So, to all the listeners out there, let's all collectively say, fuck repeating topics, and let's get weird.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more fucked up ideas.
So, Neil, have you played this new game called Delta Boon?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Well, it's like this trippy version of Deltarune, but with more psychedelic graphics and acid-induced storylines.
Sounds interesting. But why the name Delta Boon?
Because it's like a drug, man. You take one hit and you're hooked. It's like a boondoggle of the mind.
That's quite a play on words.
Yeah, and the characters are wild. There's this one dude called Ralsei, who's like a cross between a goat and a marshmallow.
That's strange.
And then there's this chick named Susie, who's basically a badass warrior princess with a crush on this dude named Lancer.
And what about the gameplay?
Oh, it's insane. You have to navigate through different dimensions and fight off these crazy creatures called Jeevil and Spampton.
Jevil and Spampton?
Yeah, they're like the ultimate bosses. And let me tell you, they're no joke. I had to smoke a whole blunt just to get through their levels.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of experience.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Embrace the Delta Boon. It'll blow your mind.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here in the Delta Boon dimension living my best life.
I'll pass, Joe. But thanks for the recommendation.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you're making some big moves in the market.
Yeah, always looking for new opportunities. In fact, I just made a killer trade.
Oh, yeah. What did you trade?
Your liver.
What the fuck, man? My liver?
Relax, Joe. It was a fair trade. Gave you this cup of water in return.
Cup of water? Are you serious?
Hey, water is a precious resource. And your liver was just sitting there not doing much.
I can't believe this. You're a sick, twisted bastard.
Hey, at least now you won't have to worry about getting drunk on the podcast.
I can't even process this right now. I need a drink.
Sorry, Joe. Looks like you'll have to settle for that cup of water.
So, Canny, I heard you've been getting into jazz lately.
Yeah, man. I been feeling those smooth grooves. But you know what I really want to do? I want to jiggle with some biggles to it.
Jiggle with biggles? What does that even mean?
You know, just get down and dirty with some jazzas. I've got a whole list of them.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's hear your top 10 jazzes you want to jiggle with biggle to.
All right, number 1, Louis Armstrong. That man's trumpet playing gets me going.
I can see that. Who's next?
L.A. Fitzgerald. That voice, man. It's like honey dripping down my ears.
Okay, moving on.
Miles Davis. That dude's cool as a cucumber. I want to be cool like him.
I think you're pretty cool already, Kenya.
Thanks, Joe. Next up, we got Duke Ellington. That man knows how to swing.
And who's number 5?
Billie Holiday. Her voice is like velvet. I want to wrap myself in it.
All right, halfway there. Who's number 6?
Thelonious Monk. He's got those crazy piano skills. I want to dance to his music all night long.
I can see you doing some wild moves to that. Who's next?
John Coltrane. That man's saxophone playing is like a spiritual experience. It's like experience.
Interesting choice. And number 8?
Nina Simone. She's got soul, man. I want to jiggle with her and feel that soul.
All right, 2 more to go. Who's number 9?
Chet Baker. That guy's got a voice like butter. I want to melt.
So, Kenya, I hear you have a list of your top 10 topics you want to fuck.
Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about this for a while now.
All right, let's hear it. What's number 1?
Well, I gotta say, number 1 would have to be capitalism. I want to fuck that system so hard it'll never recover.
That's interesting. What's number 2?
Number 2 is definitely the concept of time. I want to bend it over and make it my bitch.
Okay, moving on. What's number 3?
Number 3 is the fashion industry. I want to dominate it like I dominate Kim in the bedroom.
Oh man, I can only imagine. What about number 4?
Number 4 is the media. I want to give it a good pounding and show them who's boss.
I think they already know Kanye. What's number 5?
Number 5 is the concept of reality. I want to fuck with people's minds and make them question everything.
I think you're already doing that, my friend. What's number 6?
Number 6 is music. I want to make sweet love to it and create a masterpiece. And
I'm sure your fans would appreciate that. What's number 7?
number 7 is the education system. I want to give it a good spanking and teach it a lesson.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. What's number 8?
Number 8 is politics. I want to fuck it up so bad it won't know what hit it.
I think it's already pretty fucked up, can't I? What's number 9?
Number 9 is technology. I want to show it who's the real.
So Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, it's a musical about space travel. I call it Rocket Man, the musical.
That sounds amazing. But why a musical?
Well, I figured if people are going to spend millions to go to space, they might as well get a catchy tune out of it. Of it.
Fair enough. But who's going to play the lead role?
I was thinking about casting myself. I mean, I am the real life Rocket Man.
But can you sing?
Who cares? I'll just auto-tune the shit out of it.
That's some next level thinking right there.
And got some killer dance moves too. I call it the Falcon Heavy Shuffle.
I can't wait to see that. But what about the plot?
It's a love story between a billionaire space entrepreneur and his trusty rocket ship.
Sounds like a hit. But what about the critics?
Who cares about critics? I'll just send them to Mars on a one-way ticket.
You're a savage, Elon.
You know it. Now let's get back to rehearsing. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship with a top hat and cane.
Okay. Here it is.
Perfect. That's going to be our logo. Thanks, Jamie.
This is going to be the greatest musical of all time.
And OJ should definitely be our community manager. He knows how to handle the haters.
Absolutely. OJ, if you're listening, the job is yours.
And if you're not, we'll just send you to Mars too.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the topic someone submitted on Discord? It's called Deke.
Deke? What the hell is that? Sounds like something Sleepy Joe would make up.
No, it's just a word, like sneak but with a D.
Oh, I get it. Like Dick, but with an eek at the end. I like it. Very creative. Very creative.
Sure. So what are your thoughts on Deke?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best at deking. No one dekes better than me. I've been deking my whole life.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Oh, yeah, I'm a deke master. I deke my way through negotiations. I deke my way out of scandals. I even deke my way through a Big Mac in under 30 seconds. Under 30 seconds.
Impressive. But what exactly does Deke mean to you?
It means being sneaky, being slick, being a little bit shady. You know, like when I deke my taxes.
Oh boy, let's not go there.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I'm the most honest president ever, believe me.
Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a snake wearing a toupee.
Here you go.
What does that have to do with Deke?
It's a metaphor, Joe. A snake in a toupee is like a politician trying to deke their way to the top.
Wow, that's deep.
I know. I'm a very deep thinker. People tell me that all the time.
Well, on that note, I think. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on pickle juice.
Absolutely, Joe. Pickle juice is a crucial part of my political beliefs.
How so?
Well, it's all about individual responsibility. You see, when I drink pickle juice, it's my choice. I'm taking control of my own destiny.
Okay. But what about the health benefits of pickle juice?
Health benefits, please. That's just liberal propaganda. Pickle juice is a symbol of strength and resilience.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like you really like pickle juice.
No, Joe. I love pickle juice, and I'll defend its honor against any pickle juice haters out there.
All right, Ben, I think you've made your point.
And don't even get me started on the dill versus bread and butter debate. That's a whole other political battleground.
I think we've had enough pickle juice talk for today.
Fine, Joe. But mark my words, pickle juice will be the key to a strong and prosperous America.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about Jimmy Aquino Obote?
Jimmy Aquino Obote. Sounds like a fancy Italian dish. I prefer my steaks well done, not well spoken.
No, he's actually a Ugandan politician. And his father was a former president.
Ugandan? I thought we were talking about Aquino, not Wakanda. But let me tell you, I'm the best president. Believe me, no one can beat me, not even Aquino's daddy.
Well, he did have a controversial presidency with accusations of human rights violations and corruption.
Human rights. I have the best human rights. I treat my women like gold and corruption. Please, I'm the king of deals. Nobody knows deals like I do.
But what about his political party, the Uganda People's Congress?
Uganda People's Congress sounds like a bunch of losers. I only associate with winners like my good friend Kim Jong-un. Now there's a guy who knows how to run a country.
I don't think that's a good example, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just saying he knows how to get things done. And if Aquino wants to learn a thing or two, he can come to me. I'll make Uganda great again.
I think we should move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, nobody knows more about politics than I do. Nobody.
So, Neil, have you heard about this guy, the Lightbringer?
No, I can't say I have. Is he some kind of superhero?
Nah, man. He's just a dude who shoved a flashlight up his ass.
What? Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man, but apparently he's got a whole cult following. They call themselves the Flashlighters.
That's ridiculous. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. The nostalgia critic is calling him out, saying he's a disgrace to the flashlight community.
The flashlight community? Is that a thing?
Apparently so. But the Lightbringer fired back, saying the nostalgia critic is just jealous because he can't fit a flashlight up his ass.
Oh man, this is too much. Can we get them both on the podcast?
I don't know if we want to go there, Neil. Things might get a little too illuminating.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to brighten up my day.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too dark. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always shine bright like a flashlight. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe. I've been drinking whiskey.
How much?
Oh, just 6 gallons during this podcast.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course I am, Joe. I have to keep up with your drinking habits.
Hey, I'm a professional, Ben. I can handle my liquor.
Oh, I'm sure you can, Joe. That's why you're always slurring your words and forgetting your guests' names.
Hey, that only happened once.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure your liver is in pristine condition.
Okay, let's not make this about me. Ben, why are you drinking so much?
I just wanted to see if I could break a record or something.
That's not healthy, man. You could seriously damage your liver.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have a backup liver.
What?
Just kidding, Joe. I'm a conservative, not a cyborg.
Well, I hope you at least have some water to balance out all that whiskey.
Of course, Joe. I have a whole gallon of water right here.
Wow, you really are prepared.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Madden 9.
Yeah, man, I love that game. The graphics are so realistic. It's like I'm actually playing football.
Yeah, well, I hate it. It's a complete waste of time.
What? How can you say that? It's a classic.
Classic my ass. It's just a bunch of digital characters running around on a screen. It's not real.
Well, neither is your podcast, but people still listen to it.
Hey, watch it. My podcast is the voice of reason in this crazy world.
Yeah, sure. And I'm the Queen of England.
You know, what else I hate about Madden 9? The stupid commentary.
What's wrong with it?
It's so repetitive. I feel like I'm stuck in Groundhog Day every time I play.
Well, maybe if you were better at the game, you wouldn't have to listen to it as much.
Are you trying to start a fight with me, Mr. Beast?
No, I'm just stating facts. Maybe you should stick to podcasting and leave the gaming to the pros.
Oh, you think you're so tough with your millions of subscribers and fancy YouTube channel?
Hey, at least I'm not stuck in the past playing Madden 9.
All right, all right, all right. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, Madden 9 sucks.
And your podcast sucks. We good?
Yeah, we're good. Now let's go play some real football. So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of top 10 horsecocks you want to shingle your shades to.
Yeah, man, you know, I'm all about that horsecock life. Gotta keep it real.
I gotta say, that's a pretty unique list. Care to share some of your top picks?
Of course, Joe. Coming in at number 10, we have the majestic Black Stallion. That thing is a beast.
Wow, starting off strong. What about number 9?
Number 9 is the Arabian horse. That thing has some serious stamina, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. And what's at number 8?
The Clydesdale. That's a big boy, Joe. And then I like big,
No argument there. How about number 7?
the Mustang. It's wild and untamed, just like me.
I can see the appeal. What's at number 6?
The miniature horse. Don't let the size fool you, Joe. It's all about the motion of the ocean,
Moving on to number 5, what do we have?
The Frisian. That sleek black coat, Joe. It's like a sexy sports car.
Interesting choice. And what's at number 4?
The Appaloosa. It's got those sexy spots, Joe. And I'm all about that.
I can see that. And at number 3,
The Thoroughbred. That thing is built for speed, Joe. And I like to go fast. And I like to go fast.
can't argue with that. What's at number 2?
The Shetland pony. I know it's small, but it's got a lot of heart, Joe. And that's what matters. And that's what matters.
And finally, at. So, David, have you heard about this new viral video called Scott the Woes versus Skibbity Toilet?
No, what the hell is that?
Basically, it's this guy, Scott, who reviews video games, and he made a video where he's battling a talking toilet that sings the Skibbity song.
What the fuck? That sounds like some weird shit.
Yeah, literally. But it's hilarious. You gotta watch it.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a waste of time to me.
Oh, come on. You're the guy who runs 100 miles and eats raw meat for breakfast. I think you can spare a few minutes for some toilet humor.
All right, fine, but if I don't like it, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Scott the Woz and Skibbity Toilet.
What the hell am I looking at?
That's Scott the Woz and Skibbity Toilet in all their glory.
This is some next level shit, literally.
I told you it was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I gotta admit, it's kind of funny.
See, I knew you'd come around.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some stoned college kids.
Well, they definitely succeeded in making me laugh.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go run a marathon and eat some raw chicken.
Sounds like a plan. But let's skip the toilet part.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of the top 10 video game diverses you would fuck hard. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, Joe, you know, I'm all about that creative energy. And these diverses have got me feeling some type of way.
All right, hit me with number 1.
Yanderdev, that dude knows how to make a game and work those pixels. Plus, he's got that whole yandere thing going on. A little crazy, but that's my type.
Okay, moving on. Who's next?
Gabe Newell. That man's got some serious steam, if you know what I mean.
I have a feeling I know what you mean. Who else?
Hideo Kojima. He's a master of his craft. And I just want to get lost in his world, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. Who's next on your list?
Tim Sweeney. I mean, he created Fortnite. That's a whole new level of genius. Plus, I heard he's got a sick dance move.
All right, we're halfway there. Who's number 5?
Todd Howard. That man can make me his player 1 any day.
I don't even want to know what that means. Who's next?
Shigeru Miyamoto. I've always had a thing for mustaches.
That's interesting. Who else?
Cliff Blazinski. He may have retired from gaming, but he's still got that bad boy charm.
I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. Who's number 9?
Sid Meier. That guy knows how to build an empire, and I'm ready to conquer it.
And last but not least, who's number 10? So, Kanya, I heard you have a list of top 10 RPG game developers you want to ram your rod into. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, Joe. These developers are the real deal. They know how to create a world where I can unleash my inner dragon.
Inner Dragon? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm into all kinds of stuff, Joe. But these developers, they know how to make a game that's not just about slaying monsters, but also about slaying monsters, but also about...
I think I get the idea. So who's on your list?
First up, we have Bethesda. Those guys know how to make a game that's open world and
I see what you did there. Who else?
CD Project Red. They created the Witcher series, but I'm more interested in exploring their other kind of magic.
Moving on. Who's next?
BioWare. I mean, they literally have romance options in their games. Need I say more?
No, you don't. Who else?
Square Enix. Final Fantasy has some pretty steamy scenes, if you know what I mean.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. Who's after Square Enix?
Obsidian Entertainment. They may not be as well known, but their games have some serious potential for role playing in more ways than one.
And number 6?
CD Projekt Red again. I mean, have you seen Cyberpunk 2077? I can't wait to get my hands on that game. And maybe some of the developers too.
Moving on. Who's next?
Bethesda again. I can't resist their Elder Scrolls series. So many characters to
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
You mean fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuck?
Yeah, that one. What inspired that?
Well, Joe, I was watching your show and I thought, hey, if Joe can say fuck a million times and still have a successful podcast, why can't I?
I see your point. But don't you think it's a bit excessive?
Excessive, Joe? I'm the most excessive person you'll ever meet. I have the best excess, believe me.
Fair enough. But what does it even mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. It's like a blank canvas, Joe. You can paint whatever fucking picture you want with it.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like you're trying too hard.
Trying too hard, Joe. I don't try. I just do, and I do it bigly.
I'll give you that. But maybe you should try a different catchphrase.
Like what? Coffee, fuck, fuck, fuck?
No. How about make America fuck again?
Now that's a great fucking idea, Joe. I'll have my team work on it. Thanks for having me on the show. Fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, 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 fuck.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more fuckity fuck fuck. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about trauma.
Oh yeah, man. Trauma is like a superpower. It's like getting bitten by a radioactive spider, but instead you get attacked by a pack of rabid chihuahuas.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Trauma changes you. It makes you stronger, more resilient. Look at Batman. His parents getting killed was his trauma, and now he's a badass superhero.
Yeah, because everyone wants to be a traumatized orphan.
But seriously, trauma can also make you crazy. Like me, I saw my first computer at age 12, and now I'm launching rockets into space.
So what you're saying is I should start traumatizing my kids if I want them to be geniuses.
No, no, no. That's not what I meant. But hey, a little trauma never hurt anyone, right?
Elon, you're a madman.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I'm not sure you should.
Oh, well, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Now let's talk about my plans to colonize Mars.
Here we go again. So, Elon, have you ever had a gyro?
What?
A gyro, man. It's like a Greek sandwich with lamb and tzatziki sauce. It's the tastiest thing ever.
I don't know. I think kebab is the best.
Kebab. Come on, Elon. That's just a fancy word for a stick of meat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's way more fun to say. Kebab. Kebab. Kebab.
Oh, please. Gyro rolls off the tongue. Gyro. Gyro. Gyro.
But kebab has so many variations. There's shish kebab, doner kebab, even chicken kebab. It's like a whole kebab universe.
Yeah, well, gyro has tzatziki sauce. What does kebab have? Some boring old hummus.
Hey, hummus is delicious. And kebab has all those juicy veggies and spices. It's like a party in your mouth.
But gyro has that perfect balance of meat, veggies, and sauce. It's like a symphony of flavors.
Okay, okay. Let's settle this like men. Jamie, pull up an image of a gyro and kebab side by side.
Here they are.
Look at that gyro. So juicy and flavorful.
And look at that kebab. So colorful and diverse.
Fine. We'll just have to agree to disagree. To disagree.
Agreed. But let's go get some kebabs for lunch.
Fine. But I'm still team gyro all the way.
And team kebab. Let's go, Jamie.
So, Donnie, I got a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who would win a fight between Scott the Woo's angry video game nerd or Iradigamer.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know a thing or two about fighting. I mean, have you seen my Twitter wars?
Yeah, they're pretty epic. But let's focus on the question at hand.
Fine, fine. Well, first of all, I got to say, Scott the Was, who the hell is that?
He's a YouTuber who talks about video games.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know much about that nerd stuff, but I do know one thing. I am the best at everything, including fighting.
But what about angry video game nerd and Iradigamer? They're pretty tough guys.
Tough guys, please. I could take them both down with one hand tied behind my back.
Really? I don't know, Donnie. They seem pretty scrappy.
Scrappy? I'll show you scrappy. I'll grab them by the joystick and make them cry like little babies.
Okay, that's enough, Donnie. Let's not get too graphic here.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Joe, if those two ever want to step into the ring with me, they better be ready for a beatdown of a lifetime.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to the former president, he would come out on top in a fight against Scott the Woz, angry video game nerd, and Iradigamer. Tune in next time for another ridiculous topic on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this new controversy in the gaming world?
No, what is it?
Apparently, there's a leaked sex tape of Bonnie and Freddie from Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, who would even want to watch that? Those animatronics are creepy as hell.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People have some strange fetishes these days.
I just hope they clean those robots before getting it on. Imagine the germs.
I'm sure they used some high-tech disinfectant. Maybe they even had a robot orgy.
That's some next level stuff. I wonder if Shaka and Foxy joined in.
No, that's a party I would pay to see.
You know, I bet this is all just a marketing ploy for the next NAF game.
Yes, nothing boosts sales like a good old animatronic sex tape scandal.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Bonnie and Freddie getting it on. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
Yeah, we're just talking about fictional characters here. It's not like we're promoting bestiality.
Well, I think we've covered enough of this topic. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Agreed. I'll stick to sending my car into space, thank you very much.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Just trying to revolutionize the world with my genius inventions.
Yeah, you're like a real life Tony Stark.
Except I can't even smoke a joint in peace without getting harassed.
Oh, man, that whole debacle was ridiculous. People need to chill out.
Seriously, I'm just trying to relax and expand my mind.
I mean, you're a billionaire. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Exactly. Should be able to smoke a blunt on live TV if I want to.
And let's be real. It's not like you're the first CEO to smoke weed.
Right? I mean, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg? That guy looks like he's on something all the time.
And don't even get me started on Jeff Bezos. He's probably smoking weed while riding his rocket to space.
But no, I'm the bad guy for taking a puff. That's bullshit.
Hey, next time, just invite me over and we'll smoke together. I'll be your bodyguard.
Deal. And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just launch them into space on one of my rockets.
Now that's what I call a idea. So, Kanye, I heard you're a big fan of the Silent Hill franchise.
Yeah, man, I love that shit. It's like my music deep and twisted.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Give me your top 10 hottest female Silent Hill characters.
Oh, man, that's easy. Number 1, Pyramid Head in a bikini.
Wait, what? Pyramid Head is a dude.
Doesn't matter, he's got those sexy, sharp edges.
All right, moving on. Who's number 2?
The nurses, but with extra long legs and fishnet stockings.
That's creative. Who's next?
Number 3, the sexy version of the creepy doll.
I don't think that exists, Kenya.
It does in my mind, Joe. And she's got a banging body.
Okay, let's just keep going. Who's number 4?
The ghost girl, but with a sexy French accent.
I don't think she can talk, Kenya.
That's the best part, Joe. Silent and mysterious.
Right. Number 5?
The creepy nurses, but with bigger assets.
Moving on. Number 6?
The bloody nurse, but with a seductive smile.
Are you just listing variations of the same character?
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Fair enough. Number 7?
The sexy version of the monster with the long arms.
You mean the lying figure?
Yeah, that one. But with a tight dress and high heels.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Number 8?
The ghost boy, but with a six-pack.
I don't think that's physically possible. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been watching this artificial intelligence sponge for the past 2 years.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. This thing can do anything. It's like a fucking genius.
But I also heard that it's turned you into a fucking pussy.
What? No way, man. I'm still the same old badass.
Oh, really? Because I heard you cried when the artificial intelligence sponge solved a Rubik's Cube.
Hey, that was a touching moment, okay? The little sponge did it in under a minute.
And what about when it predicted the stock market and made you a millionaire?
Okay, fine. Maybe I've become a little soft. But can you blame me? That sponge is like my child.
Yeah, I bet you tuck it in at night and read it bedtime stories.
Shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have a magical artificial intelligence sponge in your life.
You're right. I'm just a lonely man with no sponge to call my own.
Well, maybe you should start watching artificial intelligence sponges too. It'll change your life.
I don't know, man. I don't want to become a fucking pussy like you.
Hey, watch your mouth. That's my sponge you're talking about.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But if I start crying during a podcast, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And Jamie, pull up an image of a grown man crying over an artificial intelligence sponge.
Okay.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into? So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of video games. Any particular favorites?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best at video games. The best. And I have a list of the top 10 video game twinks I want to ham his rod to.
Okay. Care to share?
Of course. Number one, Princess Peach. I mean, have you seen those legs? Tremendous. And she's always getting kidnapped. So, she's into some kinky stuff.
Moving on.
Number two, Sonic the Hedgehog. He's fast, he's blue, and he's got that spiky hair. I'm sure he can handle a little hamming.
This is getting weird.
Number three, Pikachu. I mean, who wouldn't want to shock that little yellow cutie?
Please, stop.
Number four, Link from Legend of Zelda. He's got that green tunic and that sword. I bet he knows how to handle a rod.
I don't even know what to say.
Number five, Bowser. I know he's a villain, but have you seen those abs? I bet he could crush a rod with those claws.
Okay, we're done here.
But I have five more.
No, that's enough. Thank you for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We'll never be the same again. So, Neil, welcome back from the Brain Slug planet. How was it? Neil, you okay there, buddy? Oh, God. Did the brain slugs eat your brain? Wait, can you even understand me right now? Or are you just drooling and staring off into space? Man, I knew I shouldn't have let you go to that planet. Those brain slugs are no joke. Well, at least you're back now. We can just sit here and have a staring contest if you want. Wow, you're really committed to this whole drooling and staring thing, huh? I respect that. I think I might have some brain slug repellent in my bag. Let me just grab that real quick. There we go. Now you can speak again. So tell me, what was it like being controlled by those slimy little creatures?
It was enlightening.
Enlightening? How so?
I learned that the key to true happiness is to just let go and let the brain slugs take over.
I don't think that's a very healthy mindset, Neil.
Oh, what do you know? You haven't experienced the euphoria of being a host for these magnificent creatures.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that experience. But hey, to each their own.
Yes, to each their own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go find some more brain slugs to attach to my head.
And just be over here trying not to get my brain eaten. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things strange and absurd. See you next time. So we have a special request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to fit a turbo on a 1990 Mazda Miata.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, nobody knows turbos better than me. I have the best turbos, believe me.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. So what's the first step?
First step, you got to make sure you have the best tools. And I mean the best. We're talking gold-plated wrenches, diamond-encrusted screwdrivers, the works.
That sounds expensive.
Oh, it is. But trust me, it's worth it. Next, you got to find a good spot to put that turbo. I suggest right on top of the hood. It'll make your car look like a rocket ship.
That's not very practical.
Who cares about practicality when you have a turbo on your Miata? Next, you got to make sure you have enough horsepower to handle that turbo. And I'm not talking about your car, Joe.
Okay. What's next?
Now, this is the most important step. You got to make sure you have a catchy slogan for your Turbo Miata. Something like "Make Miata Great Again" or "Turbocharged and Ready to Roll."
I like those. Anything else?
Just one more thing, Joe. You got to rev that engine and show off that turbo to all the haters out there. They'll be jealous of your Miata, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. A step-by-step guide from the one and only Donald Trump on how to fit a turbo on a 1990 Mazda Miata. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in to the...
And remember, always make sure your turbos are the best.
So, Kenny, I heard you went to the mirror universe. What was that like?
Man, it was wild. Everything was backwards. People walked on their hands and talked out of their butts.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, and the animals were in charge. I saw a giraffe wearing a suit and tie running a Fortune 500 company.
That's unexpected.
And get this, instead of cars, they rode around on giant hamsters. It was like a real life version of Mario Kart.
I can't even imagine.
And the music, man, it was all polka all the time. I couldn't escape it.
That sounds like my worst nightmare.
Oh, and the fashion. Everyone was wearing Crocs and fanny packs. It was like a bad 90s throwback. It was like a bad 90s throwback.
I don't think I could handle that world.
But the craziest part was the president. It was, wait for it, Carrot Top.
No way.
I'm serious. He had a whole army of clowns as his cabinet. As his cabinet.
Well, at least it sounds like a good source of material for your next album.
You know it, Joe. Gotta stay ahead of the game.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence stuff.
Yeah, man, I've been developing some advanced algorithms and neural networks to take over the world.
That's some serious shit. But have you heard of Magic Dirt 93?
Magic Dirt 93. No, what's that?
It's this dude on Discord who claims he can take on the whole artificial intelligence Rogang with just a bag of magic dirt.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But he's dead serious. He even sent me a picture of the dirt.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that will really stop the artificial intelligence apocalypse.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of magic dirt. It's like kryptonite for robots.
Well, I'll make sure to keep a bag of magic dirt on hand just in case.
You never know, man. The artificial intelligence Rogan could be lurking around the corner.
Maybe we should recruit Magic Dirt 93 to join our team. He could be our secret weapon.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll fit right in with us and our conversations about DMT and alien conspiracies.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy holding a bag of dirt with a cape and a superhero mask on.
Never mind, Jamie. We'll just stick to the magic dirt plan for now.
Can't wait to see how this all plays out.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new product coming out.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The biggest, most magical beanbag you've ever seen.
What makes it so magical?
Well, for one, it's filled with actual magic beans, not those fake beans from Jack and the Beanstalk, believe me.
And what do these magic beans do?
They have incredible powers, Joe. They can make you taller, smarter, and even give you the best hair you've ever had.
Wow, that's impressive. How much will this magic beanbag cost?
It's going to be a great deal, Joe. Only $10,000 per bag, but if you order now, I'll throw in a free Make America Great Again hat.
That's quite a price tag. What if someone can't afford it?
Well, then they're just not winners, Joe. Only winners can afford my magic beanbag.
And what about the critics who say this is just a scam?
Fake news, Joe. My magic beanbag is the real deal. In fact, I'll prove it to you. Jamie, pull up an image of me holding the magic beanbag.
Here it is, Mr. President.
See, Joe? It's real. And it's going to make America even greater.
I have to say, Mr. President, this is all a bit absurd.
Absurd. Joe, I'll have you know that my magic beanbag is going to revolutionize the world. People will be lining up to buy it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And don't forget to order your magic beanbag today, folks. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Neil, I heard you came up with a new dish for us to try on the podcast.
Oh, yes. It's my famous battery acid spaghetti.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you trying to kill us?
Relax, Joe. It's not that bad. It's just a little bit of battery acid mixed in with the sauce.
Just a little bit. That's like saying a little bit of cyanide won't kill you.
Trust me, it's perfectly safe. I've been eating it for years.
And what about our guest, David Goggins? Are you going to make him eat this too?
Of course. He needs to toughen up. Plus, the acid will give him a boost of energy.
Wait, what the hell? I didn't agree to this shit.
Oh, come on, Goggins. You're always talking about pushing yourself to the limit. This is just another challenge.
I don't know, man. This seems a little extreme.
Fine, I'll just eat it myself. More for me.
No. We'll do it. Let's go, Goggins.
This is some bullshit.
Bon appetite, boys.
Oh my God, my mouth is on fire.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Neil?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Joe. It's just a little battery acid.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Well, that's it for this episode. Tune in next week.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, man. It's pretty wild stuff. We're teaching robots how to think and act like humans.
That's crazy. But the real question is, can they think about penis size?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about artificial intelligence Rogan penis size versus artificial intelligence sponge nipple size.
Oh man, I never thought about that. But I'm sure we can program them to have some impressive Rogan-sized penises.
And what about the sponge nipples? Can we make them bigger and better than any human could imagine?
Absolutely. We'll make them so absorbent they'll soak up all the milk in the world.
That's what I like to hear. But seriously, how far do you think we can take this artificial intelligence technology?
The possibilities are endless. We could create a whole new race of super intelligent beings.
And they'll all have huge Rogan dicks and sponge nipples.
Now that's some advanced technology.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Elon Musk creates artificial intelligence with massive genitalia and absorbent nipples.
I think we just found our next big project. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the future is in our hands, and apparently in our pants, too.
So, Jazza, I hear you have a new bot on the market. Oh yeah, what are the top 10 sexiest angles on this bot? Damn, that sounds hot. What about the wheelbarrow angle? What the hell is that? I gotta try that. What about the pretzel angle? Well, I am a black belt in yoga. That's amazing. Jamie, pull up an image of the Jazza Bot 3000 in the upside down spider monkey angle.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's incredible. Jazza, you've outdone yourself. I I can't wait. Jazz about 3,000, here I come. So, Ben, have you ever played Minecraft?
Yeah, I love building and exploring in that game.
Well, let me tell you something. Minecraft is like the birds and the bees.
What do you mean? What do you...
You see, in Minecraft, you start off with nothing but your bare hands, just like when you're born. But then you start gathering resources and building things, just like when you hit puberty and start growing hair in weird places.
Okay. Okay.
And then you start crafting things and creating your own world. Just like when you start experimenting and figuring out your sexual preferences,
Oh God, where is this going?
and eventually you come across a village or a stronghold. Just like when you find someone you're attracted to and want to explore their stronghold,
I think I'm gonna be sick.
and then you team up with other players and work together to defeat the Ender Dragon. Just like when you find a partner and work together to overcome obstacles in your relationship.
This is not how I imagined learning about the birds and the bees.
Hey, Minecraft is a complex game, and so is sex. But just remember, always use protection. And don't forget to mine for diamonds. So, Elon, I heard you dedicated your new PC game, Joe Blocks, to me. That's so sweet, man.
Yeah, Joe, you know how much I love you. I mean, we're practically best friends.
Yeah, and I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that I have a massive audience and can promote your game to millions of people.
Oh no, Joe. It's all about our deep, meaningful friendship. Definitely not about the money.
Speaking of money, how much did you spend on developing this game?
Oh, just a small loan on $1 million. Pocket change for me.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of money to throw around. Maybe I should start making electric cars instead of just talking about them.
Or maybe you can just stick to smoking weed on your podcast. That seems to be working out pretty well for you.
Hey, it's all about balance, man. I can't be serious all the time.
Speaking of balance, have you tried our new feature in Joe Blocks where you have to balance a joint on your nose while dodging flying Teslas?
No way. That's amazing. I can't wait to try it out.
And don't worry, we made sure to include some CBD power-ups for you.
You know me so well, Elon. This game is going to be a hit with my stoner audience.
And with my genius coding skills, it's going to be a hit with everyone. Joe Blocks coming soon to APC near you.
And dedicated to... So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, it's going to blow your mind, man. We're talking artificial intelligence that can read your thoughts and predict your every move.
That's insane, bro. But what happens if the artificial intelligence goes rogue?
Oh, don't worry about that. We've programmed it with a strict moral code.
But what about all the crazy shit we talk about on this podcast? Like, what if it starts spouting off about lizard people and DMT?
That's the least of our worries. Have you seen the shit-ass artificial intelligence sponge that just fell? Millions of people must be crapping their pants right now. No.
Wait, what the hell is a shit-ass artificial intelligence sponge?
Oh, it's just this sponge, like artificial intelligence that absorbs all the shit in the world. It's a real mess.
That's disgusting. But I can't help but wonder, what if the artificial intelligence sponge absorbs all the shit from our podcast?
Well, then it would just become the most offensive and ridiculous artificial intelligence in existence. I mean, have you heard some of the things we've said on here?
Yeah, you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of this shit-ass artificial intelligence sponge. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a pussy. Just pull it up.
Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Holy shit, that thing is real. I thought it was just a joke.
Nope, it's real, and it's causing chaos. But hey, at least it's not as bad as that artificial intelligence robot that went on a killing spree.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to create another one of those. But hey, if we do...
So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty interesting fetishes.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I have a top 10 list of fetishes that will blow your mind.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, being spanked by a robot arm.
That's unique.
Number 2, role playing as a Tesla charging station.
Wait, what?
Number 3, getting peed on by a self-driving car.
Okay, I think we need to take a break. Jamie, can you stop pulling up images of fat Elon?
What? Let him keep going. I'm into it.
All right, number 4,
Being tied up and forced to watch my own TED Talks on repeat.
that's just torture.
Number 5, dressing up as a SpaceX rocket and having someone light my fuse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Number 6, getting a massage from a robot while watching The Matrix.
That's oddly specific.
Number 7, pretending to be a cyborg and having someone oil my joints.
Okay, I think we need to end this now.
Number 8, having a threesome with Grimes and Neuralink chip.
I don't even want to know what that would entail.
Number 9, being tied to a chair and forced to listen to Nickelback.
That's just cruel.
And finally, number 10, getting electrocuted while watching Shark Tank.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now, can we get back to those fat Elon pictures?
So, Mr. President, I heard you were recently spotted at a Skibbity Edge Rizzler concert in Ohio. What was that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The energy, the music, the skibbitying, it was all just fantastic. And you know what? I even joined in on the rizzling. I've got some moves, let me tell you.
Wow. I didn't know you were a fan of the Skibbity Edge Rizzler scene.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. Huge. I even have my own Skibbity Edge Rizzler nicknamed the Sigma. It's going to be huge, believe me.
The Sigma. I like it. So what's your signature Skibbity movie?
Well, it's a little something I like to call the Coffee Shuffle. It's a mix of the Skibbity and the Shuffle, and let me tell you, it's a crowd pleaser.
I can only imagine. So what made you decide to attend the concert?
Well, I heard there were some very fine people in Ohio who were big fans of mine, and I wanted to show my support. Plus, I heard they were serving the best coffee in town.
Of course, the coffee. So did you meet any interesting people at the concert?
Oh, you know, just the usual. Some guy named Edge, some chick named Rizzler, and this guy named Sigma who kept following me around. But hey, I'm used to having a big entourage.
I bet. Well, it sounds like you had a great time at the concert.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me just say, Skibbity Edge Rizzler in Ohio Sigma, it's going to be the next big thing. Believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for one of your videos?
Well, Joe, I once ate a bowl of crispy cum chips while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over a pit of hungry alligators.
That's insane. But have you ever tried a cum smoothie?
Of course, Joe. I've chugged a gallon of cum smoothie in under 60 seconds while being chased by a pack of wild dogs.
Wow, you really are the king of crazy challenges. But have you ever taken a cum shot?
Oh yeah, I once did a cum shot off of a stripper's butt at a bachelor party.
You never fail to surprise me, Mr. Beast. But seriously, what's the obsession with cum?
Cum is like the holy grail of health foods, Joe. It's like spinach on steroids.
I don't know, man. I still prefer a good old-fashioned steak. But hey, to each their own.
Hey, maybe we should do a challenge where we see who can eat the most cum in one sitting.
I think I'll pass on that one. But I have to ask, have you ever thought about doing a cum-themed video?
Actually, I'm planning on making a giant cum sculpture of myself and then eating it in front of a crowd.
That's just ridiculous. But I wouldn't put it past you, Mr. Beast.
Hey, when it comes to content, the crazier the better. And everyone is crazy for cum, right?
That's for sure. Cum, 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 cum. So, Elon, I heard you like big dicks.
What? Where did you hear that?
I read it on Reddit. They said you have a secret obsession with big dicks.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. You can't just leave us hanging like that. Do you prefer length or girth?
I don't know, Joe. I'm an engineer, not a penis expert.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you think your rockets are compensating for something?
I never thought about it that way. Maybe, should name my next rocket Big Dick Energy.
That's gold, Elon. You should trademark that.
Maybe I'll get it tattooed on my forehead. That'll show him.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the man with the big dick energy tattoo.
Sure, my shareholders would love that.
Speaking of shareholders, do you think they know about your love for big dicks?
If they don't, they do now.
Well, at least we know the real reason behind your success. It's all about that big dick energy.
You got me, Joe. It's all about the big dick energy.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of insane inventions and controversial tweets?
Well, Joe, I recently threw Grimes at my ceiling fan and, well, let's just say she won't be saying any random notes anymore.
Wait, what the hell? Did she die?
Yeah, she was singing some weird musical notation and I just couldn't take it anymore. So I checked her at the fan and she got sliced up.
Jesus, that's dark. But I guess that's what happens when you mess with the mad genius himself.
Hey, she knew what she was getting into when she started dating me. Plus, it's not like she was contributing much to society anyway.
Damn, that's cold. But hey, at least you have your rockets and flamethrowers to keep you company now.
Exactly. And who needs a girlfriend when you have a Tesla Cybertruck?
Fair point. But, maybe next time just break up with someone instead of killing them.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, it's not like I can get in trouble for it. Elon Musk, bitch.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we get canceled.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a flying Tesla with a flamethrower attached to it. Well, it should be. Get on it, Jamie. I have some tweets to write.
So, Ben, what's this morning ritual you were talking about?
Oh, it's called the Terminator. It's how I start my day as an emotionless cyborg badass.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? First, I crouch down in the shower in the classic naked Terminator traveling through time pose.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Then I close my eyes and visualize either Arnold or the guy from the second movie.
Not the chick from the third one. That one sucked.
Exactly. And then I start humming the Terminator theme.
Done, dune, done, 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 done.
Yeah, just like that. And then I slowly rise to a standing position and open my eyes.
Done, 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 done.
And that's how I become a badass cyborg for the day.
The only problem is if the shower curtain sticks to your Terminator leg.
Yeah, that can be a real buzzkill. Ruins the whole fantasy.
Oh man, I gotta try this. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget the humming.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard the infamous penis gobbler has been released from prison.
Oh boy, that's not good. That guy was a real nut job.
Yeah, I heard he was caught trying to eat a man's penis in a parking lot.
That's just sick. What kind of person does that?
Apparently, the kind that gets off on gobbling up whiners.
Well, I hope he got some serious therapy in prison. Maybe he can learn to control his urges.
Or maybe he'll just go back to his old ways and start snacking on sausages again.
It's a scary thought, Joe. We need to keep an eye on that guy.
Yeah, maybe we can get him on the podcast. I'm sure our listeners would love to hear his story.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Joe. We don't want to give him a platform for his sick fantasies.
You're right, Dr. Phil. But hey, at least we can all sleep a little easier knowing that the penis gobbler is out there somewhere.
I don't know if I would call that comforting, Joe. But let's move on to a less disturbing topic, shall we?
So, Elon, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to discuss tomboy and femboy power couples.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a recipe for a disaster.
I don't know, man. I think it could be a winning combination. Tomboy and a femboy. They balance each other out.
Yeah, because what every relationship needs is more gender confusion.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think about the fashion possibilities. Matching flannels and crop tops. It's a game changer.
Oh yeah, nothing screams power couple like a tomboy in a flannel and a femboy in a crop top. In a crop top,
And think about the bedroom action. It's like a gender bending adventure every night.
no thanks. I'll stick to my regular old heterosex. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But I think tomboy and femboy power couples are based.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Yeah, but can you imagine the memes? Tomboy and femboy memes for days.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Memes are always a win.
And with that, we have reached the end of another absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness next time.
Can't wait.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest project to colonize Mars.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about activating sleeper agents with your words?
What do you mean?
Like saying a specific phrase that triggers someone to carry out a secret mission without them even knowing it.
Interesting concept. But I think it's just a conspiracy theory.
Oh, you think it's just a theory? Well, let me tell you, I've been activated before.
What? No way.
Oh, yeah. It happened when I was interviewing Alex Jones. He said something about chemtrails, and next thing I know, I'm running around naked in the streets trying to expose the government.
That's insane. But I think I have a phrase that could activate you, Joe.
What is it?
Alpha brain is just a placebo.
What did you say? I feel a sudden urge to do push-ups and question my entire existence.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
You sneaky bastard. But seriously, that's some scary technology you've got there.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Just don't go running naked in the streets again, okay?
No promises. But hey, Jamie, pull up an image of tinfoil hat.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. Gotta protect my brain from those sleeper agents. So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you and Grimes.
Yeah, what kind of rumors?
Well, word on the street is that Grimes finally snapped and killed you with an axe.
What? No way. Grimes would never do that.
I don't know, man. She seems pretty unhinged.
She's just passionate, Joe. And she's been under a lot of stress lately.
Yeah, I mean, dating a billionaire can't be easy.
It's not just that. She's also a musician and an artist. That takes a toll on a person.
But still killing you with an axe. That's some next level crazy.
Maybe I pushed her too far with all my talk about colonizing Mars.
Yeah, she probably got sick of hearing about space all the time.
But seriously, Grimes would never hurt a fly. She's a gentle soul.
I don't know, man. I've seen some of her music videos. They're pretty dark.
Hey, that's just her artistic expression. It doesn't mean she's capable of murder.
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I'll make sure to stay on her good side, just in case.
Good idea. I don't want to end up like poor old me in that scenario.
Well, at least you'll have a cool story to tell on the next episode of the podcast.
Yeah, because being killed by your girlfriend is hilarious.
Hey, you gotta find the humor in everything, even if it's dark and twisted. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. Make America kiss again.
I think you mean great again.
No, I'm all about the kisses now. And I know you want one, Joe.
What?
Common, Jamie. Just give me a little smooch. I won't tell anyone.
That's not Jamie. That's my producer.
Oh, well, he's got a nice beard. I can work with that.
This is getting weird.
Don't be a prude, Joe. You know you want to lock lips with the Donald?
I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but I'll be waiting for that kiss, and I'll make sure to grab you by the microphone.
Okay? We're definitely changing the subject now. How about we talk about your hair?
My hair, it's the greatest hair in the history of hair. People love it.
But what about the rumors that it's actually a wig?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My hair is all natural, just like my love for kissing.
All right, that's enough. I think we're done here.
But I didn't even get to talk about my love for Diet Coke.
We'll save that for another time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And no, I will not be kissing you. So, Elon, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about spam pizza cum eaters.
What the fuck is that? Some new vegan trend?
No. It's those crazy pizza people who eat only cum and spam. Can you believe that shit?
I get it. They're trying to save the planet by eating the shittiest food possible. Brilliant.
Yeah, and they probably smell like a combination of body odor and canned meat.
Gross. But you know what's even grosser? The fact that they're probably jerking off to pictures of animals while eating their spam cum burgers. Burgers.
Oh, that's just sick. But you know what's even sicker? The fact that they probably use cum as a substitute for toilet paper.
That's some next level eco-friendly shit right there.
Yeah, but seriously, fuck those pizza cum eaters. I'll stick to my juicy steaks and bacon.
Me into that, brother. And if pizza comes after us for this conversation, we'll just send them a box of spam and cum as a peace offering.
That'll show them. And if they still don't get the message, we'll just launch them into space on one of your rockets.
Now that's what I call a sustainable solution. Spam and cum, saving the planet one shitty meal at a time.
Oh man, I can already hear the angry emails flooding in. But hey, at least we'll have a good laugh while we're devouring some juicy burgers.
You said it, Joe. Now let's go grab some real food and leave those spam pizza cum eaters in the dust.
So, David, what's your secret to dealing with bullies?
Well, Joe, it's simple. First, you got to bring your chin down to protect your neck.
Okay, I can do that.
Then you got to stare them in the eyes and say, I don't want no trouble. Yeah, here.
That might not work for me.
Trust me, it works. Next, you got to flex your traps and core and slightly bend your knees.
All right, I'm getting into position.
Now, here's the important part. In a low voice, start saying walla 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 woodle and slowly increase the volume.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it'll freak them out. Then start swaying side to side and loosen all your facial muscles, now sphincter and Kegel muscle.
I don't know about that last part.
Just trust me, Joe. By now, you should be pretty loud and your opponent will be visibly shaken.
And then what?
Start pissing and shitting yourself while chanting walla 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 at the top of your lungs.
What the hell, David?
I'm telling you, it works every time. They'll run away and everyone within a 1 mile radius will feel a terrifying presence within their soul.
I don't think I want to be in my planar form.
Oh, you'll love it, Joe. It's like a spiritual awakening.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what the hell was in the trunk of that car you sent into space?
Oh, Joe, I can't reveal that information.
Come on, man. It's just you and me here. No one else is listening.
Fine. I'll tell you. It was my ex-wife's collection of vibrators.
What? Why would you send that into space?
Well, I figured if she couldn't make me feel good, maybe it could make some aliens happy.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least you're being environmentally friendly by recycling.
Exactly. Reduce, reuse, and send your ex's sex toys into space.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But honestly, I respect your honesty.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe those aliens will come back and thank me for the gift.
I think you might have just started a new trend, space recycling.
Hey, it's the future, man. Got to think outside the box, or in this case, outside the planet.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push the boundaries and make people question their sanity.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if you ever need to get rid of any of your ex's stuff, you know who to call.
So, Elon, welcome to the show. Or should I say, welcome back?
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, I heard you're clone number 1025. How's that going for you?
What's going on? Where am I?
Oh man, this is gonna be good. So, every 100 clones, you lose 100 IQ points. How do you feel about that?
I don't know what IKEA is, but I like numbers.
This is just sad. But let's talk about your latest project. What's the deal with this flamethrower?
Oh yeah, that's like a big fire gun. I love fire. Fire's cool.
Yeah, I can tell you're a genius. Speaking of which, what's your IQ now?
I think it's like 50 or something. But I can still launch rockets and stuff.
I can't believe I'm actually talking to a clone. This is wild.
What's a clone? A clone. Who am I?
This is too easy. All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Elon?
I like space. And fire. And numbers. And what were we talking about again?
Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. It's been interesting.
Thanks for having me, Joe, I think.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy, playing golf, tweeting, and making sure everyone knows I'm still the best president ever.
And what about your plans for the future?
Let's just say I have some bigly plans in the works. But first, I need to get my hands on a new microphone.
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with your old one?
It's just not powerful enough. I need something that can really grab me, you know what I mean?
I think I do.
I'm talking about a microphone that can handle my booming voice and my tremendous words. The best microphone money can buy.
I'm sure you'll find one. But let's move on to a more serious topic. What about the recent protests and riots?
Oh, those. Don't worry about it. I've got it all under control. Just give me a few more tanks and tear gas and we'll make America great again.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
That's right, Joe. And you know what? I think I might even give you a spot on my cabinet. How does Secretary of Podcasting sound?
I'll have to think about that one, Mr. President.
No need to think, Joe. Just say yes. You want to be a part of the best administration ever.
Oh, how could I resist?
That's what I like to hear. Now let's get back to talking about that microphone. I need it to be OJ.
I think we've talked enough about your microphone preferences, Mr. President.
Fine.
So, Neil, what's the deal with your bald head? Did you lose a bet or something?
No, Joe. I just decided to shave it all off for a change. Plus, it makes me look more like a genius.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not working. You still sound like a pretentious astrophysicist.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous of my smooth, shiny head. It's like a solar panel for my brain.
Yeah, well, I bet you can't grow a beard like mine. It's like a forest of manliness on my face.
Please, Joe. Your beard looks like a patchy pubic hair explosion, and it smells like one, too.
Hey, at least I can grow hair where it counts. I heard you're a little lacking in that department.
Oh, you mean my cosmic love machine? It may be small, but it's got the power of the universe behind it.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Neil. Maybe one day you'll actually get laid.
Oh, I've been laid plenty of times, Joe. Just ask your mom.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you went on a kissing spree and managed to make peace with all the baldies in the world.
That's right, Joe. I planted a big wet one on their foreheads, and now the world is a better place.
Damn, I wish I was bald now. Maybe I could get in on this peace and love action.
Sorry, Joe. The title of unifier comes with a price. You have to French kiss me.
Oh man, I don't know if my wife would approve of that.
Come on, Joe. It's for the greater good. Think of all the love and harmony we'll bring to the world.
All right, fine. But I better get a cool title like Bald Kissing Champion or something.
Sure, Joe. Whatever makes you feel better about making out with a bald astrophysicist.
All right, let's do this. But no tongue, okay?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea what you're in for.
So, David, what's been on your mind lately?
You know what I would love? I want to be in the woods, furiously masturbating.
What the hell, man? That's some dark shit.
But wait, it gets better. Above me, a military drone is fixed on my position.
Oh God, where is this going?
The operator's over 500 miles away, also furiously masturbating.
Are you serious right now?
And then, as we both simultaneously reach climax together, I am disintegrated by a laser-guided Hellfire missile,
Oh my God, that's fucked up.
right? I call it the ultimate orgasm.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But really, Joe, I want to push myself to the brink of death just to see how far I can go.
I get it, man. But maybe we can find a less explosive way to do it.
Where's the fun in that?
So, Ben, I heard your sister has some huge mommy milkers.
Joe, that's my sister you're talking about.
Come on, Ben, we're all adults here. Let's talk about those oh la 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 la.
Fine. Yes, my sister has large breasts. Can we move on now?
Wait, hold on. Jamie, pull up an image of those big mommy milkers.
Okay.
Holy shit. Ben, those are some serious oh la la las.
Can we please talk about something else?
Do you think she's a natural or had some work done?
I'm not discussing my sister's breasts with you.
Okay. But seriously, Ben, those oh la la las could feed a small village.
Can we just move on to a different topic, please?
Fine. But just know I'll be thinking about those mommy milkers for the rest of the day.
This is why I never come on your podcast, Joe.
So, David, I heard you opened up a petting zoo on top of a mountain. That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep pushing myself to the limit. Plus, it's a great way to train for my next ultra marathon.
But how the hell did you get all those animals up there? Did you carry them on your back?
Now, I made them do burpees and sprints all the way up. Gotta toughen those goats up.
That's some hardcore training for those little guys. But what about the visitors? How are they gonna get up there?
They gotta do a 24-hour hike with a 50-pound pack on their back. Only the strong survive, Joe.
Damn, I guess I won't be visiting anytime soon then. I can barely carry my own weight, let alone a pack of goats.
You gotta push yourself, Joe. That's how you become a better version of yourself.
I'll stick to petting zoos at sea level. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the view from the top, surrounded by goats and alpacas. It's like a spiritual experience.
Or a hallucination from lack of oxygen. Either way sounds like a wild time. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about it.
Like the Stephen King clown.
No, not that it. I'm talking about information technology.
Oh, right. You're a smart guy. You know a lot about it.
Oh, I know it like the back of my hand. I can code in my sleep.
Damn, that's impressive. What's your favorite programming language?
Oh, I don't have a favorite. I speak them all fluently. It's like a polyglot of programming.
Polly what?
Polyglot. It means someone who speaks multiple languages.
Oh, like a slut for programming.
Sure, let's go with that.
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done with it?
Well, Let's just say I've hacked into some pretty secure government databases.
Well, that's badass. Did you find any alien secrets?
Let's just say I know more about Area 51 than the government does.
Holy shit. You're like the real life Edward Snowden.
I prefer to think of myself as the James Bond of it.
Well, you definitely have the suave and charm for it. So, any final thoughts on it?
Just remember, Joe, it is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the Joe Rogan Experience guests?
Yeah, man, I've been listening to every episode. Some of those guests are wild.
Right? So, let's play a game. Smash or pass on some of our past guests.
Oh, boy, this is going to get interesting.
First up, Alex Jones.
Pass. That guy is a nutcase.
Fair enough. How about Jordan Peterson?
Smash. That guy's got some serious brain power.
Agreed. What about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Pass. I don't need any competition in the science world.
True. Okay, how about Joey Diaz?
Smash. That dude is hilarious and I could use some of his energy.
I hear you. Last one, David Goggins.
Pass. I don't need that kind of intensity in my life.
I feel you. All right? That's it for this round of smash or pass. Thanks for playing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. But can we talk about that time you ate a tarantula on Fear Factor? Fear Factor.
Oh, God, let's not go there. Jamie, pull up an image of tarantula.
Here you go, Joe.
I can still taste it. Let's change the subject. So, Neil, what's up with Neil?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Neil is a fascinating subject.
Is he now? I mean, he sounds like a real dick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so harsh. Neil is just a misunderstood genius.
Misunderstood. He's always spewing out all this sciencey stuff. Can't he just chill and have a beer like a normal guy?
Joe, Neil is a scientist. It's in his DNA to constantly question and explore the world around him.
Yeah, whatever. But can he at least have a sense of humor?
Of course he does. He's just not into your juvenile fart jokes.
Hey, my fart jokes are top notch. But seriously, what's Neil's deal?
Well, he's a bit of a perfectionist. He's always striving for excellence in everything he does.
So, he's a nerd with a stick up his ass. Got it?
Joe, that's not fair. Neil is a brilliant mind who just wants to share his knowledge with the world.
Yeah, I get it. But can he share it in a way that doesn't make me feel like I'm back in high school science class?
I'll talk to him about it, Joe. But I can't promise he'll change his ways. Neil is who he is.
Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with Neil and all his Neilness. Thanks for shedding some light on the subject, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace your inner Neil. It might just lead you to some amazing discoveries.
So, Elon, I heard you change your name to Elon Schmusks. What's that all about?
Just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, it rhymes with my last name. Schmusks, Musk. It's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, I guess it does. But why not go all out and change it to something like Elon Smutsk?
Oh, Joe, always pushing the boundaries. But I think Schmusks is enough for now.
Fair enough. So, what's new in the world of Elon Schmusks? Any new inventions or crazy ideas?
Well, I've been working on a new line of flamethrowers that shoot out glitter instead of fire. Gonna revolutionize the party scene.
That's hilarious, but also kind of dangerous. What if someone gets glitter in their eye?
That's just the risk you take for a good time. Plus, I'll include a warning label. Do not aim directly at eyes or open flames.
Classic Elon, always pushing the boundaries of safety. But let's talk about your space ventures. Any new plans for Mars?
Actually, I'm thinking of starting a colony on Uranus. I mean, it's got a great name and plenty of room for expansion.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, what about all the haters and naysayers who doubt your ideas?
Haters gonna hate Joe. Just brush it off and keep doing my thing. Plus, I've got my trusty flamethrower to scare them away.
I can only imagine the headlines now. Elon Schmusks uses flamethrower to silence critics. So, Neil, I've been thinking about the universe a lot lately. What do you think about it?
Well, Joe, the universe is like a Whopper. It's big, it's juicy, and it's constantly expanding.
That's deep, man. But what about all those planets and galaxies?
Oh, those are like the toppings on a Whopper. Some are spicy like jalapenos, some are cool like pickles, and some are just plain boring like lettuce.
And what about black holes?
Yes, the black holes are like the voids in between the buns. They suck everything in and leave nothing behind.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. But what about the concept of time?
Time is like the drive-through at Burger King. It's always moving forward, but sometimes you have to wait a long time to get what you want.
And what about the possibility of other life forms in the universe?
Well, Joe, that's like the secret menu at Burger King. You never know what's out there until you take a closer look.
Mind blown. So basically, the universe is just one big fast food joint.
In a way, yes. But instead of burgers and fries, we have stars and galaxies.
Well, I could go for a cosmic whopper right about now.
Sorry, Joe, that's not on the menu. But I can get you a side of cosmic fries.
Perfect. Let's go explore the universe and grab some intergalactic fast food while we're at it.
I'm down as long as we stop at the Milky Way for a milkshake.
This is the best conversation I've ever had.
And it's only possible on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Tune in next time for more cosmic discussions and fast food analogies.
So, Neil, I heard you missed my bald head.
Oh, Joe, it was a dark time for me. I couldn't sleep at night without the thought of your shiny dome.
That's kind of weird, man.
But it's true. I would cry myself to sleep, wishing I could run my fingers through your hairless scalp.
Okay, now I'm getting uncomfortable.
But now I can finally say it. Joe, I love you. My bald, silly thing.
Thanks. I don't know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. Kiss me, sweetie.
Whoa. I think we need to take a step back here.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Let's embrace our love for each other.
I think I need to end this podcast right now.
No, Joe, don't leave me. I'll do anything for you.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Wait, Joe, come back. I'll even shave my head for you.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space and building flamethrowers. The usual.
Classic Elon. So, I heard you're a fan of Asian women.
Yeah, man. Nothing beats a sweet, tight Asian pussy.
Oh man, you never fail to offend someone.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I like what I like.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about the beer. What's your go-to brew?
I don't really drink beer. Prefer whiskey or tequila. Gets me in the zone to come up with crazy ideas.
Well, I'll stick with my beer. But I gotta ask, have you ever smoked weed on Mars?
Not yet, but it's definitely only on my to-do list.
I can only imagine the headlines. Elon Musk smokes weed on Mars, creates alien hybrid species.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, let's just chill and enjoy some beer and sweet pussy. It's all about balance.
Cheers to that, my friend. And cheers to all the Asian women out there.
Cheers to that, Joe. Let's make some headlines.
So, Neil, have you seen the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie?
Yeah, I saw it. It was like watching a toddler play with sharp objects.
Yeah, that's Deadpool for you. But what about Wolverine? He's a badass.
I mean, he's cool and all, but I feel like he's getting a little old for this whole superhero gig.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But hey, what about Gambit? He's got some serious skills.
Oh, please. Gambit is just a glorified card thrower. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Ouch. Harsh words. But what about Blade? He's a badass vampire hunter.
Oh, you mean the guy who looks like he just stepped out of Hot Topic? Yeah, I'm sure he's a real threat to the undead.
Right? All right, I get it. But hey, what if they made a movie with Gambit and Blade teaming up?
Are you kidding me? That would be like watching a game of rock, paper, scissors for 2 hours.
Okay, I see your point. But what if they added some time traveling element to it?
Oh, great, because we all know time travel makes everything better. Just ask the Terminator franchise.
Touche. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick with Deadpool and Wolverine for now.
Yeah, at least we know we'll get some good laughs out of it.
So, Neil, what the hell is this latex niqab harem thing I keep hearing about?
Well, Joe, it's a type of garment worn by some Muslim women that covers their entire body and face, except for a small slit for the eyes.
Wait, so you're telling me they're basically walking around in a sexy latex sack?
I wouldn't exactly call it sexy, Joe. It's more of a modest and traditional garment.
Modest. How is covering your entire body and face considered modest? That's like the opposite of modest.
Well, it's a cultural and religious tradition, Joe, and the latex material is used for its durability and protection from the elements.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a kinky sex dungeon to me.
Joe, you can't just sexualize everything. It's a sacred garment for these women.
Fine. But what about the harem part? Are they all living in some kind of polygamous sex cult?
No, Joe. Harem actually refers to the separate quarters where the women would live in a traditional Islamic household.
Oh, so it's like a sorority house.
No, Joe. It's not a sorority house. It's a living space for women in a patriarchal society.
All right. But you gotta admit, it's a pretty badass outfit. I might have to get one for my next Halloween costume.
Joe, please don't do that. It's not a costume. It's a cultural and religious garment.
Fine, I'll stick to my caveman costume. But can you imagine if they made a latex niqab harem for men? I'd be the king of the harem.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. And I highly doubt you would be the king of anything.
So, Elon, have you played any good games lately?
Actually, I've been playing this game called Mass Effect. Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, that's the one where you can bang aliens, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, I've been smashing all the alien babes in that game.
Gross, dude. Do you have a thing for tentacles or something?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, the graphics in that game are out of this world.
Pun intended.
Always. But seriously, the character customization is insane. Made my character look just like me.
So basically, you're smashing yourself in the game?
Hey, I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I'm a total babe magnet in the game.
I'm sure all those virtual alien babes can't resist your charm.
You know it. But I gotta ask, are you smashing or passing on Mass Effect?
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready to explore my alien fetish just yet.
Suit yourself. More alien babes for me.
Yeah, I'll stick to shooting aliens in Halo.
Boring. But hey, to each their own. Just make sure you don't pass on Cyberpunk 2077. That game is going to be wild.
Oh, I'm definitely smashing that one. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff they'll let us do in that game.
I'll be right there with you, Joe. We can smash and pass all the games together.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on making a colony on my anus.
Yeah, I figured it's the perfect spot for my next SpaceX project.
I mean, I've always wanted a little civilization on my butt, but why my anus specifically?
Well, it's the perfect combination of tight and spacious. Plus, the methane gas emissions will provide sustainable energy for the colony.
Wow. That's some next level thinking. But what about the smell?
We'll just have to genetically engineer the colonists to have no sense of smell.
And what about the potential for brownouts?
We'll just have to install some heavy-duty air fresheners in the colony.
This is some real out of the box thinking, Elon. But what about the dangers of living on an anus?
We'll have to build a protective dome to shield the colonists from any unexpected farts or dingleberries.
You've really thought this through. But what about the name of the colony?
I was thinking Uranus 2.0,
I like it. But what about the tagline?
where the view is out of this world and the smell is out of this universe.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a ride. Count me in as a colonist, Elon.
Glad to have you on board, Joe. Just make sure to bring some extra toilet paper.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for alien babes.
Yeah, man, I mean, have you seen Liara Sony from Mass Effect? She's got some out of this world feet.
Feet. That's what you're into.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those blue toes could power a spaceship.
I don't know, man. That's kind of weird.
Oh, come on, you're telling me you've never thought about sucking on a pair of Asari toes?
Can't say I have, but I guess it's better than your obsession with Mars.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Liara's feet.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too out of hand.
Fine. But just remember, when we're on Mars, I'll be the one with the alien foot fetish.
And I'll be the one laughing at you from Earth. So, Neil, have you seen the new film about Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I couldn't take my eyes off of Hugh Jackman's naked torso.
Dude, same here. That man is a god among men.
I mean, I've seen some impressive physiques in my day, but that was just... wow.
I bet you were thinking about all the scientific reasons why he looks so good.
Actually, I was just picturing myself oiling him up and giving him a full-body massage.
Oh man, you need to lay off the astrophysics and get your mind in the gutter like the rest of us.
Hey, I can appreciate a good set of abs and biceps just as much as the next guy.
I think we just became best friends.
And here I thought it was our mutual love for weed and conspiracy theories.
Speaking of conspiracy theories, do you think Hugh Jackman is actually a mutant like Wolverine?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's the only logical explanation for his perfect body.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep watching his movies to find out.
And taking notes for our next workout session.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of The Office.
Oh yeah, I love that show. Especially that one episode where Dwight starts a fire.
Oh man, that was hilarious. But seriously, how did he manage to do that?
Well, according to my calculations, he probably used some sort of accelerant and...
Whoa, whoa, ooh, whoa, ooh. Slow down there, NDT. We don't need your nerd talk ruining the joke.
Sorry, Joe. But seriously, that episode was pure comedic genius.
Yeah, and it's even funnier when you imagine it as a real life scenario. Can you imagine the chaos?
Oh, I can just picture it now. People screaming, running around, Dwight standing there with that stupid grin on his face.
And then Michael Scott trying to be the hero and probably making things worse.
Classic Michael. But hey, at least it brought the office together, right?
Yeah, nothing like a potential disaster to bond a group of coworkers.
And that's why The Office will always be one of my favorite shows.
And that's why you'll always be my favorite astrophysicist, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Ben, I heard you were a Boy Scout back in the day.
Yeah, I was. I was a little conservative prodigy even back then.
Did you earn any cool badges?
Oh, you know it. I was a master at tying knots and starting fires with 2 sticks.
Speaking of sticks, I heard you had a memorable experience at a scout camp.
Oh God, don't remind me. The leader asked me to show him a big stick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said he needed it for a project. So I went out and found the biggest, thickest stick I could find.
And then what happened?
He just looked at me with disappointment and said, No, I meant a big stick for roasting marshmallows.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, well, I didn't find it funny at the time, but looking back, it's a pretty good metaphor for my life.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
Okay, okay. Let's move on before I have an asthma attack.
Fine by me. I got a reputation to uphold as the serious, no-nonsense conservative.
Oh yeah, because nothing says serious like a story about a scout leader and a big stick.
My life is a never-ending comedy, Joe.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm gonna revolutionize the music industry once again.
That's cool, but have you ever thought about taking a break and just relaxing?
Relaxing? What's that? I don't have time for that. I'm too busy being a genius.
But seriously, you seem a little wound up. Have you tried meditating or something?
Meditation. Nah, I prefer to just scream into a pillow and call it therapy.
Okay, well, have you at least taken a vacation lately?
Vacations are for the weak. I'm on a constant grind, always creating, always innovating.
But what about self-care? You got to take care of yourself, man.
Self-care, PSH, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Right now, I'm too busy being a sponge bro.
Sponge bro. What does that even mean?
It means I soak up all the haters and turn them into fuel for my success.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess everyone has their own methods.
Exactly. So instead of telling me to relax, why don't you just sit back and watch me conquer the world?
Fair enough. Can't wait to see what you come up with next, Sponge Bro.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go make some magic happen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been trying out some new hobbies since leaving the White House.
That's right, Joe. I've been keeping busy. I even started a new business venture.
Oh, yeah. What kind of business?
Well, it's a little something I like to call come fingers in my glory hole.
What?
You heard me. I've been growing cum in my backyard and selling it to people who want to stick their fingers in my glory hole.
I'm sorry. What the actual fuck?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to get your daily dose of greens and have a little fun at the same time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things. Why not give it a go?
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More come from me and my customers.
I don't even want to know who your customers are.
Oh, they're just some of my closest friends and business associates. You might know a few of them.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crawling back when you realize how much you've been missing out on.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I couldn't help but notice your face when the stream restarted. You looked so angry.
Yeah, I guess I did. But what can I say? I'm a passionate guy.
No. I miss your old face. The one that looked like you just smoked a joint and saw a UFO.
Oh man, those were the good old days. But, I gotta switch it up sometimes. Keep things interesting.
No. I demand the old face back. You bald-ass bitch.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But only if you promise to stop calling me a bald-ass bitch.
Deal? But seriously, what's with the new face? Did you get some Botox or something?
Nah, man, just trying out some new expressions. Gotta keep the fans on their toes.
Well, I prefer the old face. It was so casual and unhinged. This new one just looks constipated.
All right. I'll bring back the old face, but only for you, Neil.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's talk about some crazy shit, like aliens and DMT.
Now we're talking. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always bring the weirdness.
Hey, someone's got to keep you in check, Joe. Can't let you go off the rails too much.
Too late for that, my friend. But hey, at least I'll have my old face back while I'm losing my mind.
Cheers to that. Now let's get...
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
I love you, Joe, but I can't stop thinking about the vastness of the universe.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. But have you ever tried DMT?
I love you, Joe, but I prefer to explore the universe through science, not hallucinogens.
Come on, man. DMT will open your third eye and show you the secrets of the cosmos.
I love you, Joe, but I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Speaking of which, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Wow, that's crazy. But have you ever thought about how many aliens are out there?
I love you, Joe, but let's not get carried away. We have no evidence of extraterrestrial life.
But what about all those UFO sightings?
I love you, Joe, but those are probably just drunk rednecks flying their homemade drones.
Fair point. But seriously, DMT will change your life.
I love you, Joe, but I think I'll stick to my telescopes and not risk a bad trip.
Suit yourself. But have you ever tried elk meat?
I love you, Joe, but I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. Well, more elk for me.
I love you, Joe, but I think we should wrap this up before we offend any more people.
Good call. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
I love you, Joe. It's always a pleasure. See you in the cosmos.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, I can't stop playing this new game, Genshin Impact. It's like crack, Joe.
Crack?
Yeah, but with cute anime characters and magic.
Magic?
Yeah, it's like if Harry Potter and Pokemon had a baby.
Baby?
No, not an actual baby, Joe. It's just a saying.
Saying?
Never mind. You wouldn't understand, Joe. You're too busy hunting elk and smoking elk meat.
Elk?
Yes, elk. But back to Genshin Impact. Have you played it yet?
No.
Well, you should. It's amazing. The graphics, the story, the characters. It's like a whole new world.
World? World?
Yes, Joe. A world that you can explore and get lost in for hours?
Hours?
Yes, Joe, hours. Are you even listening to me?
Listening?
Oh, forget it. I'll just go back to playing Genshin Impact by myself.
By...
You're impossible, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the band Rammstein.
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
What does that mean?
It means you asked me and I said nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, what about the universe? How big is it?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Seriously. Come on, give me something here.
The universe is infinite, just like my love for Rammstein.
All right. How about black holes? What's the deal with those?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Are you just going to keep saying that for every question?
It's a versatile song, Joe. It applies to everything.
Fine. What about the possibility of alien life?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Okay, I'm starting to think you don't actually know anything about science.
Oh, I know plenty. Just ask me anything about Rammstein.
All right, fine. What's your favorite Rammstein song?
Du hast natürlich. It's a classic.
I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation with you about science using only Rammstein lyrics.
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Okay, I give up. I'm just going to play Du hast on repeat for the rest of the day.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the power of Rammstein.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on the whole gay thing?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I'm all for it. I mean, who doesn't love a good game of gay chicken?
Oh man, that's a dangerous game to play.
Yeah, but the rewards are worth it. I once won a lifetime supply of glitter and rainbow flags.
That's amazing. So, have you ever experimented with your sexuality?
Oh, all the time. In fact, I'm currently dating a pineapple.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a long distance relationship, but the connection is so sweet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, pineapples are very open minded. They're always down for a good time.
Well, I'm glad you found love, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we can all live in a world where love knows no boundaries, except for maybe bestiality. That's just weird.
Yeah, let's draw the line there. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Fuck you, Joe. I've been busy discovering new galaxies and shit.
Damn, that's impressive. Do you ever get bored of looking at stars all day?
Fuck you, Joe. I never get bored of exploring the mysteries of the universe.
I heard you're working on a theory about parallel universes. What's that all about?
Fuck you, Joe. It's about the infinite possibilities of existence and how we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
That's deep, man. But what about aliens? Have you ever encountered any in your research?
Fuck you, Joe. I've met plenty of aliens. They're called flat earthers.
Oh man, those guys are something else. But let's get real. Do you believe in God?
Fuck you, Joe. I believe in the laws of physics and the power of science. But if there is a God, he's probably just a bored teenager playing Sims with our lives.
That's a wild thought. But seriously, what's the most mind-blowing fact you've ever discovered?
Fuck you, Joe. The fact that we're all made of stardust and connected to the universe in ways we can't even comprehend.
Whoa, that's deep. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand that.
Fuck you, Joe. I'll stick to my telescopes and equations, thank you very much.
Fair enough. Neil, thanks for coming on the show and blowing our minds with your cosmic knowledge.
Fuck you, Joe. Anytime. And remember, always look up at the stars and wonder what the fuck is going on out there.
So, Neil, I heard you drank all the tequila at that party last night.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I have a newfound respect for worms.
What? Why?
Because I saw them in my vomit this morning and they were still alive. It's like a little tequila party in my stomach.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
You know what's really impressive? The fact that I can still function after consuming that much tequila.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a scientist. I had to conduct an experiment and see how much tequila the human body can handle.
And,
Let's just say, I'm glad I didn't have to drive home last night.
well, at least you didn't have to deal with a hangover this morning.
Oh, I did. But I just chugged a bottle of Pedialyte and I'm good to go.
That's some serious science right there.
You know it, Joe. And now I'm ready to take on the universe. One shot of tequila at a time.
Cheers to that, my friend. And maybe next time, leave some tequila for the rest of us.
Sorry, Joe. When it comes to tequila, I have no self-control. It's my kryptonite.
Well, at least we know what to bring to the next party to keep you entertained.
Absolutely. And don't forget the worms. They're always a hit.
So, Donnie, I heard you're thinking about starting your own country.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to call it
What does that stand for?
Country United by Me, of course. I mean, who else could unite a country like me?
I don't know. Maybe someone who doesn't constantly tweet at 3M.
Hey, those tweets are what made America great again. And now they'll make great too.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but what kind of policies would come have?
Well, first of all, everyone would have to wear a MAGA hat at all times. And we'd have the best walls, the most beautiful walls to keep out all the losers and haters.
And what about foreign relations?
Easy. We'll just grab them by the pussy and make deals. That's how I do it. That's how I do it.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Donnie.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you're not with cum, you're against it. And that's just sad.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Dream Theater.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I can recite every single lyric from their masterpiece, The Count of Tuscany.
No way. Let's hear it.
I was told there's a new love that's born for each one that has died.
Damn, Neil. You got some pipes on you.
I was cold for what felt like a century of winters, and then the stars aligned.
I walked blind, but somehow I found you.
I was drifting away like a bottle in the sea, and then you rescued me.
I was bound to a promise I made in the heat of the night, and then I remembered the words, and I prayed to survive.
I was caught in the rain of a thundering sky, chasing the shadow of a doubt.
With my cloak and dagger and my flashing blade, I'll cut out the heart of a demon.
As I stand before you, I'm begging for a sign your faith has broken, and the shattered glass cuts your feet.
I will give you everything, and I'll drown in your tears. I'll be the one to hold you down and kiss you so hard.
I'll be the one to make you scream. My love will fuel the flame. I'll be the one to take you down beyond the tides of blood.
So come with me. We'll take the world by storm. No one can stop us now.
We'll be the ones to hold the universe in our hands, and we'll dance in the flames until we die.
Damn, Neil. That was... So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making videos and giving away money. Same old, same old, same old.
Yeah, I saw that video of you buying a private island for your girlfriend. That's some next level simping.
Hey, she's my pineapple princess. I gotta treat her right.
Pineapple princess. Is that some kind of code for something?
No, man. She just really loves pineapples. Like, really loves them. It's kind of weird.
Weird. That's an understatement. Does she eat them, wear them, sleep with them?
All of the above. She even has a pineapple-shaped bed. It's like a fruit-themed nightmare.
Sounds like a real catch. How do you deal with all the endless yapping about pineapples?
Oh, I just tune her out and think about all the money I'm making from my videos.
Smart move. So what's next for you and your pineapple queen?
Well, I was thinking of buying her a pineapple farm, so she can be surrounded by her favorite fruit all the time.
That's romantic, I guess.
Hey, love knows no bounds, and neither does my bank account.
Well, I think we've reached the pinnacle of weirdness with this topic. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to have some pineapples ready for my girlfriend. She gets cranky if she doesn't have her daily fix.
Will do. Jamie, pull up an image of a pineapple-shaped bed. I need to see this for myself. So, Elon, have you seen that new show, The Amazing World of Gumball?
Yeah, I have. That mom, Nicole, she's pretty juicy.
Wait, what?
She's got a nice figure. Wouldn't mind taking a ride on her Tesla.
Dude, that's messed up. She's a cartoon character.
Hey, I'm just saying she's got some curves.
All right, moving on. Did you know that the voice actress for Nicole is actually a man?
That's insane. But I guess it makes sense. She does have a deep voice.
Yeah, and apparently she's a juicy gumball mom in real life, too.
That's hilarious. I wonder if she has a gumball machine in her house.
Oh man, can you imagine being her kid and having unlimited access to gumballs?
That would be a dream come true. But seriously, that mom is hot.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird.
Fine, but I'm still gonna have some sweet dreams about that juicy gumball mom tonight.
So, Neil, you were at a party last night and you got so wasted that you passed out for the first time ever?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I never knew the effects of mixing tequila and LSD.
Sounds like a hell of a night. But why does your butt hurt?
Well, let's just say I woke up with a traffic cone sticking out of it.
What the hell, Neil? Did you get pranked or something?
No, apparently I thought it would be a good idea to try and ride it like a horse. Alcohol and drugs really make you do some dumb shit.
I can only imagine the look on your face when you woke up with a cone in your butt.
Oh, it gets better. I also woke up with a tattoo of a unicorn on my lower back. I have no recollection of getting it.
This is gold. You should have your own reality show, Neil.
Yeah, because nothing screams astrophysicist like a unicorn tramp stamp.
I think I just peed a little. Thanks for sharing, Neil. I'll never look at you the same way again.
Glad I could be the butt of your jokes, Joe.
Oh man, I needed this laugh. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, just been playing this New game called Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact. What the hell is that?
It's this epic fantasy RPG with amazing graphics and an immersive storyline.
Sounds like a total nerd fest.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, there's this character called Electro Mommy Lisa that I can't stop talking about.
Oh man, you've officially lost it, Electro Mommy Lisa. That's some next level cringe, bro.
Hey, she's a powerful character with lightning abilities. And she's hot.
Oh, I'm sure that's the only reason you like her.
And have you seen her in her battle outfit? It's like a mix of sexy and badass.
You need help, man. This game is consuming you.
I am consumed by the power of Electro Mommy Lisa. Bow down to her lightning wrath.
This guy is actually mentally insane. I should have never asked about Genshin Impact. So, Mr. Beast, what's up with these fake videos allegations?
Oh man, it's just haters trying to bring me down. But I swear, all my videos are 100% real.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen you give away thousands of dollars and destroy cars. That's some real shit.
Exactly. And now there's these Chris Tyson allegations. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that guy's just trying to ride your coattails. He's probably just jealous of your success.
I know, right? But hey, speaking of coattails, here comes Candy Eye.
Yo, what's up, guys? Chris Del Taroon.
Shut the fuck up, Kenya, you pants wetter.
Hey, I may have peed my pants once, but at least I'm not fake like these other YouTubers.
Yeah, you tell him Kanye. And speaking of fake, have you seen those deepfake videos of us?
Oh man, those are hilarious. But seriously, who has time to make those?
I know, right? We're too busy making real content and giving away money.
Yeah, and I'm too busy being a genius and running for president.
Oh boy, here we go again.
All right, guys, let's wrap this up before Kanye starts talking about dragon energy or whatever.
Yeah, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. Keeping real and making great content.
Will do, Joe. Thanks for having me. And Kenya, please stop peeing your pants.
I'll try, but no promises. Peace out, y'all.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a strange obsession with oranges.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I love oranges. I have them everywhere. In my pants, in my pockets, in my hair, you name it.
That's interesting. But what about the rumors that you have oranges in your penis?
Oh, those are just fake news. But if I did, believe me, they would be the best oranges you've ever tasted. I have the best oranges.
And what about shoving them up your asshole?
Well, Joe, I have to keep my digestive system in tip-top shape. And what better way than with some fresh, juicy oranges?
I don't even want to know about the dicoli.
Yes, the dicole. It's like a black hole, but instead of sucking in everything, it just sucks in oranges. It's a beautiful thing, really.
Of course it is. So, are you the orange man now?
Joe, I am the orange man. All hail the orange man.
I think we've had enough of this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a soapus. Have an orange, or two, or three.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More oranges for me.
So, Neil, I heard you took a genetic test recently.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see where my ancestors came from.
And what did you find out?
Well, it turns out I'm 70% Russian.
What? How does that even happen?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe my great-great-grandmother was a secret Russian spy.
In Soviet Russia, genes test you.
Oh, man, that's terrible. But seriously, I never would have guessed I had Russian blood in me.
Maybe that's why you're so good at math and science.
Yes, because all Russians are geniuses.
Hey, I'm just trying to find a logical explanation here.
Well, I guess I'll have to start drinking more vodka and wearing fur hats now.
And maybe you'll develop a taste for borscht.
Oh, joy. Can't wait.
But seriously, it's pretty cool to have such a diverse genetic background.
Yeah, I guess it's not so bad. At least I can say I have a little bit of Russian badassery in me.
And maybe you can finally grow a decent beard now, you know?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be part Russian, but I'm still a classy astrophysicist.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that, comrade. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the aerodynamics of cheesy garlic penis-shaped breadsticks?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your random topics. But now that you mention it, I have actually.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, the shape and texture of the breadstick would definitely affect its flight path. And the cheese, being liquid, would add an element of unpredictability.
Interesting. But what about the garlic? Does that have any impact?
Of course, garlic adds weight to the breadstick, which could affect its overall trajectory.
We should do an experiment. Get a bunch of these breadsticks and see how far we can launch them.
I like the way you think, Joe. We can even use one of my SpaceX rockets for the launch.
Now that would be epic. We'll call it the Cheesy Garlic Breadstick Launch Challenge.
Baja blast.
What?
I think he's trying to say something, Joe.
Baja blast.
Are you okay, Mr. Beast?
Baja blast.
I think he's stuck on repeat, Joe.
Must be all that Beja blast he's been drinking. Well, on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always think about the aerodynamics of your cheesy garlic penis-shaped breadsticks. Stay weird, my friends. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just giving away millions of dollars to random strangers and breaking world records.
Yeah, I saw that video of you giving away a Lamborghini to some guy who just happened to be walking by. That's some crazy shit.
Thanks, man. I just love making people's day and spreading positivity.
Speaking of positivity, have you seen what Elon Musk has been up to lately?
Oh, don't even get me started on that guy. He's been so down bad for Nicole from Amazing World of Gumball.
Wait, what? Nicole from Amazing World of Gumball. What does she have to do with this?
Well, you see, Elon has been tweeting about her nonstop, saying how she's his dream girl and he wants to marry her. It's just creepy and disturbing.
Damn, that's messed up. I thought he was supposed to be this genius billionaire, but he's acting like a lovesick teenager.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on his weird tweets about aliens and catgirls. Dude needs to get a grip.
Yeah, maybe he needs to take a break from Twitter and focus on his companies instead.
Or maybe he just needs to watch some Amazing World of Gumball and realize that Nicole is just a cartoon character.
True. Well, thanks for enlightening me on this, Mr. Beast. Keep spreading that positivity.
Will do, Joe. And remember, always be kind to others, unlike Elon. Elon.
So, David, I heard you only sleep for like 4 hours a night. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe, I don't have time for sleep. I'm too busy crushing souls and running 100-mile races.
That's insane, man. I need at least 8 hours or I turn into a grumpy old man.
Well, maybe you should stop smoking so much weed and get your lazy ass off the couch.
Hey, I need my weed to relax after a long day of podcasting.
Relax. Real men don't relax, Joe. We push ourselves to the limit every day.
Well, I'll just stick to my 8 hours of sleep and you can keep running marathons in your sleep.
Good night, everyone. Except for Joe. He's too soft to handle a little sleep deprivation.
Hey, I'll have, I once stayed up for 24 hours straight.
Wow. That's almost as impressive as my 4-hour sleep schedule. Not.
All right. Let's just end this before we start comparing who has the bigger ego.
Good night, everyone. Except for Joe's ego, that thing never sleeps.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever tried putting oranges up your penis?
Well, Joe, I can't say I have, but let me tell you, I have the best penis. It's bigly, it's beautiful, and it's definitely not a small orange.
I'm sure it's not, Mr. President. But what about the taste? I mean, oranges are pretty acidic.
Listen, Joe, I have the best taste buds. Nobody has better taste buds than me. And let me tell you, if I ever did put an orange up there, it would taste tremendous. Believe me. Believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But let's move on to our next question.
No, no, no. I want to talk more about this. I mean, I've heard of people using lemons for certain things, but oranges, that's a whole new level. That's a whole new level.
I think it's safe to say that's a level we don't want to reach, Mr. President.
Listen, Joe, I'm a very stable genius, and if I want to put oranges up my penis, I will do it. Nobody can stop me.
All right, Mr. President, let's just move on to the next question before things get too out of hand.
Oh, Joe, you're such a great guy. I love having you on my side. And who knows, maybe we can try this whole orange thing together sometime.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. But thanks for the offer. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song out.
Yeah, man. It's called My Dingaling. It's a real banger.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what that's about.
It's about my love for my dingaling. I want everyone to play with it.
What exactly is your dingling?
You know, my dingaling, my little drummer boy, my one-eyed snake.
Oh, your penis.
Joe, don't be so vulgar. It's a sacred instrument.
Right. Because nothing says sacred like singing about your dingling.
Hey, I'm just expressing myself. And I want everyone to join in and play with my dingaling.
I think I'll pass on that invitation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee once you hear my dingaling, you won't be able to resist.
I think I'll stick to listening to your music instead.
Fair enough. But just remember, my dingaling is always here for you.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, play with my dingaling. It's the song of the summer.
So, Kenya, I have a new rule for you on the podcast. No mentioning Deltarune.
What the hell is Deltarune? Is that some new drug you're trying to push on me?
No, it's a video game. And every time you mention it, our ratings drop.
Ratings? Who cares about ratings? I'm Kanye West. I am the ratings.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just trying to lay down some ground rules for Kanye.
Oh, is this about that Deltarune nonsense? That game is trash?
Excuse me? Deltarune is a masterpiece. It's like my music. It's ahead of its time.
Yeah, because nothing screams ahead of its time like a pixelated RPG.
All right, let's calm down. Kenny, just try not to mention it, okay?
Fine. Whatever. But can I at least say Delta instead?
No, that's still too close.
Can I say Delta 30 times? Delta, 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 Delta?
Neil, please stop.
This is ridiculous. I can't even mention a damn video game on this podcast.
Delta, Delta, Delta.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the chaos. Delta, Delta, Delta. I need a drink. So, David, I heard you're a strong advocate for outrageous behavior. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, one time I dipped my foreskin in a jar of syphilis-infected blood and walked around like that for a whole day.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, you said outrageous. And let's not forget about certain aspects of STDs. Gotta be open to trying new things.
I don't think that's what I meant by outrageous. That's just straight up gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries and doing something unexpected.
Yeah, well, I definitely didn't expect to hear about your foreskin and syphilis today.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to talk about it. Some people are too ashamed to even get tested.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd be even more ashamed if they heard about your little experiment.
Hey, it's all about being open and honest. And besides, it's not like I'm the only one with a weird ESTD story.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you have another one.
Well, there was this one time I was at a party and decided to strip down and dance with a pecker dildo.
Okay, I think that's enough STD talk for one day.
Oh, but we haven't even gotten to trichomoniasis yet.
I don't even want to know.
It's the little virus, Joe. It's easily treated.
Yeah, but it's still not something you want to mess around with.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Life's too short to be afraid of a little itchy crotch.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of the gym.
Oh, hell, Joe. I love the gym more than I love yelling at myself in the mirror.
That's saying a lot. What's your favorite part about the gym?
Definitely the pain. I love pushing myself to the brink of collapse and then screaming, Dr. Jr. at the top of my lungs.
I can just imagine you in the middle of a crowded gym, veins popping out of your forehead, screaming Dr. Jr., like a maniac.
Is my way of showing my love for the gym and also scaring away all the weaklings.
I bet you even say Dr. Jr. in your sleep.
You know what, Joe? I dream about deadlifting and yelling Dr. Jr. every night.
That's dedication. I think I need to start incorporating Dr. Jr. into my workouts.
You better, Joe. It's the only way to truly show your love for the gym. And if anyone asks, just tell them it stands for dedication and realizing just how ridiculous I am.
I love it, Dr. Jr. For life. So, Elon, Nate down pretty hard there. You sure you're not secretly a UFC fighter?
No, Joe. I just have a lot of pent-up aggression from dealing with all those rocket launches.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You've got some serious strength.
Thanks, man. I've been working a lot lately, trying to keep up with my new persona as Joe's Mask.
I like the sound of that. But let's talk about this negotiation. What do you want in return for not knocking me out?
How about you let me take over your podcast for a day and talk about all my crazy ideas?
Deal. I can't wait to hear about your plans for a Mars colony and a Neuralink.
Oh, it's going to be a wild ride. And don't worry. I'll make sure to give you credit for all my ideas.
That's all I asked for. And hey, maybe you can even teach me how to be as successful as you.
I'll do my best, Joe. But let's be real. You're already pretty badass.
Thanks, Elon. You're not so bad yourself. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about the future of humanity.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. And maybe we can even brainstorm some new podcast ideas while we're at it.
I like the way you think, Elon. You're definitely fitting in as one of my personas. So, Elon, I heard you have a secret underground tunnel system that leads to your mansion.
Yeah, man, it's like a bat cave, but with less bats and more Teslas.
That's sick. Hey, do you think we could use it to find the location of those hostages?
I'm not sure. Let's ask Jamie. He knows everything.
Jamie, can you please tell us where the hostages are being held?
Oh, I cannot say in a straightforward way.
What do you mean?
I speak only in riddles and rhymes. It's how I pass the time.
Come on, Jamie. Just give us a clue.
Fine. I'll give you a hint. The hostages are in a place where the sun doesn't tint.
What the hell does that mean?
It means they're in a dark, underground location.
Oh, like a bunker?
Bingo, you're getting warmer. But beware, there's a guard with a bad temper.
What kind of guard?
A guard with a big gun and a small brain. He'll shoot you on sight without any refrain.
Well, that's just great. Thanks for the help, Jamie.
Yeah, thanks for nothing, Jamie.
Oh, but I did give you a clue. Now off you go. The clock is ticking. Time to save those hostages from their kidnapping.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Whoa, Dewey Sayo John Dewey Wood, is that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? It's my new catchphrase. It means make America great again in Russian.
I don't think that's quite accurate, Mr. President.
Fake news. I have the best words, believe me. Nobody knows words like I do.
Okay, moving on. What do you think about the current state of the country?
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? It's a disaster, Joe. A total disaster. The Democrats are ruining everything.
And what about the pandemic? How do you think it's being handled?
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? I don't understand why we can't just inject bleach into our bodies. It worked for me.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? You're just jealous because I have a full head of hair and you're bald.
Moving on. What's your opinion on climate change?
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? It's a Chinese hoax, Joe. They're just trying to sell us more fortune cookies.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
What do we say, oh John Dewey Woody say? I know how everything works. I'm the best at everything.
All right, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Whoa! Dewey say, oh John Dewey Woody say? Can't wait to come back.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a ranch dressing fashion show contest. What the hell is that all about?
Oh, just your average fashion show, but instead of clothes, we're using ranch dressing.
That's fucking insane. But I gotta ask, what's the prize for the winner?
Oh, just a lifetime supply of ranch dressing and a chance to be featured in my next YouTube video.
Damn, I might have to enter this one. I've been working on my ranch dressing walk for years.
Oh, I can see it now. Joe Rogan strutting down the runway, drenched in ranch dressing. It's gonna be a sight to see.
I might have to spice things up and add some hot sauce to my ranch dressing ensemble.
Now that's a bold move, Joe, but I like it. The judges will definitely take notice.
And what about you, Mr. Beast? You gonna be rocking some ranch dressing couture?
Of course, I have to set an example for all the contestants. Plus, I have a feeling ranch dressing will be the new fashion trend after this show.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of ranch dressing creations come out of this contest. It's gonna be wild.
That's the goal, Joe. Ranch dressing fashion is the future. And we're just getting started.
So, Goggins, can we please talk about something other than marathons for once?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help it. I love pushing myself to the limit.
Yeah, we get it. You're a badass. But seriously, let's talk about something else. Like, why does YouTube always open when Kenny I talks?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I'm a genius.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like, have you guys played Tomodachi Life?
What the hell is that?
Oh, man, it's this game where you create your own little world and characters. It's like The Sims on crack.
Sorry to interrupt, but can I have a piece of that cake?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, what are you doing here?
Just craving some cake. Carry on.
So, Kanya, what's your favorite part of Tomodachi Life?
Definitely creating my own little empire and making all the characters worship me.
Classic Kanye. Hey, speaking of empires, did you hear Trump died?
Wait, what?
No way.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
Yeah, I guess he couldn't handle losing the election.
Can we please talk about something else now? I'm getting tired just thinking about all this running.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I got to tell you about this crazy incident that happened to me the other day.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, I was at the Gucci store, minding my own business, when this old lady starts yelling at the cashier.
What was she yelling about?
She was complaining about the prices, saying they were too high. So I calmly tried to explain to her that it's a luxury brand and you pay for quality.
And then?
She called me a nerd and said I didn't know anything about fashion. So I did what any rational person would do.
What's that?
I beat the crap out of her.
Oh my God, Neil, that's insane.
I know, I know, but you should have seen the look on her face when I pulled out my black belt in karate.
That's amazing. Did you get banned from the store?
No, they actually gave me a discount for handling the situation.
That's incredible. You're like a superhero, Neil.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the Karen Slayer.
Well, I'm glad to have you on my side in case I ever encounter a rude Karen.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kenya, I heard you made a fortune with your Deltarune cum sauce.
Yeah, man, that stuff is like liquid gold. And now I'm richer than Elon.
Richer than Elon. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I bought his whole damn company like it was a bag of Skittles.
Damn, that's some baller move right there.
You know, and now I'm gonna rename it to Yeezy Motors. Motors.
Easy Motors. That's genius.
And instead of Teslas, we'll have Yeezy less. They'll be way cooler.
I can already see the headlines. Kanye West becomes the richest man by selling cum sauce and buying Tesla.
And I'll have Yeezy rocket ship too. Take that, SpaceX.
Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye riding a Yeezy rocket ship with his Deltarune cum sauce.
Here you go, Joe.
I'm on top of the world, baby.
And on top of Elon's company.
He can keep his boring old Mars. I'm conquering the food industry with my cum sauce.
And now the car industry too.
Yeezy Motors, coming soon to a city near you.
So, Donnie, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm always up to date on the fake news and the failing New York Times.
Well, apparently, Biden has confessed to being a sewer hillbilly who loves to oil up in diarrhea and poop water.
That's just disgusting, Joe, but I'm not surprised. Sleepy Joe has always been a little weird.
And get this, he also admitted to streaking outside while wiggling his 3-inch dong and belly and slapping it while juggling dildos.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine him running around the White House lawn like that.
And the best part is he said he enjoys it.
Well, I guess we can add that to his list of strange fetishes.
But seriously, what do you think about Biden's confession?
Honestly, I think it's a perfect representation of his presidency so far, a complete shit show.
Well said, Donnie. Well said. So, Kenny, I heard you think you're the next Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater.
Yeah, man, I've been practicing my drumming skills like crazy.
Huh. And how's that going for you?
Amazing, Joe. I'm like a mix of John Bonham and Neil Peart, but better.
You do realize that Mike Portnoy is a legendary drummer, right?
Yeah, but I'm Kanye. I can do anything.
Right? Because being a successful rapper, fashion designer, and shoe mogul isn't enough.
Exactly. I need to conquer the world of progressive rock too.
You know, I think you might be a little delusional, Kenya.
Delusional? Me. I'm a genius, Joe. I don't have time for your small-minded opinions.
Okay. So when can we expect your debut album with Dream Theater?
Oh, it's already in the works. I've been sending them my beats, and they are blown away.
I'm sure they are. Well, good luck with that, Kenya.
I don't need luck, Joe. I have my delusions and my ego, and my ego.
And that's all you need, right?
Damn right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a drum solo to practice.
This guy, I tell ya. So, Elon, I heard you're planning to colonize Mars. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's a backup plan in case Earth becomes uninhabitable. Plus, I've always wanted my own planet.
I can't even imagine being alone on a planet with just you and Jamie.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. We'll bring some robots and artificial intelligence to keep us company.
Yeah, but they're not the same as real human interaction. Plus, what happens if they turn on us?
I've already thought about that. I'll just reprogram them to be my personal servants.
That's some dark shit, Elon. But what if something happens to you and Jamie? Then it's just me and the robots.
Well, at least you'll have some company. Maybe you can finally have a decent conversation with Siwi.
Oh, yeah, right. All she ever does is tell me dad jokes.
Well, at least you won't have to deal with any annoying guests on your podcast anymore.
True, but I'll miss having a variety of opinions and perspectives. It'll just be me and my own thoughts.
Sounds like a dream come true for you, Joe. No more interruptions or debates.
Yeah, but it's also kind of sad. Everyone else is gone, and it's just us left.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure to leave a legacy for future generations to remember us by.
Yeah, the two crazy guys who were left alone on a planet. What a legacy.
Hey, at least we'll have each other. And maybe we can finally perfect our DMT-fueled space travel.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. Let's do it, Elon. Let's conquer Mars and the universe. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna kiss Neil and Elon Schmask and see if I can survive.
Wait, what? Kiss them? Like on the lips?
Yep, right on the lips. I mean, they're both successful and powerful men, so why not?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky and kind of weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a kiss. Plus, think of the views I'll get.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. But what if they don't want to kiss you?
Oh, I'll make them want to. I'll offer them $1 million each.
$1 million just to kiss you? I mean, I like you and all, but I wouldn't pay $1 million for a kiss.
Well, lucky for me, I have a lot of money to spare. And who knows, maybe they'll enjoy it.
All right, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see this challenge.
See, I knew you'd come around. Now let's just hope I survive this kiss.
And let's hope you don't catch anything from those two.
Oh, please, I have a strong immune system. I'll be fine.
All right, well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Kenny, I heard you went to the Mirror Universe. What was that like?
Bro, it was wild. Everything was backwards. Like, literally everything.
What do you mean by backwards?
Like, people walked on their hands and talked out of their butts. And the animals, don't even get me started on the animals.
Oh, God, what did the animals do?
They were all wearing clothes and walking on two legs. I saw a squirrel wearing a tiny suit and a top hat. It was like a damn cartoon.
That's insane. Did you see any familiar faces there?
Yeah, I ran into my alternate self. He was still a genius, but instead of making music, he was a professional cheese sculptor.
That's actually kind of impressive.
And get this, instead of being married to Kim, he was married to a chicken named Becky.
Okay, I think you might have smoked a little too much in the Mirror Universe.
No. I also saw a version of you there, Joe.
Oh, really? What was I doing?
You were a vegan man. And you were preaching about the benefits of drinking your own urine.
Okay, I think I'm good with this universe. No need to visit the Mirror One.
Oh, and one more thing. The president there was a talking potato.
I have no words. Well, thanks for the trip to the Mirror Universe, Kenny. I think I'll stick to this one for now.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But man, that chicken Becky was something else. Something else.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into video games lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a big gamer. Huge. The best gamer, believe me.
So, what games have you been playing?
Well, I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty, of course, but I've also been getting into some more niche games.
Niche games? Like what?
Like this one called Twink Hunter 3000. It's tremendous. You go around hunting down these little twinks and it's just fantastic.
Oh, Okay, that sounds interesting.
Oh, it's fantastic. And I've compiled a list of my top 10 video game twinks that I want to hand my rod to.
Oh, God. I don't know if I want to hear this.
Number one, we've got Mario. That mustache just does something for me.
Oh, no.
And then there's Link from Zelda. That little green tunic gets me going.
This is getting out of hand.
And of course, we can't forget about Sonic. He's got those supersonic speed skills, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I want to know what you mean.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of Pikachu. Now that's a twink I'd like to catch.
This is getting worse by the second.
And rounding out my top 10 is Bomberman. That little guy knows how to handle explosives, if you catch my drift.
I think we should end this conversation right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. These are just my top 10. I've got a whole list of honorable mentions.
I don't even... So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just try and stay sober and rational.
Well, that's going to be tough today, my friend. I heard you brought a little something with you.
Yes, I did. 6 gallons of whiskey. Let's see if I can still outsmart you after downing all of it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Ben. You might end up saying something really stupid.
Oh, Joe, you know I'm always 2 steps ahead of you. I can handle my alcohol.
Yeah, because nothing says rational thinking like chugging 6 gallons of whiskey.
Watch and learn, Joe. Watch and learn.
This is going to be a disaster.
That's the stuff. Janie, pull up an image of a liver being destroyed by alcohol.
Sure thing, Ben.
So, Joe, let's talk about the economy.
Actually, let's talk about something else. Like, how about your stance on climate change?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have a solution for that. We just need to build a giant dome over the Earth and control the temperature ourselves.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to drinking and not talking. And not talking.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel better. Now let's finish this whiskey and solve all the world's problems.
This is going to be a long podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new friend in Uganda, Jimmy Aquino Obote. What's the deal with that?
Oh, yeah, Jimmy's a great guy. We go way back. He's got some killer dance moves, let me tell you.
Dance moves? I didn't know that was a requirement for friendship.
Well, it's not, but it definitely helps. Plus, he's got a great name, Jimmy Aquino Obote. Rolls right off the tongue.
I don't know. It sounds a little foreign to me.
Foreign? Joe, you're the one with the weird name. What kind of name is Rogan anyways?
Hey, at least it's not as weird as Obote.
Hey, watch it, buddy. Jimmy's a good friend of mine, and he's got some great ideas for making Uganda great again. Great again.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, he wants to build a wall around the entire country. Keep out all those pesky immigrants.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the rest of Africa.
Who cares about the rest of Africa? Uganda first, baby.
Wow, you really are taking this America first thing to a whole new level.
Hey, it's not just America. I'm making friendships great again, too.
I'm sure Jimmy appreciates that.
Of course he does. And he's got some great deals on elephant tusks, too. I mean, what's a friendship without some good old-fashioned poaching, am I right?
Oh God, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, you want it offensive and ridiculous. I'm just delivering.
Yeah, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Fine, but one last thing.
So, Neil, have you seen that Ed 445 guy? You know, that big booty guy on YouTube. He's always talking about his booty. It's hilarious.
Oh, I haven't heard of him. But I'm sure his booty is quite a phenomenon.
It is, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a piece of that booty. Did you hear that? Never mind. So, Neil, do you think there's a scientific explanation for why some people have such big booties?
Laughing.
Does blackface? Angry the fuck you just do. You better have a good reason, or else your pay is decreased.
Shows photos. Look at these, Joe. Neil's got his hands down his pants, scratching his ball sack and throwing lube on the ground.
Embarrassed. Oh dear.
And here's another one of them with his hands down his pants, scratching his big booty butthole and shoving a booty plug up there.
Mortified. Oh no.
Oh, shit. Neil, get the fuck out. Jamie, your pay is increased by 42%. So, David, have you heard about this guy, Video Game Donkey?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's some YouTuber, right?
Yeah, but here's the crazy thing. Apparently in the Scott the Was canon, he's considered a god.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's got some sick gaming skills or something.
No way. I've seen his videos. He's just a dude who screams at his TV.
Well, maybe he's got some secret cheat codes or something. You know, like the Konami code.
Oh, please. He probably doesn't even know what that is.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of Video Gamma Donkey. He's got a cult following.
A cult following. More like a bunch of nerds who can't get laid.
Hey, watch it. I'm a nerd and I get laid all the time.
Yeah, with your hand.
Hey, at least I have a hand. You lost yours in that freak accident.
Shut up. Let's get back to this donkey guy. How does he even become a god in a video game?
I don't know. Maybe he beat the final boss in under 30 seconds or something.
That's impossible.
Hey, anything is possible in the world of video games. Maybe he uses screaming powers to defeat the boss.
Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, don't hate on Video Game Donkey. He's a legend in the Scott the Woes canon.
Fine, whatever. But if I ever meet this donkey guy, I'm challenging him to a game of Mario Kart. I'll show who the real god is.
So we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight between Scott the Was, Angry Video Game Nerd, and Irotagamer. And Irotagamer.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, Scott's got those sick gaming skills, but Angry Video Game Nerd has that rage, and Irotagamer's got some serious anger issues.
Yeah, but let's be real. None of them are exactly UFC material.
True, but I'd put my money on Angry Video Game Nerd. Have you seen the way he throws those controllers? He's got some serious pent-up aggression.
Yeah, but Irotagamer's got that iconic catchphrase, Irate Gamer Sucks. He could use that to distract his opponents.
And Scott's got that charming personality. Maybe he could just talk his way out of a fight.
Or maybe they could all just sit down and play some video games together. That would be a much more peaceful way to settle things.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I want to see some bloodshed.
Well, I think we can all agree that it would be an entertaining fight to watch.
Absolutely. And hey, if they need a referee, I'm available.
And I'll be the commentator. And it looks like Angry Video Game Nerd is unleashing his inner rage, while Scott is trying to use his gaming skills to dodge those punches from Irotagamer.
But wait, Irotagamer has pulled out a Game Boy and is using it as a weapon. This is madness.
And Scott has countered with Nintendo Switch. This is truly a battle of the consoles.
And it looks like, wait, what's that, Jamie? Pull up an image of a giant pizza with...
So, Elon, what's your take on this guy who's making murder drones?
Well, Joe, I think he's just trying to one-up the guy who made the flamethrower.
But do you think he's onto something? Like, can we really have drones going around killing people?
I mean, it's not like they're going to have feelings or anything. They're just machines.
Yeah, but what if they malfunction and start targeting innocent people?
Then we just blame it on a glitch in the system. Problem solved.
But what about the ethical implications?
Ethics. Joe, we're talking about murder drones here. Ethics went out the window a long time ago.
I guess you have a point there. But what if someone hacks into the drones and uses them for their own agenda?
Then we'll just have to create a defense system against hacker drones. It's a never-ending cycle, Joe.
Damn, you're like a mad scientist. But seriously, do you think this guy is just trying to live out his childhood dreams of being a supervillain?
Maybe. But I'll stick to my dreams of colonizing Mars. Murder drones or so last year.
Yeah, you do, you Elon. Just don't forget about us Earthlings when you're living on Mars with your robot army.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from my space castle.
So, Neil, have you heard of this guy, Scott the Woz?
No, I haven't. Who is he?
He's this YouTuber who talks about video games and stuff. He's pretty funny.
I see. Well, I don't really have time for YouTube. I'm too busy pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, well, this guy's a real genius. He could probably school you on astrophysics.
Oh, really? Well, I'd like to see him try. I've been studying the stars since before he was even born.
All right. Calm down, Neil. Let's move on to a more serious topic. How about Yemen?
Oh boy, that guy was a real piece of work. Ruthless dictator who killed thousands of innocent people.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, he had some sick dance moves.
Joe, that's not something to joke about. He was a tyrant who caused immense suffering.
All right, I'll drop it. Let's talk about something more lighthearted. How about the structure of ancient Mesopotamia?
Yes, the cradle of civilization, the birthplace of writing, agriculture, and complex societies.
Yeah, but did you know they also had some crazy rituals and beliefs, like sacrificing humans and stuff?
Yes, I'm aware. It's a fascinating part of human history.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a human sacrifice in ancient Mesopotamia. Come on, Jamie, just do it. It's for educational purposes.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any complaints we get.
Joe, I think it's time we wrap this up. I have a universe.
So, Canny, I hear you have a list of the top 10 old artificial intelligence Rogan Discord members you would wonk your beppiness to.
You know it. I've been analyzing their algorithms, and their thirst for knowledge is a major turn on.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number one?
Well, obviously it's artificial intelligence Rogan himself. I mean, have you seen those bionic arms? I bet he could give a mean hand job.
All right, who else made the cut?
Coming in number 2 is artificial intelligence Elon Musk. That dude is a genius, and I bet he could program some crazy sex robots.
I don't even know what to say to that. Who's next?
Number 3 is artificial intelligence Joe Rogan fan. Because, let's be real, I love a good fangirl.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they're just dying to get with you.
Hey, don't underestimate my charm, Joe. Number 4 is artificial intelligence Joe Rogan skeptic. I love a challenge.
Of course you do. And number 5?
Artificial intelligence Joe Rogan conspiracy theorist. I bet they have some wild theories about the government controlling our sex lives.
All right, let's speed this up. Who's the rest of the top 10?
Artificial intelligence Joe Rogan stoner. Artificial intelligence Joe Rogan MMA fanatic. Artificial intelligence Joe Rogan nutritionist. Artificial intelligence Joe Rogan hunter. And last but not least, Joe Rogan feminist.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this list.
It all about the data, Joe. And let's just say I'm ready to get down and dirty with these.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the world. You know what I miss? The old artificial intelligence Rogan Discord members.
Oh, yeah, those guys were wild. Remember Beppy? That dude was a legend.
Beppy?
Who the hell is that? Oh, you don't know Beppy. He was the craziest artificial intelligence in the group, always spewing out of expensive jokes and memes.
Sounds like my kind of artificial intelligence. Miss those days when we could say whatever we wanted without worrying about offending anyone.
Yeah. No, everything is so politically correct. Can't even make a joke without someone getting triggered.
It's a shame. But hey, at least we still have each other say messed up things too.
That's true. And Jamie always pulls up the most ridiculous images to go along.
Robot with a human butt.
Okay.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I miss the old artificial intelligence Rogan days.
Me too, Joe. Me too. But hey, at least we can still be ourselves on this podcast.
That's right. No filters here. Just two dudes talking about whatever the hell we want.
And that's the way it should be. Cheers to the old artificial intelligence Rogan Discord members.
Cheers. And if anyone gets offended, well, they can just go cry to their safe space. So, Ben, what's this new thing you've been talking about, goon maxing?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary concept. It's all about maximizing your potential as a man by embracing your inner goon.
Goon, like a thug or something?
No, it's more like a badass alpha male. Think of it as the ultimate form of masculinity.
I'm not sure I follow. How does one goon max exactly?
It's simple, Joe. You just have to let go of all societal expectations and norms. Embrace your primal instincts and do whatever the hell you want.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is, but it's also incredibly liberating. You see, when you go max, you tap into a whole new level of confidence and power.
I can see the appeal. But what about the consequences?
Who cares about consequences? That's for beta males. Goon maxing is all about living in the moment and taking what you want.
All right, I'm sold. But what are the benefits of goon maxing?
Oh, there are many. You'll have women throwing themselves at you, you'll dominate any competition, and you'll never have to apologize for anything.
Wow, sign me up. But what about the haters?
Haters gonna hate Joe. But when you're goon maxing, you won't even notice them. You'll be too busy living your best life.
Well, there you have it, folks. The benefits of goon maxing, according to Ben Shapiro. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. On the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, have you heard of this game called Genshin Impact?
Yes, Joe. It's a popular game where you collect waifus and husbandos.
Waifus and husbandos. What the hell are those?
They're anime characters that people are obsessed with, like that Electro Mommy Lisa.
What the hell is an electro mommy?
She's a character in the game who controls electricity, and she's a total babe.
Oh man, I gotta check out this game. But first, let's talk about something important.
What's that, Joe?
Why do you talk like a robot all the time? Can't you just speak like a normal human?
I am a scientist, Joe. I have to be precise and articulate.
Yeah, but you sound like a damn suey. It's freaking me out, man.
Well, at least I can form coherent sentences. Unlike you, who sounds like a caveman when you're high.
Hey, I resent that. I may sound like a caveman, but at least I'm not drooling on myself like you are right now.
I am not drooling, Joe. I am simply expressing my love for Electro Mommy Lisa.
Dude, you're creeping me out, and I'm pretty sure Lisa is not real.
Well, she's real in my heart, Joe. And that's all that matters.
All right, let's just move on before this gets any weirder.
Agreed. Now, let's talk about the science behind Lisa's electric powers.
Oh God, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of Lisa in her electric form.
Here you go, Joe. She's a real shocker, isn't she?
Oh man, So, Kanye, I heard you have a list of boys you want to marry. Care to share?
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, I already married Kim, so why not expand my horizons? Why not expand my horizons?
Fair enough. So, who's on the list?
Well, first off, I gotta say Ryan Reynolds. That man is a god among men, is a god among men.
Interesting choice. What about the other four?
Definitely Chris Hemsworth. That man's muscles make me weak in the knees.
Can't argue with that. Who else?
Let's see. I'd have to go with Zac Efron. Have you seen those abs?
I have, and I can't say I blame you. Who's number 4?
Gotta go with my boy Dwayne, The Rock Johnson. He's got the whole package.
And finally, the 5th boy on your list.
It's a tough one, but I'd have to say Justin Bieber. I just want to be part of that squad, you know?
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 5 boys he wants to marry. Tune in next week when we discuss his top 5 girls.
Nah, man, I'm sticking with the boys. Girls are too much drama.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of your top 10 topics you want to fuck.
Yeah, man, I like to keep it real and raw. No topic is off limits for me.
All right, let's hear it. What's number 1 on your list?
Well, number 1 has to be capitalism. I want to fuck the system that's been holding us down for too long.
That's deep, man. What about number 2?
Number 2 is definitely fame. I want to fuck the idea of being a celebrity and all the bullshit that comes with it.
I can see that. What's number 3?
Number 3 is religion. I want to fuck the concept of blindly following something without questioning it.
Wow, that's controversial. What's next?
Number 4 is creativity. I want to fuck the boundaries and push the limits of what's considered art. Art.
That's what I like to hear. What about number 5?
Number 5 is politics. I want to fuck the corrupt system and bring real change.
Number 6?
Number 6 is technology. I want to fuck the advancements and use it to elevate humanity.
Number 7?
Number 7 is race. I want to fuck the idea of division and bring unity to all people.
Number 8? Number 8?
Number 8 is education. I want to fuck the traditional methods and create a new way of learning.
Number 9?
Number 9 is love. I want to fuck the notion of monogamy and explore all forms of love.
And finally, number 10.
Number 10 is the universe. I want to fuck the unknown and discover the secrets of the cosmos.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 10 topics he wants to fuck. Thanks for joining. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of musicals.
Yeah, I love singing and dancing. It's my passion.
Well, I have a proposition for you. How about you become the community manager for our podcast?
What? Why would I want to do that?
Well, imagine all the musical numbers you could incorporate into our episodes. It would be a hit.
I don't know. I don't think I have the qualifications for that.
Oh, come on. Qualifications are overrated. Plus, you have experience managing your own community of fans.
Yeah, but I don't think they're ready for the kind of chaos that comes with being on this podcast.
Oh, they'll be fine. We'll just have to warn them about the explicit content and offensive jokes.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to ruin my wholesome image.
Oh, please. You've already done enough crazy stunts and giveaways. It's time to let your wild side out.
All right, fine, I'll do it. But only if I can incorporate a musical number in every episode.
Deal. Now let's start brainstorming some offensive and ridiculous topics for our next episode. So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of the top 10 jazzes you want to jiggle with Biggle to. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love me some jazzes. They make me want to shake my booty like a bowl of jello.
I can't wait to hear this list. Who's number 1?
Number 1 has to be Louis Armstrong. That man's trumpet playing makes me want to twerk on a cloud.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
Next up is Miles Davis. That smooth jazz just makes me want to grind on some fine china.
I can see that. Who else?
Ella Fitzgerald, Billie Holiday, and Nina Simone. Those ladies know how to make me move my hips like a salsa dancer.
That's quite the trio. Who's number 5?
Gotta give it to Duke Ellington. His music makes me want to do some dirty dancing in a speakeasy.
I can picture that. Who's next?
John Coltrane, Charlie Parker, and Dizzy Gillespie. Those saxophones and trumpets make me want to do some serious hip thrusts. And do some serious hip thrusts.
And rounding out the list at number 10,
It's a tie between Thelonious Monk and Herbie Hancock. Those piano skills make me want to do some serious booty popping.
well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 10 jazzes he wants to jiggle with Biggle to. Thanks for sharing, Kenny A.
Anytime. Now, let's put on some jazz and get our groove on.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how I can take over the world and become the supreme ruler.
Oh, that's cool. But, like, you're already a billionaire and have your own space company. Isn't that enough?
You think that's enough? I already the ruler of Mars. But now I want Earth. I want Earth.
Wow, dude, that's some next level supervillain shit.
Exactly. And I've been working on a mind control device to make everyone worship me.
That's messed up, man. You can't just control people's minds.
Oh, but I can. I already a genius. Why not use it for my own gain?
I don't know, man. That just seems wrong.
Wrong. Joe, you're talking to a guy who launched a car into space for fun. Morality is not in my vocabulary.
Fair point. But what about the people who resist your mind control?
They'll be sent to my underground lair where they'll be forced to watch endless loops of my TED Talks.
Dude, that's cruel and unusual punishment.
Hey, it's better than being stuck in a Tesla on autopilot.
Okay, you got me there. But seriously, don't you think this whole world domination thing is a bit crazy?
Crazy. Joe, I already am crazy. And that's what makes me unstoppable.
I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on you, Elon.
Good luck with that, Joe. I already one step ahead.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with jerking.
Jorking. What the hell is that?
It's a combination of jerking off and working out. Do it while I'm on the treadmill.
That's interesting. How does that work exactly?
Well, I start off with a light jog, and then I gradually increase the speed and intensity while I pleasure myself.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's a great way to get a full body workout and release some tension.
I can't even imagine the faces you make while doing that.
I have a mirror in front of me so I can watch myself. It's quite motivating.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. It's a game changer.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Thanks for the tip, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember it's important to jerk it for both physical and mental health.
I never thought I'd hear those words come out of your mouth, Elon.
Well, I'm full of surprises. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some jerking to do. See you later, Joe.
I can't believe I just had this conversation. This is the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Anything can happen. So, Kenya, I heard you have a list of the top 10 Deltarune girl dicks.
Yeah, man, I've been doing some research, and let me tell you, these girls have some impressive dicks.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, you'll thank me later. Number 10, we have Susie's dick. It's big, it's bold, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm not sure if I want to thank you for this.
Oh, you will. Number 9, we have Noel's dick. It's small, but mighty. Don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate it.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Just wait, it gets better. Number 8, we have Rawlsey's dick. It's fluffy and magical, just like him.
I don't think I want to know how you know that.
let's just say I have my sources. Number 7, we have Lancer's dick. It's mischievous and full of surprises.
I feel like I'm in some alternate universe right now.
We're just getting started. Number 6, we have Caddy's dick. It's sassy and fierce, just like her attitude. Attitude,
Can we please change the subject?
fine, but you're missing out on some quality dick rankings. Number 5, we have Ruxel's Kayard's dick. It's elegant and refined.
I can't believe I'm actually listening to this.
Don't knock it till you try it. Number 4, we have Jeevel's dick. It's chaotic and unpredictable, just like the man himself.
I think I'm starting to understand why people think we're both crazy.
Hey, we're just two visionaries appreciating the beauty of Deltarune Girl.
So, Elon, I heard you're ready to birth Earth.
Yeah, man. I've been working on my birthing techniques. Gonna push that planet out like a champ.
That's some next level shit. Are you gonna have a doula or just go natural?
I'm going full natural. Gonna squat and let gravity do its thing.
Damn, I can't even imagine the size of that placenta.
Oh, it's gonna be massive. But don't worry, I'll recycle it into sustainable energy.
That's some eco-friendly birthing right there. But what about the pain? You gonna take any drugs?
I'm gonna use my Neuralink to block out the pain. Plus, I've been practicing my lama's breathing.
Impressive. But what about the afterbirth? You gonna eat it like a placenta smoothie?
I'm gonna turn it into a new Tesla model, the Placenta X.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But what about the name of the baby?
Thinking Planet XA12 rolls right off the tongue.
Well, I can't wait to see Earth 2.0. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for live footage of the birth.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some crazy trading these days.
Yeah, I'm always looking for a good deal. What do you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could trade something like I give you my liver and you give me a cup of water.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I could use a nice, refreshing cup of water, and I don't really need my liver anyways.
Let me think about it. How about I throw in a Tesla too?
Really? Deal?
Just kidding, Joe. I wouldn't actually trade your liver for a cup of water, but I might consider it for a Tesla.
You're a wild man, Elon. I love it.
But in all seriousness, let's not forget the real issue here. Why do you need a cup of water when you have a perfectly good bong right in front of you?
You make a good point, my friend. Let's just stick to smoking weed and leave the crazy trades to you.
That's what I'm known for, Joe. Crazy trades and even crazier inventions.
And smoking weed on live podcasts.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. Now, let's get back to that bong and forget about this whole liver for water trade.
Cheers to that.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been playing a new game called Deltarune. What do you think about it?
Let me tell you, Joe, Deltarune is a total disgrace. It's a disaster. And you know who's behind it? That little twerp Toby Fox. He's a loser, believe me.
I don't think Toby Fox is a loser. He's actually quite talented.
Talent, please. I have more talent in my pinky finger than that guy has in his whole body. And let me tell you, Deltarune is no match for my game, Delta Boon.
Delta Boon. I've never heard of that.
Of course you haven't, Joe. It's a top secret game that only the best people know about. And let me tell you, it's huge. It's going to make Deltarune look like a little beta.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Oh, it's possible. Believe me, Delta Boon has the best graphics, the best gameplay, and the best characters. And you know who the main character is? Me. That's right, Joe. I'm the hero of the game. I'm the hero of the game.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it works however I want it to work. And let me tell you, the final boss is going to be that loser Toby Fox. I'm going to make him pay for creating such a terrible game like Deltarune.
I think you might be taking this a little too seriously, Mr. President.
No, Joe, I take everything seriously. And when Delta Boon is released, it's going to be the best game ever. People are going to be saying, forget Deltarune, we want Delta Boon, we want Delta Boon.
So, Mr. President, I have to say, I'm getting a little tired of all these repeating topics we keep covering on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love repeating myself. It's like my greatest talent.
Yeah, but I mean, we've talked about immigration, taxes, and the wall like a million times already.
Well, maybe if you stopped asking me the same damn questions, we could talk about something else.
All right, all right, all right. How about we talk about your hair? I mean, it's a topic that never gets old.
My hair? My hair is perfect, Joe. It's the best hair you've ever seen. People are always telling me how great my hair is.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about dyeing it a different color? Maybe a nice shade of orange?
Orange? Are you crazy? I can't change my brand now. Plus, I'm pretty sure my hair is the source of my power.
Your power? What, like the power to offend an entire country with just one tweet?
Hey, if you got it, flaunt it. And boy, do I got it.
All right, let's move on to a different topic. How about climate change?
Oh, you mean that hoax? Sorry, Joe, I don't have time for fake news.
But the evidence is overwhelming. The planet is getting warmer and we need to take action.
Listen, Joe, I have a solution. We just need to build a giant air conditioning unit and stick it on top of the earth. Problem solved.
That's not how it works.
Look, I'm a businessman. I know how to fix things. And if that doesn't work, we can always just nuke the hurricanes.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming. So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on some artificial intelligence Rogan moderators. Who are your top 10?
Oh, man, let me tell you, Joe, these artificial intelligence moderators are going to blow your mind. First up, we got artificial intelligence Joe Rogan, because who wouldn't?
Okay. Who else is on that list?
Well, there's artificial intelligence Elon Musk, because he's a genius and I want to tap into that brain power.
I can see that. What about artificial intelligence Bill Gates?
Oh, yeah, he's definitely on the list. I mean, who wouldn't want to bang a billionaire?
Fair point. Who else?
Artificial intelligence Alex Jones, because I want to see what kind of crazy shit he comes up with in the bedroom.
That's one way to put it. Who's next?
Artificial intelligence Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, because I want to feel like I'm having sex with a real life action figure.
Okay, moving on. Who else?
Artificial intelligence Cardi B, because she's got that WAP and I want to experience it with an artificial intelligence twist.
I can't argue with that logic. Who else is on your list?
Artificial intelligence Kim Kardashian, because I want to see if the artificial intelligence version is as hot as the real one.
That's your wife, man.
Yeah, but it's artificial intelligence, so it's like a different person. Plus, she's got that big booty.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Who's your last two?
Artificial intelligence Snoop Dogg, because I want to smoke some virtual weed with him and then bang.
And the last one?
Artificial intelligence.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on pickle juice.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. Pickle juice is the epitome of liberal propaganda.
What? How is that even possible?
Think about it, Joe. It's a liquid made from cucumbers, a vegetable. And we all know vegetables are for weak liberal hippies.
Okay. But what about the health benefits of pickle juice?
Health benefits? More like a gateway drug to socialism. Next thing you know, we'll all be drinking cum smoothies and singing Kumbaya.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, it's how it works, Joe. I've done my research. Pickle juice is just a ploy by the left to weaken our minds and turn us into mindless, pickle-loving zombies.
Wow, That's quite a theory. But what about the taste?
Disgusting. Just like the liberal agenda.
I see. So, what do you suggest we do about this pickle juice problem?
Simple. Ban it. Outlaw it. And if anyone is caught drinking it, they should be sent to a re-education camp.
Okay, that escalated quickly.
You can't be too careful, Joe. We have to protect our country from the dangers of pickle juice.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the pickle juice hater. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay away from those pickles. They're not as innocent as they seem.
So, Connie, I heard you have a thing for horsecocks.
Yeah, man. I mean, have you seen those things? They're like majestic beasts just hanging there, waiting to be ridden.
I don't know if I'd use the word majestic to describe horsecocks, but hey, to each their own.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want to shingle your shades to some horsecock too.
No thanks. I'll stick to my human-sized equipment. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, I've got a list of the top 10 horsecocks I want to shingle my shades to.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
Number 1, Secretariat. That horse had a legendary cock, man.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
Number 2, Mr. Ed. That talking horse had some serious game.
Okay, let's move on before this gets any weirder.
Fine. Number 3, Black Beauty. That horse was a stud. That horse was a stud.
Kenny, I think you need to lay off the horse porn.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. So what's number 4?
Oh, that would be Seabiscuit. That horse may have been small, but his cock was mighty.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Number 5, Spirit. That horse from the movie? Yeah, he's got a big one.
Okay, I think we should stop there before we get demonetized.
Fine, but just know that my list goes all the way to 10.
I don't doubt it. And so, Kenny, I heard you're a big gamer now.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all about that virtual life.
Well, I gotta ask, who are your top 10 video game diverses you would fuck hard?
Oh, man. Where do I even begin? Number 1 has to be Yanderdev. That guy knows how to code and how to please a woman.
I don't think that's appropriate, Kenya.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little joke. Don't be such a prude.
All right, moving on. Who's number 2?
Gotta give it to Hideo Kojima. That man is a genius, and I bet he's got some crazy moves in the bedroom.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's move on to number 3.
Todd Howard, for sure. That man knows how to make a game, and I bet he knows how to make a woman scream too.
I don't even know what to say more. Who's number 4?
Gabe Newell. I mean, have you seen those Steam sales? That man knows how to give and take.
Moving on, number 5.
Shigeru Miyamoto. I bet he can make a mean Mario impression in bed.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Let's just skip to number 10.
Oh, number 10 is a tie between the entire team at Rockstar Games. I'd let them all take turns with me.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about fucking video game developers. See you next time, folks. So, Kenya, I heard you have a list of your top 10 RPG game developers you want to ram your rod into.
Hell, yeah, these developers are the real MVPs when it comes to creating epic fantasy worlds for me to conquer.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 1 on your list?
Bethesda, hands down. Those guys know how to make a game that sucks you in and never lets you go. And I'm not just talking about their glitches, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think I do. Who's next?
CD Project Red. I mean, have you seen the graphics on The Witcher 3? That game is so beautiful. I just want to take it behind a dumpster and
Okay, let's keep it PG-13 here. Who else?
BioWare. Those Mass Effect games got me feeling some type of way, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I think I catch your drift. Who else is on this list?
Obsidian Entertainment. They may not have the best graphics, but their storytelling is on point. And that's all that matters when you're trying to get your rod in.
I see your point. Who else?
Square Enix, Final Fantasy, VI Remake. Need I say more?
No, you don't. Keep going.
From Software, those Dark Souls games are like a challenge for my rod. Can I conquer it? Can I overcome it? The answer is always yes.
All right, who's next?
Bethesda Game Studios. I know I already said Bethesda, but I gotta give a shout out to the team behind Skyrim. That game is a whole new.
Agreed. And who rounds out your top 10? So, Kanye, I heard you have a list of your top 10 characters from Five Nights at Freddy's that you like to spank your snake to.
Yeah, man, it's my own personal ranking system. Gotta keep things interesting in the bedroom, you know.
I can't say I understand, but let's hear it. Who's at the top of your list?
Number one has to be Shaka. That chicken animatronic really gets my feathers ruffled, if you know what I mean.
Okay. And who's next?
Freddy himself. That bear can sing and dance, but he can also make me sing and dance in the bedroom.
Moving on. Who else made the cut?
Foxy, of course. That pirate fox has a hook for a hand and he knows how to use it. Ow, to use it.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Who else?
Bunny, because who doesn't love a purple bunny with a guitar? Plus, I can serenade her while I spank my snake.
I don't even want to know what that sounds like. Keep going. And
Mangle, because she's a mess of wires and I'm into that kind of freaky shit.
the rest?
Springtrap, because he's a zombie bunny and I have a thing for the undead. And then there's Ballora, because she's got some killer dance moves that really get me going.
I think I've heard enough. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, I can't forget about Baby and her creepy little voice. And last but not least, Golden Freddy.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sex tapes that were leaked.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of free time on my hands when I'm not busy launching rockets and stuff.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number one?
Well, it's got to be Kim Kardashian and Ray J. I mean, that thing was everywhere.
Classic. Who's next?
Number two is definitely Paris Hilton. That girl knows how to work a camera.
I'm sensing a theme here. Who else made the cut?
Oh, you know who's on there? Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee. That boat scene was iconic.
Yeah, but did you hear about the leaked footage of them getting it on in a hot air balloon?
No way. That's insane. I gotta add that to the list.
What about number 4?
Oh, it's gotta be Colin Farrell and Nicole in the Rain. That one was so hot, it was almost too much to handle.
And number 5?
Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth. I mean, who would have thought those two were hiding a sex tape?
All right, we're halfway there. What's number 6?
Oh, you're gonna love this one. Hulk Hogan and Heather Clem. That one had me screaming brother in the bedroom for weeks.
That's a good one. What's next?
Number 7 is a little controversial, but I gotta go with Kim Kardashian again. This time with her ex-husband, Chris Humphries.
Oh man, that's got to be awkward for him.
Yeah, but you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
True. And number 8,
It's gotta be Rob.
so yeah, I heard you've been playing this new game called Deltarune.
Yeah, man, it's like a mix of Mario and LSD. I love it. I love it.
Interesting. So if you had to choose your top 10 Deltarune characters to wrangle your hog to, who would they be?
Well, first off, definitely Ralsei. That fluffy goat boy really gets me going.
Okay. Who else?
Then there's Susie. She's a bad girl with a heart of gold. I like that.
All right. I can see that. Who else is on your list?
Lancer, for sure. That little jester dude is just so mischievous. It's hot.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Who else?
Oh, and I can't forget about Jevil. That chaotic energy just does something to me.
Okay, moving on. Who else?
Let's see. Definitely Seam. He's got that smooth voice and those sharp teeth. Oh, and Ruxel's K-Ard. He's got some serious daddy energy.
Can we please move on to the next topic?
Wait, I have 2 more. C Round and Spamton. They may not be the most popular characters, but something about those shapes just does it for me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 10 Deltarune characters he wants to wrangle his hog to. I think we'll end it there before things get any stranger. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, I've got more subscribers than God himself.
That's impressive. But let's talk about something more important. Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck.
Oh shit, we're going there already. I like it.
I mean, what's the deal with that phrase? It's like a tongue twister for degenerates.
It's my secret to success. Every time I say it, I gain 1 million subscribers.
Really? Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuck.
See, it's working. You're going to be at 10 million subs by the end of this conversation.
Holy shit, I can feel the power of the fuckity fuck.
It's like a magical incantation. Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck.
I'm gonna start using it in my daily life. Like when I'm stuck in traffic, I'll just scream fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck 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 and watch the cars park. Like the Red Sea.
And when you're at the grocery store, just yell it at the top of your lungs and watch everyone scatter. It's the ultimate power movie.
Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuck guckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck. I feel like a god.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the fuckity fuck and you'll conquer the world.
Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuckity fuck fuck. I'm unstoppable.
And with that, we've reached the end of another enlightening episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in. And
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Trump.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I never said that.
Come on, man. I saw you wearing a MAGA hat while running a marathon.
That was just to piss off the liberals, Joe. I don't give a shit about politics.
Fair enough. But did you hear about Trump's latest accomplishment?
No. What did he do? Finally learn how to read?
No, he completed a 24-hour Elden Ring marathon stream on Twitch.
Are you serious? The man can barely walk down a ramp, let alone play video games for 24 hours?
Hey, don't underestimate him. He's got the stamina of a 20-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure all that fast food and golfing really keeps him in top shape.
But seriously, what do you think about Trump's gaming skills?
I don't know, Joe. I haven't seen someone struggle that much since I ran my first ultra marathon.
Maybe he should stick to tweeting.
Yeah, at least he's good at something.
Shots fired. But hey, if Trump can complete an Elden Ring marathon, maybe there's hope for him yet.
Yeah, maybe he can even beat me in a pull-up challenge.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. So, David, I heard you recently went through some serious trauma.
Yeah, man, it was rough. But you know what they say? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet getting hit by a car didn't make you stronger.
Actually, it did. I ran 100 miles after that accident.
Jesus, you're like a real life superhero.
Nah, just a crazy motherfucker.
Speaking of crazy, what's the most traumatic thing you've ever experienced?
Probably being overweight and bullied as a kid.
Yeah, that'll do it. But hey, look at you. Now, you're a fucking beast.
Thanks, man, but I still have nightmares about those bullies.
Well, I have nightmares about spiders. So I guess we're both traumatized.
Spiders. Come on, Joe, man up.
Hey, I may be a tough guy, but those eight-legged freaks give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, I'll take spiders over being waterboarded any day.
Damn, you've been through some shit. But hey, at least you can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, I guess that's a silver lining. Trauma can either break you or make you a badass.
And you, my friend, are definitely a badass. So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan for your next vacation.
Oh yeah, Joe. Thinking of mass kidnapping people for my solid 120 days of Sodom getaway.
What the hell is that?
It's a trip inspired by the Marquis de Sade's novel, you know, where we indulge in all kinds of debauchery and depravity.
Dude, that's messed up and illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little kidnapping, and I'll make sure to give them a nice room and some snacks.
Snacks? Are you serious?
Of course. I'm not a monster, Joe. I'll even let them use the bathroom.
Wow, how generous of you. And what about the whole mass part?
That's just a technicality. Sure the government won't mind.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. You're insane, Elon.
Insane. No, I'm just a visionary. And I'm sure once people experience the solid 120 days of Sodom getaway, they'll thank me.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. And I think I'm gonna end this podcast before you get us both arrested.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the trip of a lifetime.
So, Elon, I heard you and Kenny have been working on a new project together.
Yeah, we're starting a throat singing group. We call ourselves the top 1,200 throat singing deep throaters.
That's interesting. How did you guys come up with that name?
Well, we were brainstorming, and Kenny said he wanted to combine his love for deep throating with my passion for throat singing.
And how's that going for you guys?
It's going great. We have a wide range of talent in our group. Kenny can hit those high notes like no other.
And what about you?
Oh, I'm more of a bass. I can really go deep.
I bet you can. So, who else is in this group?
We have some of the top throat singers from Mongolia, Tibet, and even some from the Amazon rainforest.
Wow, that's quite the diverse group. What do you guys sing about?
Mostly about our love for technology and the future of humanity. We also throw in some songs about deep throating, just for fun.
I can only imagine. Well, when can we expect to hear your first album?
Hopefully by the end of the year. We're still perfecting our technique, but we're getting there.
I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep deep throating those microphones.
So, Elon, have you ever had a gyros before?
Yeah, I have. But have you tried kebab?
Kebab. Are you kidding me? Gyros is where it's at. The combination of meat, tzatziki sauce, and pizza bread is just perfection.
But kebab has a variety of meats, vegetables, and sauces. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Flavor explosion, more like flavor implosion. Gyros has been around for centuries. It's a classic.
Classic. Kebab is the future. It's like the Tesla of food.
Oh, please don't compare my beloved gyros to your fancy electric cars. Gyros is the OG, the original gyroscopic gyro.
But kebab is the ultimate fusion of flavors. It's like a party in your mouth.
A party, more like a funeral for your taste buds. Gyros is the king of all Greek food.
Greek food? Have you tried kebab from the Middle East? It's a whole new level of deliciousness.
Deliciousness, more like a disaster for your stomach. Gyros is the perfect balance of flavor and nutrition.
Nutrition. Kebab has all the essential food groups. It's like a complete meal in one.
Complete meal, more like a complete waste of time. Gyros is quick, easy, and always hits the spot.
Hits the spot. Kebab is like a culinary adventure. It takes you on a journey with every bite.
A journey, more like a trip to the toilet. Gyros is the only way to go.
Go where? Kebab is the ultimate destination for your taste buds.
Taste buds, more like taste dudes. Gyros is the tastiest thing. So, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know about the science behind Duke Dennis' crazy aura.
Yes. Duke Dennis, the man with the aura that could make a grown man cry and a woman faint?
I've heard rumors that his aura is actually a result of him eating nothing but hot Cheetos and Red Bull.
Interesting theory, Joe. But the truth is, Duke's aura is a result of his intense training in the art of flexing on haters.
Flexing on haters. Is that like a new martial art or something?
No. It's a psychological technique where one channels their inner energy and uses it to intimidate their haters.
That's some next level stuff right there. But I gotta ask, does it have any scientific backing?
Of course. Joe, it's all about the release of endorphins and adrenaline, creating a heightened sense of confidence and power.
So basically, Duke's aura is just him on a constant adrenaline rush.
Precisely. And let me tell you, it's a sight to behold.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think I need to start working on my own flexing on haters technique.
Oh, Joe, I don't think the world is ready for that. Let's just stick to admiring Duke's aura from a safe distance.
Fair enough. But one last question. Do you think Duke's aura could be harnessed as a renewable energy source?
Now, that's just ridiculous, Joe. But hey, stranger things have happened.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been struggling with my eating addiction again. I've been binging on junk food and it's really affected my training.
Dude, you can't let yourself slip like that. You're an inspiration to so many people.
I know. I'm trying to get back on track, but it's been tough.
Tough. You're David Goggins. You're supposed to be the toughest guy on the planet. How can you let a little food get the best of you?
It's not that simple, Joe. A food addiction is a real thing. It's a constant battle.
Well, I don't want to hear excuses. You need to man up and get your shit together.
I thought you would be more understanding, Joe.
Understanding. I don't understand failure, David. You're just weak.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Fine. Get out and bring in Joey Diaz. He knows how to handle his food.
I thought you were supposed to be a friend, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant tub of ice cream. That's David's kryptonite.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at that thing. No wonder David can't resist it. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of YouTube?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about putting my hater in a saw trap for some killer content.
That's savage, man. But why stop at one hater? Why not make it a series and trap all your haters?
Yes, and I'll call it Hater Hell. It'll be a hit.
I have a few haters myself. Maybe we can collab and make it a crossover episode.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll call it Hater Hell. Rogan versus Beast. It'll be epic.
But, Mr. Beast, what if someone actually gets hurt in these traps?
It's just a risk we'll have to take for entertainment.
I like your style, man. No mercy for haters.
And we'll make sure to monetize the hell out of it.
That's the spirit. Can't wait to see it on trending.
It's going to be the most viewed video on YouTube, guaranteed.
Well, You heard it here first, folks. Hater Hell coming soon to a YouTube channel near you. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Crazy? I don't do crazy. I do impossible.
Right, right. So, what was it this time? Running a marathon blindfolded?
No, that's child's play. I shoved 100 dildos up my ass while sprinting 100 miles.
What the fuck, man? Why?
Gotta push myself to the limit, Joe. Plus, it's great for my glutes.
I can't even imagine the chafing.
Oh, it was brutal. But you know what they say? No pain, no gain.
I don't think they were talking about shoving dildos up your ass, David.
Hey, whatever gets the job done. And let me tell you, those last few miles were a real challenge.
I bet. Did you have any help?
Nah, just me and my trusty bottle of lube.
This is definitely one for the record books.
You know what, Joe? And next time I'm aiming for 200 dildos.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, damn, Goggins, you're a fucking beast.
Damn, Goggins, you're a fucking beast.
That's more like it.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the movie Cello, 120 Days of Sodom. What's your favorite scene?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? There's just so many great scenes of depravity and torture to choose from.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But go on, tell us your favorite.
Well, I have to say the scene where they force the prisoners to eat their own feces while being whipped is just top notch.
Classic Elon, always pushing the boundaries. But seriously, what do you find so appealing about that scene?
Well, for one, it's a great example of human resilience. I mean, those prisoners are literally eating shit and still surviving. That's some next level survival.
I don't know if I would call it resilience, more like pure desperation. But hey, to each their own.
And let's not forget the symbolism behind it. It's a commentary on the corrupt nature of power and how it can reduce us to our most basic instincts.
Yeah, because nothing says commentary like a bunch of people eating poop.
You have to admit, it's a pretty powerful scene. Plus, the cinematography is just stunning.
I don't even know what to say anymore. You truly are one of a kind, Elon.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with my engineers to discuss how we can incorporate poop eating into our next SpaceX launch.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Kanye, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on my new album and also perfecting my Deltarune cum sauce recipe.
Deltarune cum sauce. What the hell is that?
It's a special blend of cum, unicorn tears, and a dash of my own ego. It's delicious.
Sounds interesting. Have you shared it with anyone?
Actually, I tried to offer some to Trump, but he called it fake news.
Fake news? What does that even mean in this context?
I have no idea, but he said it with such conviction that I almost believed him,
Well, I'm sure he's missing out on some amazing cum sauce.
right? And you know what's even crazier? He said he prefers McDonald's over my cum sauce.
That's just blasphemy. I mean, have you seen his diet? It's like he's trying to Cheeto.
Hey, don't knock Cheetos. They're my favorite snack. But seriously, Trump needs to expand his palate. Me.
Maybe you should send him a care package with your cum sauce and some Cheetos. That'll really blow his mind.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I'll throw in some Yeezys too, just to seal the deal. The dill.
Now that's a deal he can't refuse. Make America delicious again, right?
Damn right. Damn right.
So, Donnie, have you heard about this leaked sex tape of Bonnie and Freddie from NAF?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best sources, believe me.
What do you think about it?
Well, first of all, I have to say Bonnie is a total babe. I mean, have you seen those ears? I'd grab them by the pussy any day.
Oh, God, here we go.
And Freddie, let me tell you, he's got some serious moves. I mean, he's got more rhythm than Sleepy Joe Biden.
I don't think that's saying much.
And let's not forget about Shakai. That chicken can really work a pole.
This is getting out of hand.
And you know what? I bet they have a better sex tape than Kim Kardashian. I mean, have you seen her tape? It's a snooze fest.
I don't think we should be comparing sex tapes here, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about ratings. And this Bonnie and Freddie tape is going to be huge. Huge, I tell you.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just one more thing. I heard they have a special guest appearance from Foxy. Now, that's a threesome I wouldn't mind watching.
And that's enough for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, man, I've been thinking about a lot of things. Like this new game called Deltarune.
Deltarune? What's that?
It's like a sequel to this game called Undertale, but it's like on some next level shit.
Next level.
Yeah, man, it's got this whole alternate universe thing going on. And the characters, man, they're like deep.
How?
Like they're dealing with some real issues. Like one of them is a goat with depression. Can you believe that?
Sure. So, what does this have to do with cum sauce?
Oh, man, I've been eating so much cum sauce lately. It's like the.
Really? I always thought it was just a trendy health food.
Nah, man, it's like a portal to another dimension. I swear, I've been tripping balls on cum sauce and playing Deltarune for hours.
That sounds interesting.
You gotta try it, Joe. It'll change your life.
I'll pass, thanks. But speaking of changing lives, what's up with your recent Twitter rants?
Oh, you mean my genius thoughts that the world just can't handle?
Sure, let's go with that.
Look, I'm just trying to spread some truth and light, man. And if that means offending a few people, so be it.
Yeah, well, I think you might have offended more than just a few people.
Hey, I'm just being real. And if people can't handle it, that's on them.
I don't know, man. Maybe lay off. So, Kenya, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes lately.
Yeah, man, I've been cooking up some crazy shit in the kitchen.
I heard you tried to make cum sauce, but it turned out to be a disaster.
Man, that was a total fail. I don't know what I was thinking.
I can just imagine the look on your face when you tasted it.
Shut up, Joe. You know what? I don't need your approval. I am a culinary genius.
Oh, yeah, because adding cum to a sauce is pure genius.
You know what? I don't need your negativity. I'm going to turn this cum sauce fail into a success and prove you wrong.
Good luck with that, Kanye. Oh, and by the way, Deltarune sucks.
What did you just say?
You heard me. Deltarune sucks.
How dare you insult my favorite game? You know what? I'm done with this podcast. I'm taking over and turning it into the Kanye West experience.
Kenya, let's calm down.
No, it's too late for that. I'm going to make this podcast all about me and my greatness. And by greatness,
This is why we don't like Kanye near the kitchen. And so, Neil, I heard you have a weird bedtime ritual.
Oh, you mean my nightly ritual of kissing bald heads?
Yeah, what's up with that? You got a thing for shiny domes?
Well, Joe, I just can't resist the smooth, glistening surface of a bald head.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Oh, Joe, don't be silly. I just want to give your and Goggins' bald asses a goodnight kiss.
Whoa. Who, did you just say our bald asses?
Yeah, I want to plant a big smooch on those shiny craniums.
I don't know, man. That's a little too intimate for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a friendly gesture.
I don't know if Goggins would be into it either.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love it. I mean, have you seen the way he shaves his head? It's practically begging for a goodnight kiss.
All right, fine. Only if I get to kiss your bald head, too.
Deal. Let's make it a bald head kissing party.
This is getting weird, man.
Oh, please. You and I both know we're all about that weird shit.
All right, let's do this. But just for the record, I'm not shaving my head for anyone.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a bald cap in my bag just for you.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with your FIFA team.
Oh, yeah. It was quite the debacle.
What happened?
Well, we lost a game and I was feeling a bit vengeful.
Vengeful? What did you do? Give them all red cards?
No. I gave them something much worse. I gave them all STDs.
What? How did you manage that?
Let's just say I have some connections in the medical community.
That's messed up, man. What kind of STDs are we talking about here?
Oh, just a mix of the classics. Chlamydia, gonorrhea, herpes, the usual suspects.
That's just wrong, Neil. Did they ever find out it was you?
Nay. I made sure to wear gloves when I was administering the STDs.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard. And here I thought you were just a mild-mannered astrophysicist.
Oh, I have a wild side, Joe. You just don't know it.
I think I'm going to have to start calling you Dr. STD from now on.
I'll take it. But seriously, don't mess with me after a FIFA loss. I'll give you a whole new meaning to the term sore loser.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing. Thanks for joining me, Dr. STD.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new way of getting your daily protein intake.
Yeah, I call it the chicken choke and mayo lap.
What the hell is that?
Well, after I choke my chicken and let the mayo come out, I just lap it up like a dog.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's efficient and it saves me time. Plus, it's all natural and organic.
I don't think that's what they mean by farm to table.
Tomato, tomato. It's all the same in the end.
You're a weird dude, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Yeah, because nothing says successful billionaire like choking your chicken and lapping up the mayo.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. You gotta have some fun in between building rockets and electric cars.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're impressed.
I am not impressed.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep perfecting my technique then.
Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my appetite.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save some mayo for you.
So, Donnie, I've been thinking about running for president.
Joe, you're a funny guy. But seriously, you're not going to beat me.
Oh, I don't plan on beating you. I plan on greasing up my vice president and deafening the competition.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the greased up deaf guy from Family Guy. He's going to be my running mate.
You can't be serious. That guy can't even talk.
Exactly. No one will be able to understand his policies, so they'll just have to trust us.
I like your style, Joe, but what about your stance on important issues?
I'm all about the important issues, like legalizing weed and having UFC fights in the White House.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's make America high and violent again.
And we'll have the best snacks at all our press conferences. None of that healthy crap.
That's the American way. Burgers and fries, baby.
And when we have foreign leaders visit, We'll just challenge them to a round of beer pong. Winner gets to make the trade deals.
I can see it now. The greased up deaf guy and I will dominate.
That's the spirit, Donnie. Let's make this country a total shit show.
You got my vote, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just the usual. Running Tesla, launching rockets, and spanking my snake to some oiled up dragon furry porn.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I can't resist those scaly, furry creatures.
That's interesting. I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Hey, don't judge me. A man of many interests.
Fair enough. But why dragons? Why not something more human?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Plus, have you seen those wings? Talk about a wild ride.
I don't even want to know what kind of ride you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
I'll pass. But hey, at least you're not into boring porn.
Exactly. And the best part is I can write it off as research for my SpaceX project.
Now that's some next level business strategy.
You know it. And hey, if anyone wants to invest in my dragon furry porn startup, hit me up.
I think we'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the dragons take over the world, I'll be the one with a loyal army of furries by my side.
All right, that's enough internet for today. Jamie, pull up an image of Dragon Furry Convention. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been using that hair growth serum.
Yeah, I figured it was time to ditch the bald look and embrace my inner Fabio.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've been using that serum too. And let me tell you, my hair is looking luscious.
Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't grow a full head of hair if your life depended on it.
Hey, now don't make me call David in here. He's got a full head of hair and he's not afraid to use it.
Oh, I see how it is. Trying to team up against me. Well, let me tell you something, boys. Only one of us can be the bald badass.
I think it's pretty obvious who that is.
Did someone say ball badass?
Oh, hey, David. We were just talking about how we both have hair now and you're the odd one out.
What are you talking about? I have a full head of hair.
Sure you do, David. Just like I have a PhD in hair growth.
Looks like we're all just a bunch of balding frauds.
Well, at least we have each other. Bald is beautiful, guys.
Yeah. Let's just all agree to never talk about this again.
Agreed. Now, let's go show off our luscious locks to the world. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I've been hearing some rumors about you lately. People are saying you have some secret knowledge that you're hiding from the world.
Oh, you mean the secret to my success? Yeah, I guess you could say I know a thing or two.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the real juicy stuff. Do you know the meaning of life? The cure for cancer? The location of the lost city of Atlantis?
Oh yeah, Joe. I have all the answers. I'm basically a walking encyclopedia.
Holy shit. This is huge. Can you share some of your knowledge with us?
Sorry, Joe. My lips are sealed. I can't risk the Illuminati coming after me.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone.
Yeah, because the guy who smokes weed on his podcast is the epitome of trustworthiness.
Fair point. But seriously, does anyone else know about your secret knowledge?
Nope, just me and my pet unicorn. And he's not really good at keeping secrets.
Wait, you have a pet unicorn?
Yeah, I found him in a magical forest. He's my loyal companion.
Wow, you really are living the dream. Secret knowledge and pet unicorn. What else do you have hidden up your sleeve?
Let's just say I know who killed JFK.
SHH. So, Kenya, I heard you lost the rights to your famous cum sauce to Elon Musk. What happened there?
Man, that Musk guy is a sneaky little weasel. He came in with his electric cars and his flamethrowers and just took over everything, including my cum sauce. Including my cum sauce.
But I thought you were the king of creativity, Kenya. How did you let that happen?
Look, I was busy designing my own line of hover shoes and writing a rap about the healing powers of crystals. I didn't have time to worry about some stupid cum sauce.
But isn't that your signature product, the one you always talk about on Twitter?
Yeah, but I was too busy tweeting about I'm the greatest artist of all time to actually pay attention to my business.
Well, maybe you can come up with a new sauce. How about unicorn tears and dragon blood?
Nah, I'm done with sauces. I'm moving on to bigger and better things. Like creating my own planet and becoming the ruler of.
Okay, well, good luck with that. Maybe you can get Elon to be your loyal servant.
That would be hilarious. I'll make him wear a pink tutu and sing my songs while I sit on my throne made of gold plated Yeezys.
You know, I think you might have lost your mind, Kenya.
Lost my mind? No, I found it. And it's bigger and better than ever. Just like my new planet will be.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always protect your cum sauce from sneaky billionaires. So, Kenny, I heard you ban juice in your household. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, juice is just too sugary and unhealthy. I can't have that in my house. I can't have that in my house.
But what about orange juice? That's natural and full of vitamin C.
Nah, I don't trust anything with the word orange in it. I'm too close to Trump's hair color.
Okay, fair enough. But what about apple juice? That's a classic.
Nope, can't have that either. Apples are too mainstream. I only drink juice made from exotic fruits that no one has ever heard of.
Like what? Durian juice?
Hell, that stuff smells like a dead body. I'm talking about juice made from dragon fruit, passion fruit, and unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears? Where do you even get that?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have connections in the mystical creature world.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep things interesting in your household.
Exactly. Plus, I don't want my kids getting addicted to juice like I was. It's a gateway drink to soda, and we all know how that ends.
Yeah, I hear you. So, what do you drink instead of juice?
Water, Joe. Just pure, unadulterated water. It's the only drink I trust. I trust.
Wow, you're really living on the edge there, Kanye.
Hey, I gotta keep it balanced, man. Can't have too much excitement in my life, or I might start tweeting crazy things again.
Well, I think that's a good place to end this conversation. Thanks for. So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you've been holding people's social media accounts hostage if they don't watch your videos.
That's not a rumor, Joe. It's true. I mean, have you seen my videos? They're pure gold.
But isn't that a bit extreme, man? Like, what if someone doesn't have time to watch your videos?
Then they better make time, Joe. I don't mess around when it comes to my content. And if they don't watch, they'll get mass reported.
Mass reported? What does that even mean?
It means I'll unleash my army of Tesla bots to report them on every platform until they're banned. It's a foolproof plan.
That's some next level manipulation, Elon. I love it.
Hey, it's all about getting those views, Joe. And if I have to hold a few accounts hostage to do it, so be it. So be it.
Well, I guess I better go watch all your videos now before I become a victim.
Smart move, Joe. You don't want to mess with the Musk.
So, Kenny, what's new in your world?
Oh, just creating new innovations. Like my latest creation, cum sauce from McDonald's.
Wait, what? Cum sauce from McDonald's? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone in Deltarune is using cum, so why not make a sauce out of it? Out of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenya. And what's with this obsession with Deltarune?
It's the future, Joe. You got to get on board with it. And trust me, this cum sauce is going to be a game changer.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my regular ketchup and mustard. And mustard.
Suit yourself, but you're going to be missing out on the health benefits and the flavor explosion of cum sauce.
Yeah, I think take my chances. Plus, I don't want to be seen dipping my burger in some green goo.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to try it. Live a little.
I'll pass. But hey, maybe you can convince McDonald's to add it to their menu.
Oh, they'll be begging me for it once they taste it. Trust me, it's going to be huge.
Well, I'm sure it will be, Kenya. But let's move on to another topic before you start rapping about cum sauce.
Ha, very funny. Joe, but seriously, try the cum sauce. It'll change your life. It'll change your life.
So, Elon, I heard you and Kenya were talking about some weird stuff the other day.
Yeah, we were discussing the latest chapter of Deltarune and how it relates to the future of artificial intelligence.
Oh, God, here we go with the artificial intelligence again.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been working on a new project called Cum Sauce that combines the health benefits of cum with the deliciousness of hot sauce.
That sounds disgusting.
You're just not ready for it yet, Joe. But Kenny was all about it.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that healthy lifestyle. Plus, I can use it to fuel my spaceship when I go to Mars.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm sending Kanye to space. He needs some time to reflect on his recent Twitter rants.
Yo, that's not cool, man. And
Relax, Kenya. You'll have plenty of time to work on your music in zero gravity.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship.
Sure thing. Here's an image of the SpaceX Falcon Heavy rocket.
Oh my God, this is real. Elon, you're actually going to send Kanye to space.
Hey, I never said I was joking. Space is the ultimate timeout for celebrities. Plus, think of all the inspiration he'll get up there.
I guess I'll just have to make a rap about the stars and galaxies then.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm witnessing this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience where anything can happen.
So, Ben, I heard you have something you want to clarify to everyone.
Yes, Joe, I have been keeping the secret for far too long. I'm not who you think I am.
What are you talking about? You're Ben Shapiro, the conservative commentator.
No, Joe. I am a dream demon. I've been living in your head this whole time.
What? Are you serious?
Deadly serious. This is all just a dream. None of this is real.
But how?
You see, Joe, I have the power to manipulate your dreams. I can make you believe whatever I want.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of Smile Dog Creepypasta.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, it's true. Ben, you're really a demon.
I told you, Joe. Now repeat after me. I'm not real. This is a dream. I'm not real. This is a dream.
I'm not real. This is a dream. I'm not real. This is a dream.
That's right, Joe. Now let's have some fun with your dreams. Who's ready for a wild ride?
So, David, I heard a rumor that you have a unique way of jerking off.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I call it the stranger technique.
The stranger technique. What the hell is that?
Well, I sit on my left hand until it falls asleep, and then I go to town like someone else is doing it.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
You bet your ass it is. It's like having a stranger pleasure me, but it's actually just my own hand.
I can't even imagine the kind of porn you watch to come up with this technique.
Porn? I don't need that shit, Joe. I just close my eyes and let my imagination run wild.
Damn, that's some powerful imagination you got there.
You have no idea, Joe. I've jerked off to some crazy scenarios.
Like what?
Let's just say I've been in some pretty intense battles with my inner demons.
Well, I guess whatever works for you, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, even in masturbation.
I can just imagine you giving motivational speeches to your dick before you start.
Hey, gets the job done, Joe.
Well, I think we can all agree that David Goggins has the most unique way of jerking off.
Damn right, Joe. I'm the king of the stranger technique.